Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Pinch and Loaf, thanks for the lurk. Juggalo Punk, Sniper One, Activity Bus, Zachary, how's it going, guys? Good evening. How's it going? A little bit later. That's because I was watching the PoE2 update podcast, finding out what all the good stuff that's coming is. So I don't know who of you watched it. Caridus is in the house. How's it going, Caridus? How's it going, guys? Yeah, I don't know how many of you watched it. We'll get the full patch notes this week, I suppose. Working on your monk? Nice. Agravain's in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. All right, we're going to get straight into this. I've actually just been playing around with some bits for the last hour or so. Good to hear, good to hear. So I'm actually just trying out... This is probably worse than what I was doing, but I'm just trying out Elemental Storm. Someone told me to, so I'm going to try it out for a bit and see how it feels. We'll probably end up going back to the double shock tech, to be honest. But we'll give it a go. We'll see how it feels. Just showing some support gems on it. What we got. We don't need this. I don't know if I want this one, to be honest. It's just not going to do that much damage. I mean, that's going to be that great. What else we got? Anything good? Could use that. No. Don't really need the penetration as per se. Yeah, interesting. Oh, well, I suppose we can stick it on. Why not? It's probably not the best, but it doesn't matter. And there was one other I saw. Oh, this will do. It's just more damage, isn't it? Right. I'm just doing a low-level map testing out. I don't for a minute think this is going to be better than what I had before, but unless we try it, we won't know. So, the problem with Elemental Storm is you just can't spawn them enough. Like, you want them to be everywhere if you want it to be any good, really. I mean, I suppose I could put Ingenuity back in there again for the time being, rather than Frostball. Stick that in there instead of there for now. I haven't put any area effect stuff in there because I'm using that elsewhere. That's the other problem. I just don't think this is going to be good for bossing. And that's the problem. I don't really need extra trash clearance. I need bossing. So I think my setup before would be better, honestly. And you can't control where it's going to go. This is what I figured was going to happen. But we'll see. I mean, it'd probably be quite good in breaches, I suppose. You put that down and anything that walks in it's going to be getting hit a lot, I suppose. But yeah, it's like there's like a 1.5 second window between being able to spawn them, so... If that was like 0.5 seconds, it'd be a bit better, I think. I think basically you need the Temporalis for this to be usable. So, okay, so it does do damage. So it is killing the rare, although this is only a level 76 map. But it's not decimating them. I think if you had the Temporalis, this would be completely bust. You'd reduce the cooldown of this to 0, pretty much. If I had one of those, I'd probably consider using it. I think it's my take on it. Marique Geek is in the house. How's it going, Marique? How's it going? Hype for the new patch? Yeah, they're making a lot of really cool looking changes to the patch, actually. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I guess we expected. And as I suspected, they're not going to go hard on the nerfs. They're only going to fix stuff that's actually fundamentally breaking the game. Or breaking their servers. That's what I figured they probably do. Because they don't want to risk annoying people too hard. But yeah, it looks good. I'm most excited for the fact these elemental explosions are going to be easier to see, apparently. That will be very nice. Because at the moment, these are very annoying. They're just so dangerous. One of the reasons I die a lot is if I die, it's because of those, more often than not. There's a number of changes coming that I think I'm excited for, but that one particularly, I was like, yes. And also being able to replace runes, yes. Being able to replace runes is a big one as well. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, being able to replace them is nice. This means you don't have to use a resource to remove them. You can just replace them instead. Yeah, I don't think Elemental Storm's going to be better than the double shock tech for bossing. That extra damage I get from the double shock tech is just too good, I think. But I'll play with it for a few maps and see how it feels. And then probably struggle bust it through the harder content and then decide. So the problem is that it's not really doing any damage here. Look. See? Oh, has that got proximal tangibility on it? Okay, that's not a good test. It won't hurt him unless I'm near to him, so... Yeah, I think with the Temporalis, this would be absolutely busted. Because you'd be able to spawn these constantly every second. You'd be able to spawn these everywhere. Just like... everywhere. That would be completely bust. You just make it as big as possible, make it do as much damage, and then it would just be complete plus. So, I think that's what you would do with it. But I think where it's got a 1.5 second cooldown, there's not a lot I can do to make that better. It's not... Yeah, and the DPS is average at best. It's not necessarily going to be that good for this map, for this build in its current form. Not many other ways to reduce the cooldown that much beyond that. There's a couple of nodes you could use, I suppose, in the tree, but it wouldn't bring the cooldown down enough. Yeah, you really need to be spawning those absolutely everywhere, I think, for them to be truly effective. And then you'd make them bigger. But that would be your focus of your build. I mean, there's a build right there. If I can get hold of a Temporalis, I'll make a build with it. It'll be completely stupid. You'll be able to fill the whole screen with them. You make them twice as big as what they are, and then you just make them do loads of damage, and then you just spawn them all over the map. It'd be insane. It'll be insane. But I think in my current form, that's just not going to be better than what I had before. I think I'll go back to what I had before. Cool, right. Well, we tested that. Good. Let's put Ingenuity back in Frostwall.
Time is of the essence.
Stick those in there, that in there. Okay, stick that way, and then we are going to stick those back in there. Yeah, this is the other thing. You're losing damage from your exposure here as well. I mean, you do get extra crit chances. That's kind of nice, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I have actually just tested taking out overexposure as well. I've put it into crit damage here, so I'm going to test this for a bit. I need to find a boss. It does make my raw DPS go up here, but I don't know. It made it go up by about 130, which is about 7 or 8%, so it may not be better than the exposure increase you get from the 40% there. Which theoretically would reduce their resistance by another 16%, so I think that's probably still better. Hard to tell, though. I need to find a boss to really test this. So I think we've got one coming up. We do. Here we go. Actually, this will be a really good test. We can juice this right up. Okay, how many Exalted have I got? Yeah, okay, let's juice this one up. Nice. Not so bad. Oh, I was hoping I'd go to 16. Okay, this is okay. We'll use this. I'll make it a T17. That's good enough. Hey, how's everyone's Sunday been? They've got increased thousand threshold. Okay, they do extra cold damage. That's it, fine. Yes, I'm very excited. I'd be very interested to see the final patch notes because they say they've made tweaks to a lot of enemies, a lot of and a lot of abilities. So what I'm really hoping is all of the really they mentioned the words bullshit, excuse my language, quite a lot about certain moves on enemies. So they obviously understand that some of the things going on and you're dying to are not great. I'm hoping a lot of those will be addressed. Like the Grenadiers, for example, like I said, are OP. They're making it so it's more visible, less grenades, less damage. So that's one enemy that's probably not going to be quite so deadly for this build anymore. And I'm hoping they've done that across the board. And hopefully they'll fix them all and then the build will be great. Because if we don't get one-shot by stuff, you'll be able to blitz this game with this build. It'll be great. Did they mention nerfs? I missed. I might have to find it. So, Gorge, how's it going? Drink City Streaming? Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. So they did mention there aren't really going to be any specific nerfs in this build. Like, they're not just going, oh, Spark, we're going to nerf that. Oh, you know, Heralds, we're going to nerf that. Or whatever you want to put in there. There's a lot of different things that are very, very strong right now. They're not just going to go nerf things for the sake of it. They did say more than once, if there's anything in the game that's breaking server... This is what I was saying yesterday in my stream when someone asked me my predictions about nerfs. If there's anything that's breaking the FPS of the game or the FPS of the servers, they specifically mentioned the FPS of servers and breaking instances of servers instances. They said that will absolutely be addressed as a priority. So if there are nerfs, and I think that they basically did say there may be nerfs in there, but it will be stuff like that. It won't be because they're going in on builds. I would expect it to be stuff like probably preventing ridiculous amounts of projectiles, for example, so it doesn't break the server instance. Lightning on Choir, maybe, because it's crashing the game. Those are the sort of things I would expect to see because they're just outright broken. They also did say the shield that's boosting the soul cores. You know, there's a shield which makes it so it boosts all of the socketables on the build right now. That's only meant to work on the shield itself, not the whole build. They said that is just working unintended. That is being fixed. They did actually say that one specifically. But other than that, they didn't mention anything specifically, no. But yeah, spin to win, Zachary. All right, cool. Straight off the bat, we're going for a spin to win. Spin to win, everyone. Yes. We spin to win. And I tell you what, I mean, basically what I got from it is my build will absolutely not be nerfed in this patch. And it's more likely the build is going to get better because one of the main issues with the build right now, honestly, is just not being able to blitz through maps because you can get one shot by elemental explosions. They specifically said those are going to be easier to see. They're going to have longer wind-up times. They're going to be easier to avoid. And they're getting rid of a lot of the clutter on the floor. Like, I'm guessing what they mean is all the flowers here. They're probably getting rid of some of this clutter on the floor that makes some of the effects hard to see. It might also improve performance because this will be taking up a lot of GPU performance, all of this foliage. They're just clearing... I don't know what that means for the beauty of the game, but that's just a guess. They specifically mentioned clutter on the floor, so I'm guessing that means foliage and stuff, but they said they're going to make it easier to see. Like I said, Grenadiers, they specifically mentioned Grenadiers are going to fire less grenades, they're going to be slower, they're going to be easier to see. The comets that can hit you from off screen and do stupid amounts of damage, they can no longer shoot at you from off screen, they mentioned. What else did they mention? Yeah, there was only a few things they mentioned specifically that we've got to wait for the patch notes for the full lot. But those were just a few they mentioned, yeah. Over on YouTube, Matt, hey, what passives do you have to make that Fable area so large, Matt? Good question. So it's in my build planner, which will be attached in the build description of the current live video and any of my build videos. But basically, I've got zone of control here. That gives me 100%. I have got... And then the rest of it comes... Oh, yeah. So that's 100%. We've got this cluster over here with reverberation. This gives 68%. So 20, 28, 36, 44, 56, 68. And then in my jewels, I'm also racking up area effects of curses. So I've got 20 here. I've got 45. This is 25 there, so it's 45. 70. What have we got here? 93. 95, 115. I've got 10% increased area effects and 23% of curses here. So that's another 33. So that's 148. And then we've got another 22 here. So that's 150, 170, 270. I've got 338% increased area effect. So yeah, once you get that much and you've got your high enough level of your enfeeble, the enfeeble area effects becomes big enough that it's actually worthwhile. And that in conjunction with the Zone of Control giving you 8% increased effects of curses, and Master of Hexes giving you 18, 26, 34, 42, 18, 24, 30, 36% increased effective curses. Plus, I think I've got a roll of 8 on my jewel as well. All of that combined, that currently, and with quality, bringing my curses up by another 10%, and Blasphemy being at level 19, that brings my curses up to minus 4% effectiveness. So I'm almost at the point where they're 100% effective. I can get this higher as well. Level 20 across the board would give me bigger radius. This would give me probably another 1% back here. So this would probably bring this to minus 2. So one more roll of effectiveness on a jewel somewhere would bring this into the positive. So you're getting full effectiveness. So that was kind of my idea of it, Matt, really, to make it a screen-wide damage reducer. Raphael, hey man, how's a good stream today? Yeah, it was good, Raphael. How you doing, dude? How's your day been? Yeah, it's good. I'm excited. The tower changes look good. The map changes sound good. The enemy changes sound good from at least being able to see elemental explosions. That's one that excites me a lot, because that's more often than not I tend to die to a lot of the things they mentioned they're changing are the things I tend to die to. Elemental explosions, not seeing them in time, or just them being ridiculously overtuned. Grenadiers are ridiculous. The ones that throw 3 grenades at you and you get 3 of them, you just get one shot off the screen. Comet firers, they can one shot your screen. They're changing that, so they can't do that. I don't know the full list of all the things they're changing, but that sounds to me like they're going in the right direction. And if they fix all of the things that one shot us on this build and make mana siphons less ridiculous, this build's going to slap. Because at the moment, I just can't go YOLO, because there's too many one-shot rare mechanics that you don't see in time or don't see very well, and then it's too late. You just get blown up. If they make those slightly less ridiculous, then yeah, this build will be fine. Because it's really the only issue. This is a T17 map right now, and for the most part, my damage is totally fine. I've actually just taken out overexposure. I'm testing out putting more crit damage in now. I've got so much crit chance. I'm wondering if that's actually going to be better for my damage. Like right here, right now, and then when I get my full set of levels, maybe going back into exposure will be better. We'll have to see. I need to test it out on a boss, which I've got later on. See how quickly I can kill the boss. Hey man, good to see you online. TC Brony, you too. I have to admit, I was a bit on the fence whether it's come on tonight, and I've been very tired today. I was on very late last night. I finished at like 7, half 7 or something, but I've come on for a bit. Oh gosh, they hurt. Those golems that fire the barrage of physical mud or whatever it is into your thing. If you get hit by the whole thing like I just did there, that actually does hurt quite a bit. They do extra damage as cold in this map as well. But yeah, I don't know how late I'll stay on tonight. I've got work tomorrow, we'll see. But I'll be on for a little while anyway. 10k Flicker Strike Monk build that freezes the server. I don't know if they're going to nerf any of that stuff. They're only going to... I don't think they're going to be nerfing anything. They're going to be fixing stuff, you know? And sometimes fixes just inherently are nerfs to some builds because they're abusing whatever it is that's broken and breaking the servers and the game. But I say they did say they're not doing a full balance patch. That's coming later down the line. Maybe that might even be coming with... a season equivalent to a season reset, whatever they call them, you know, a new league or something. So yeah, I'll tell you what did make me laugh though. Oh gosh, this is I hate this map. Yeah, navigating this map sucks. All these little most of it's fine, but it's these vine bits, they're just annoying. I'll tell you what is funny. The question of rarity came up, and they were like, "Oh no, we think it's fine. You know, it's we don't think it's bust." And then someone mentioned, "Yeah, but it increases the you know, which rarity of currency you get." And they went, "Oh yeah, of course." Oh no. They were saying, "Oh yeah, there isn't really any difference to PoE1, to be honest." And then someone mentioned, yeah, but you get higher rarity, you get higher currency, which means even though you've not got extra quantity in the game, you basically do, because a divine is worth this many exalts. And they were like, oh yeah, it does increase the currency. And then they kind of were like, yeah, we probably do need to... Their stance was we need to get more information. But I think they realised on the spot at that point, oh yeah, we probably will need to make some adjustments there. But not until a season reset. I mean, the whole rarity thing won't change until they reset, do a league reset, and the economy starts from scratch, because it will just screw everyone over, won't it? As a fellow game dev, to them, how did much... One sec. As a fellow game dev, to them, how much pain did you feel when they talked about the data breach? Not that much pain. It happens. I feel bad for them. But I guess, you know, they might get fined for it. But I don't know. But either way, it happens. People attempt to breach companies all the time. So, you know, really, they're very, 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 what's the word I'm looking for? Creative with how they attempt to do it as well. You'd be surprised. So, yeah. I mean, I feel for them. It's because it's not what they really want to put their efforts into. They don't want to focus on stopping breaches for malicious things. They want to focus on making the game a better game, right? But that means they've then got to put some resource onto that instead, and put that as a priority over making the game a better game. So that's probably what upset him the most, I guess. But it happens. They'll be fine. They'll learn from it. They'll fix it. Yeah, like getting there via Steam support is so out of left field. Exactly right. It takes quite a creative approach to be able to do what they did, right? Hey, Mango Crane's in the house. How's it going, Mango Crane? Pinch and Loaf. Yeah, look like no nerfs. I think there will be nerfs, Pinch and Loaf. I think it's fixed nerfs, though. I didn't think they were just going to go... Someone asked me yesterday, what do you think is going to happen with nerfs? And I said it's probably not going to be like them coming in and just nerfing Spark and everything. I think Spark will get nerfed, just not until a reset. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Because they'll make the same mistake that Diablo made. They'll just go nerf everything, and then they'll just get crapped on because... everyone's going to be like, well, you just killed my build. I can't bother to play your game anymore. Screw you. GGG bad. PoE2 bad. You know, that's so... I think they'll fix anything that's causing issues with this. Anything that's causing crashes of clients or servers. Clients being your machine, whatever you're playing on, your console, your PC. And servers being, you know, the servers, right? So I think anything like that is up for grabs. Because that is just fundamentally breaking the game. So that might actually bring with it some of the items being nerfed. It depends if they deem that causing... So the Choir constant lightning bolt crit thing, that could get fixed. Because that's not a nerf. That's fixing something that shouldn't happen anyway, and it's causing games to crash. So they might fix that, for example. You finish your build for the Witch. It's a bit disgusting. Nice. Archmage will not be touched till this goes live, and I believe they will tone it down. I think Archmage will be changed at some point. I just don't think until they do their balance patch, which they'll do on a cycle, a new league or whatever they call it, I think. Night Redox is in the house. How's it going, dude? Stroopy's in the house. How you going, man? They don't need to fix the rarity per se. They need to fix their broken breach where the div drops happen. Stroopy, I think what they'll do is they'll make it so that rarity doesn't affect currency. I honestly think that's where they'll go, and a lot of people think the same. They might make it so you can increase your odds of currency elsewhere, but they'll probably just make it so rarity increases your loot you drop as opposed to currency specifically itself. That would pretty much solve the problem. The problem is it's just too much currency, which makes it, if you haven't got rarity, you haven't got as much currency, which means you then can't, if you want to engage in things like trading, you're just stuck. Because you don't drop all the divines in quite the quantity you do if you've got... There is diminishing returns on rarity, but if you're not running... I'm only running 15 rarity on my gear and 20 in the charm. If you're not running 100, 150 rarity, you're not dropping that much, really. I've still not dropped a perfect jewelers. But because so many people have dropped them and so many people have dropped divines, perfect jewelers are so expensive now that it's like unattainable. Whilst if rarity didn't scale the currency, you'd still drop these things, just not as commonly, which means they'll still be rare, but they'll probably sell for... exalted or like 1 divine, not like 300 divines, you know? The fact that things are selling for 300 divines. I've only ever found 4 divines, I think. So that really is the difference between how many divines you can find with rarity or not. So I think that's likely to be where they go with it, honestly. Honestly, you should rewatch. If you didn't watch it live, you should. You should see their reaction when they realised, oh yeah, it does affect the actual rarity of the currency. And oh yeah, that's essentially a roundabout way of saying you're getting more quantity of currency, which is something they fixed in PoE, right? In the original PoE, they changed it so you didn't get increased quantity anymore from rarity, I think, or something like this. It's just a roundabout way of saying you're getting increased quantity of currency because the higher ones is worth more than the lower ones. So I do think that in a new league, we will probably see some changes around there. I don't know exactly what, but yeah, their reaction said it all, honestly. So yeah, I think what they'll do, the smart thing though, they'll take all the data, they'll look at it and go, okay, there's like 1 million divines in the game. We only wanted there to be 10,000 or something, you know, and they'll be like, okay, well, that's significantly higher than we were expecting. So they'll base it off of analytics and stuff, right? And then they'll tone things down accordingly. That wouldn't break the game if they did that either. Like I say, it would just change the focus of the economy. It'd make rarity valuable for finding loot. It just makes it so that people can still obtain that stuff without having to stack redonkulous amounts of rarity. But we'll see. Maybe they won't change it. But I do think there'll be some changes there. Well, I'm just testing out some different clusters right now, seeing how they feel. So Diablo 4 paid someone? Gosh, maybe. I'm not going to say yes or no to that comment, really. That's a bit of a that's a bit of a throwing the fuel on the fire comment, that is. It's not even a playing field, not at all, and people can't buy gear because of that influx of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's just broken the game for the majority of the player base. That stuff they will fix. In my opinion, that's what I would focus on, so, yeah. It's not about making the game accessible to absolutely everyone. You just don't want the game to be accessible to just a few elite few. To just an elite few, yeah. And then make it not fun for everyone else. That's actually very bad for the game and very bad for the company. Oops. Don't need this. Pretty sure I already got one of those, babe. I've had loads of divs and I don't even have 50 rarity or Appa. Well, you must be lucky, Stroopy. You must be lucky. I am not, clearly. I've had like 3 or 4 tops. I've never had a perfect jewelers. I've only had a handful of grazers. Yeah. Like I say, I've got 15 rarity on my gloves. I'll probably try and get some rarity on a ring when I can upgrade it. And I've got 20 on my charm, and that's it. But yeah. So we'll see. You know it's not Diablo-esque if they can breach security. Well, the way they handled the data breach was class. Honesty breeds confidence in the answers they give. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, what else can they do? It's been publicly mentioned already, so they can't really avoid it, can they? I love how some things that got mentioned, they were straight up, wait, that interacts that way? That shouldn't be doing that. As someone who learned a bit of code, I feel that, like, that slows on players, slowing all minions. Yeah. The bigger problem is that nobody uses Divine Orb for what it was intended. Now I sit on Divines and don't throw it. That is another problem, which actually, quite funnily, someone, Gazzy, mentioned that to them on the stream, and they were a bit perplexed by it. They were like, why? This is intended for this? And Gazzy's like, yeah, because it's just not good to do it. But they are buffing a lot of uniques in this patch, they said. We don't know exactly what. They showed a couple of screenshots. I need to go and look at them. It might be, after this patch, that actually a lot more uniques will be a lot more attractive to use, which means maybe you will use Divine Orbs on them. But if you don't, then yeah, then obviously you're not sinking the currency, and then it becomes a currency that's sitting around for way longer than intended, right? And you just get it just builds up more and more and more of it. I'm trying to see if I do more damage with it overexposure on or not. It's hard to tell, actually, on this boss, because I've got to wait till the final stage, really. Do I have extra HP on this one? No. Okay. He's going to go into the list. I mean, it doesn't really feel any different. I guess. I think I was... I don't know. Was I doing more damage with... But I'm still hitting him for hundreds of thousands of damage. Is he stuck on the door? Oh, I thought he was stuck on the door for a minute then. oh, I froze him there. Lol. Well, that's going to be annoying for freezing him here, isn't it? Oh, well. Oh, well, they hit me. Oh, well. Rude. Well, the comet will do him anyway at this point. There we are. Easy enough. I don't actually know if that felt better or not. It's hard to tell. Really? Hard to tell. Recovery Dude's in the house. How's it going, Recovery Dude? I messaged you earlier in the weekends about what we spoke about the other day. Yeah, so respond to me at some point, and we'll talk about it. Busy's in the house. Bro, I find one of the worst affixes on my waystone is 150% stun threshold, and the one that slows my cast speed. Terrible. Is there one that slows your cast speed? I haven't seen that one, I don't think. Is there a mod that slows your cast speed? Stun threshold just means you can't stun them so much. It doesn't bother me because I'm not stunning, I'm freezing. Increased ailment threshold is bad for me, and they come together. So yeah, that one's not great. But I don't think there's a reduced cast speed one, is there? Oh, temporal chains. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, temporal chains with the slowing and stuff. I don't find that too bad compared to some of the others, honestly. Resistance down is definitely worse for sure. Like, absolutely worse. Yeah. Right, let's dump my stuff in there. Okay, let's just dump this over here somewhere. And I've got a load of keys here as well. Okay, let's dump those there. I won't juice this up right now. I'm not rich. So we'll see what we'll come to. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if that felt better or not. It's really hard to tell. It's probably about the same. All I've done is I've taken points out of overexposure here and flat damage and put them into crit damage instead. I'd like to take these nodes eventually anyway. Means my crits are going to hit quite a lot harder. But it means my exposure is going to be not quite as good on bossing. So I don't know. It's quite hard to tell whether that was better or not, really. Yeah, I don't know. We'll do a few more rounds to it. We'll see how it feels. Makes sense, Fizzy. Yeah, I think it all depends on what build you're playing as well, right? Different builds are going to find different mods bad, I guess. Have we got a decent 15 here? There's a lot of rarity on that one. Oh, yeah, we'll do this one. Got Delirium. It's not too bad. Disenchanted Uniques, don't forget. Oh, yeah, I will do TC, but I've been dumping stuff in the chest for our guildmates to use, you know? But I will gamble some, don't worry. I will disenchant some. Axel, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, you've been playing your build and really enjoying it. Can I get a guild invite? Absolutely, Axel. Add me up in game, dude. You're on PS5, that's fine. Add me in game and I'll send you an invite, no props. Recovery, I'm good. Just trying to find gear. What did you think of the interview? Yeah, I thought it was good. I saw about, I don't know, 4/5 of it. I stopped when I came live. But yeah, a lot of the changes that they demonstrated in the video that are coming all seem good to me, right? They all seem like sensible things. You'll check the Discord tonight. No worries, Recovery Dude. Yeah, yeah. Would Midnight Braid Rawhide Belt be good for your build grounds? Yes, I recommend it all the way till the end game. But Recoups' mana becomes diminishing returns at this point. But I recommend it from the get-go when you go to Mind Over Matter. Yeah, it's in the guide. Where are you, Axel? I saw you add me. There you are. There you go. Hey, Fuseral's in the house. How's it, Fuseral? How's it going, dude? Fizzy, I'm at a variation of your early endgame and mid-endgame. I have my Call of Brotherhood ring and replaced the unique belt sitting at 2,990 mana right now with 675 mana regen moving. Yeah, okay. At that much regen, Fizzy, honestly, I would take these 2 nodes out here. I'd take these out. The reason I say that is this is actually reducing your mana when you're teleporting, frozen, stunned, standing still by 25% in favor of increasing it when you're moving. So it means when you're kiting you'll have less, but it means overall you're going to have 25% more. So you'll lose 10% for this, but you can use those 2 points elsewhere. You can use them for something else. You've got enough mana to do that now. Mana regen to do that now, I'd say. Honestly. It's like a journey to build, right? Once you feel like you've got enough of stuff, you start taking things out and moving them elsewhere, which is kind of what I'm doing. So I'm currently testing this cluster here rather than this cluster up here. I don't know which one's actually better. Without a dummy, it's really hard to tell which one I'm doing more damage to, honestly, but like a test dummy thing. I loved how open they were about different opinions, like the ascendancy changing inside of their own dev team. Yeah, that's always the same when you work at a dev company, though. We get that where I work all the time. You know, everyone has different opinions, but you have to come to an agreement based on all of the different reasons in the conversation and what they deem best for the product in the long run. I watched the whole thing. It was a huge win, Stroopy. Yeah, I saw most of it. It definitely looks good. Obviously the reveal video that they did, that was great. Yeah. Tossed it in the guild stash for anyone who wants it ground. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice, dude. There is a effing funny buff from reveal video where one hand mace gets 10 flat physical but gets 20% reduced attack physical. Yeah, Schnur. How's it going, Schnur? Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, maces were specifically asked about weren't they, in the chat about are they going to be given some love, and they were like, yes, we should probably do this at some points, but that's probably not coming till the balance patch by the sounds of it, or you know, in the way that people want anyway. Fizzy, good insight, great insight. Going to move those 2 points and grab thin ice next. Fizzy, if you haven't got heavy frost and thin ice, absolutely make that happen right now. You are destroying your build by not having both of that. Heavy frost is absolutely required in this build. I do need to write this in the guide. When you freeze an enemy, which is what all of this is about, you ignore all of their elemental resistance, and then any resistances you push down, like exposures, hypothermia, pushes them into negative resistance. So you do loads of your damage will fly through the roof with heavy frost on. Thin ice will also give you a nice boost. That's 50%. And between both of them, you're going to have 40% more freeze build-ups. You're just going to freeze more. You should absolutely make both of those happen right now. Find another point somewhere else and put it in them. I don't know where... I haven't seen your passive tree, but just trust me. Those are absolutely required. Yeah, those are super, super important, honestly. All right, let's... I do understand the build guide does not say that quite in those words. I was going to update it today. Honestly, I had 4 hours of calls on Discord with people, and I was just tired from stream last night. So I did update the passive tree about 2 hours ago. Just there's a new variant in the build guide. It's not complete. It's just the passive tree I'm using right now, and a couple of updates to text. I will update all the text. I will finally get all the leveling paths in. I was honestly waiting to see if they were going to do nerfs and stuff. I didn't think they were going to go hard on the nerfs and ruin everyone's fun. But I wanted to see if they were first before I started doing, like, spending loads of time on it, update videos and whatnot. Because it seems a bit like a waste of my time if I do an update video and suddenly they go ahead and nerf everything. Jesus Christ. It's a bit awkward, this map. Can't really see properly because all the delirium grayscale. Yeah, so I will update all the text and stuff so it's a bit more clear, like, why I've done things. And sigil power as well. My sigil power is absolutely enormous. It lasts for 38 seconds. which means in a boss fight, you're basically done with the boss fight before Sigil Power even ends, which is kind of great, to be honest. Which means it's easier to charge it up and keep it charged up. Yeah, so that's really handy. So I did 8 million damage to a boss last night in pretty short space of time, which for this build is actually pretty good. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on him. He has just personally ruined my Delirium. Thanks, Rare. I'm not a big fan of proximal tangibility, I've got to be honest. I feel like the range on proximal tangibility is way, way, way too small. I had to get right next to him there, and that made me go backwards, and it ruined my Delirium, because I had to... If I didn't have to stop for him, I would have kept going, and I would have kept my Delirium going. I'm not a big fan of that mod. There's, like, no range indicator or nothing. Yeah, and also, it's just not clear that they've got that. You can sit there, attack it. When I first started playing the game, I didn't realise that was a mod. I didn't realise that was the reason. I just kept attacking things, thinking it was broken because I couldn't hurt them. So yeah, I mean, I imagine there's a lot of people have experienced that. So yeah, I'd prefer it if they had some sort of visual indicator on it, to be honest. This game is like an onion, I see. So many layers. Thank you. Also, I just sent... oh yeah, cool. Yeah, Fizzy, 2 secs. Yeah, no worries. I saw you add me. I'll add you to the guild. Here we go. If I need to add more guild slots, I'll add them. No props. Yeah, I think they should just remove it. Kind of beats the purpose of playing a ranged toon. I don't necessarily think removing it is what they need to do. If they might be putting it in there to be a counter to ranged stuff, which is fine. I think, like a lot of stuff, and they might be doing this in the patch. They're doing it with a few things, by the sounds of it. They just need to indicate it better. There is no visual indication to it whatsoever. I didn't know that he was tangible, proximal tangibility. I just assume if I hit something now, if I hit something in my Eye of Winter and it takes no damage and it's not a boss, like, then I know it's got proximal tangibility, because I would instant destroy everything with... Like, my Eye of Winter just tears things apart. You know, it definitely does damage to the HP. If I'm sitting there hitting them and they're not taking any damage, then yeah, they've probably got proximal tangibility on, you know? So that's... yeah, I think they could just do a visual indicator for it to say, look, this is the range you've got to be in with to do any damage to it. Maybe make it a bit bigger, because being right on their feet is a bit rubbish. Make it so you have to be within short range, not like... You know, you can't be at mid-range to long range. Not like right on their feet. I think ruining my Delirium there just annoyed me a bit, because it's like... I didn't ruin my Delirium because I was playing badly. It's like I just had to go back and kill that rare. Well, I suppose I didn't have to, but you do have to finish the rare at some point. I didn't really want to have to backtrack either, so it's still, either way, it's not good. So, anyway, these are all things they can improve. Maybe they'll do some things here. But yeah, visual indication of modifiers on rares is a big, big problem right now. And they did specifically say they're working on some of those, especially the elemental ones. So hopefully we'll get some improvements in the... Well, we know we're getting some improvements. Hopefully we'll get more than some. New patch is going to be OP Gaming. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Yeah, yeah. Activity Bus is in the house. How's it going, Activity Bus? How's your weekend been, dude? Yeah, the new patch does look good, though. I like the changes they've made to towers. They obviously wanted to do that to start with. They just put that as a... They just left it as the basic version to save time. You can tell that. So... Yeah, the new layouts look like they should be better. Whether they'll be good, I don't know. Let's wait until we play it. But more than one layout, less BS going through tight doors, getting destroyed by things we can't see is always good with me. And yeah, I think the new layouts of towers will be better. They'll feel better to play than what they do currently. That's a good start. And yeah, I mean, this build will probably just be stronger after that patch, even if you don't get buffs, because... If they reduce all the things that are like one-shotting us, then we can just YOLO stuff more and have fun with it. You know, that's kind of my take on it. Boom. I deliberately play safe at the moment because I don't really want to die all the time. But it's because I normally die to these things on the floor here, like these lightning things. So, yeah. We'll see what they're going to do to all this stuff. Well, I still tore him apart pretty quick, even with... I think it's probably quite close between overexposure and crit right now, but if I get more crit chance, I'm pretty sure the crit damage will definitely be more valuable than overexposure. I would imagine so. 70% crit damage has increased my crit damage by over 25%, or about 25% from what it was. So it's quite a big multiplicative increase. That's probably better for me. But that's only the at 100% crit chance, so I think I sit at about 56, 57. So I'm probably gaining about 12, 13% from it. Whilst overexposure probably gives me, well, I don't know, bringing their resistance down by another 16%. But with hypothermia on, would mean their resistance would be down by 40, 37, 77. So it's about 5% increase. So actually the crit damage probably is better overall, even with my crit chance as it currently is. Because it's about 5 or 6% increase with overexposure, it's damage. And I think this, in terms of the amount of resistance further down it goes, depends how their damage scaling works with reducing the resistance down, whether it's exponential or linear, but my guess is it's linear. If you get minus 100% resistance, it's probably double damage. And then my crit damage going up by 25% with 55% crit chance means I'll get about 12, 13, 14% increase of damage when I crit. So overall, that's bigger. It's going well, man. Hope yours going good too. Also, yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Pretty tired today, Activity Bus. I was up until 7:30 streaming last night or something. 7, 7:30, 8, something like that. It was late anyway. Yeah, so I'm pretty tired today. Definitely feeling it. I'm not going to be doing a long stream tonight, but I thought I'd come on for a little bit at least. Wanted to be able to talk about the patch, you know, the upcoming patch notes, and they said it's coming later in the week, so I don't know what day we're going to get the patch on. My guess is it will either be Tuesday or onwards. It probably won't be tomorrow, by the sound of it. But the fact they said later in the week means that it's probably not going to be Monday. I was about to quit today forever. Rage quit on bricking 30 divs on a bow, but new patch makes me happy. How did you brick 30 divs on... Oh, right. Did you just keep re-rolling a bow, gamer? 30 divines. That's legit more divines than I've had in the game. That's insane. Bone Mill. Delirium Fog needs a better indication in range and direction. Tired of accidentally running out of range. Yeah, Bone Mill. Exactly. I literally just did that. I didn't even know where... Yeah, you very rarely can actually see where is the delirium. Like, where's the boundary? Or which direction it's going in. So I end up failing it because you just accidentally choose the wrong way and then you can't catch up. You can't get back within the fog because you can't see exactly where it's going. So, yeah, these are all things they can fix, though. Visual indication in general in the game is something that's a big contention for me. I think that's honestly one of my worst things in the game right now. Just visual indication. Affixes, visual indication of something that's yours and not an ally's. Visual indication that something's an enemy's not yours when you've got similar skill objects. Visual indication of delirium, etc., etc. You see where I'm going? These are all things that are easy to fix. They can do all that. But it would make the game drastically better to play. Honestly. It'd make it much more enjoyable for me. But anyway. It's not that I'm not enjoying it now. That's just, you know, just improvements, isn't it? Right, let's move on to the next map. That was pretty chill. I mean, this is performing pretty well. I think we'll stick with this for the moment. Quite liking the crit. Hey, Sacred Blood Bunny's in the house. How's it going, Sacred Blood Bunny? How's your weekend been? Oh, yeah, getting more omens in rituals. That's going to be good. They're buffing rituals. So you get more omens more often. They're doing something with expeditions as well, making the loot better. Deliriums, they're making it so that there's something better about those as well. You can get more Simulacrum splinters or whatever they're called, so you can be able to do that more because it's just rarer to get them. So they're doing a whole load of stuff here. Night Dads, hey bud, I messed up and broke my AMI up. Any idea what fireproofing is with fear? Oh, right. Fireproofing, you mean the anointment? Sorry, I was trying to work out what you were... It's down here somewhere, isn't it? I think. Fireproofing. Oh, I can't remember if it's got a space between it or not. Let me have a look. I've got to find it again. It is an anointment, isn't it? That's heat proofing. Do you mean heat proofing? You mean heat proofing, I think, don't you? 25% of armor also applies to fire damage taken from hits. Yeah. Try dark green, orange. I mean, I've just typed in proofing. That is the only one I can see. I think that is the only one with that word in it. At the moment, anyway. Yeah, it's heat proofing I think you're looking for. Try dark green, orange. What level are you crushing at? Level 92, Sacred. We're working towards 93. What's my opinion on Rarity Gamer? Yeah, we were talking about this recently. I think... okay, I'll tell you what. Doesn't really matter what my opinion is, because I'm only playing 15 Rarity on my gloves, and I'm still enjoying the game. I'm just not dropping as much currency as everyone else, because it scales the currency. They were talking about how Rarity isn't that much different to PoE1, and then the question of quantity came up and how it got removed from PoE1. They were like, yeah, but we don't have quantity in here. And then one of them goes, but... because people are getting increased, like, tier, the tier of currency goes up with Rarity. It's essentially a roundabout way of saying you're getting increased quantity because a Divine's worth X number of results. And their reaction was, oh, yeah. It does scale the rare. They looked at each other and went, it does scale the currency Rarity, doesn't it? And that is a roundabout way of doing it. Their reaction said it all. That's all I need to say. Really. Doesn't matter what my opinion is. I think we'll find there will be changes there. But they will base it off of analytics when they do a cycle reset. They won't change that until there's an economy reset. To avoid screwing anyone over that hasn't already bucketed up loads of Divines. So that's about what I need to say on that, really. That's insane, Sacred. Oh, it's not too bad. I mean, some people are like level 98 or something, you know. They're level 98 is insane. That's legitimately so much more gameplay than what I'm doing. Oh, I tell you what, one of my favorite changes coming is, guys. I'm gonna be able to find Citadels. Yes! If I don't find one before, they're gonna show little indicators in the fog where they are when you're near them. I mean, there must be some around my map I'm near. I've just not found. But they're going to be... I don't know how close, but they're going to be showing them. So, yes, that I think they've realised that hunting down Citadels right now... And they're going to give you for the... They're going to change it in future, but for right now, when you get to try the Pinnacle boss, you will get 6 portals on him, even if you die. I think they basically said all Pinnacle content is going to end up having that, but they didn't have time to add that for this patch. So we'll probably find Citadels might end up having multiple portals attempts as well. So if you die, you still get your other 5 portals. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen. To make it so that people... Because you've got to actually spend time to find them, right? Antonius is in the house. How's it going, Antonius? Zachary, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. They did also say, regarding currency versus rarity, that quantity feels different when you play, because we all really only pay attention to exalts, chaos, divs, vols. Yeah, it's just the fact that if you drop a div, if you drop 7 divines in one run, you've essentially dropped 700 exalteds, right? Right now in the current economy. I mean, last I looked, they're about 100 each or something. So have a look. 118. If you drop 7 divines in one run, you've dropped nearly 800 exalted. So it's just a roundabout way of quantity. So I honestly think they'll just come and make it so that rarity does not scale the amount of currency you physically drop. I think that's what they'll do. Problem solved. So there you go. That's the most likely outcome there. I loved how open they were about different opinions. We sent showing inside their own dev team and more rare essences. Yeah, more rare essences. Yeah, they did say, they specifically said greater essences are too rare right now, so we'll probably see increase to there at some point. From the gameplay, I got tons of divines and currency with only 40 rarity, yeah. I'm looking to get a bit more rarity on my ring. But I need a little bit more currency to be able to upgrade my ring from where it is to include rarity. So if I get 1 or 2 more divines, I could probably do this, and then I'll probably improve my build to find more stuff in future, yeah. Do you know when the patch drops? Sometime this week, Sacred. I would be surprised if it's tomorrow. I'd expect Tuesday onwards. Or say, it's already Monday for them. They were in office, because they're ahead of me. They're like 10 or 12 hours ahead, so they will be at work now. One sec, my cat just opened the door. It's cold in here. Do you not open the door, cat? Move. Thank you. Yeah, so they will be working now. I would imagine the patch will drop on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I'd be surprised if it's Friday, but we normally at work won't drop patches on the last day of the working week. So we would normally not do it on a Thursday because we finish on a Thursday. For them, I'd be surprised if they do it on the last day just in case things go wrong, but they might do. But it'll be this week some point, yep. Man, I've got something in my left eye. One sec, I've got something literally in my eye. I can't see properly. It's making my eye water. What the hell's that? Oh. Yo, Derek's in the house. How's it going, Derek? Did they mention nerfing Spark at all? They're not going to do any just nerfs. I didn't think they ever were. They will nerf Spark when there's a proper patch, balance patch. Or whatever it is they deem needs nerfing. They will do that when there's a new league, but they will. The only things they're going to nerf, they haven't mentioned specifics, but they did say if there are nerfs, it will be because they're fixing things that are very unintended interactions, or they're physically crashing the game or crashing the servers. Like 1,000 fireballs, for example, it literally brings the FPS of the server down to like 3. So yeah, they're going to fix that stuff. They did say one specific thing. They said the shield that gives you majorly more... the shield that scales up all of your rune sockets on your entire build, they said that's unintended. It's only meant to do the shield sockets. So they're going... That is changing, they said. I think that one is being changed. There was one other, I can't remember what it was. But that was one of the ones I remember. So I think anyone that's got their build right now is safe for the time being. I don't think they're going to come and savage anyone's build unless it's physically breaking the game. As in, like, not very strong broken, as in, like, crashing the game, crashing the servers, causing a bad experience for anyone. Anything like this is possibly going to be changed. So I think the choir amulet that the auto bomber uses with the lightning bolts that crit on crit on crit and constantly generate more lightning bolts, that's causing crashes in the game because it eventually hits a memory issue. That could potentially get fixed. Yeah, I don't think they're just going to come in and savage Spark. They'll piss too many people off because too many people are playing it. But Spark is almost certain. They do know that things are stupid. And Spark will be on that list. And the Heralds will be on that list. So next league, those builds probably won't work as they do right now. That is what I do expect. You know, I imagine a lot of stuff. My current build probably will be okay. There's nothing in my build right now that's really bright using any abused mechanics. It may well work next league. We'll have to see. Are you thinking of switching to any expensive unique armor? Not until I actually see what the unique changes are, gamer. To be honest. They're changing lots of uniques in this patch. That's what they specifically said, but we don't know. They did show a list of some of them, but we haven't seen the full extensive list. So once we've seen that, then maybe we'll see. Well, they're just buffing loads of armors, so we're just going to have to see what they've... buffing loads of uniques. So we're just going to have to see what the uniques are being buffed to. It sounded like a lot of the early game ones were going to get buffed, but it may well be that there are some you can use. We'll have to see. Yeah, I mean, I'll only put things on that are actually going to be useful to me. That's actually not bad. Melee, damage, and war cry. Nice. Right, so let's stick that there. One sec, guys. Right, get out because you keep opening when you're actually now. This cat keeps opening my door constantly and it brings in the cold air from out. So this room's really, really warm, so I've just locked him out. He can stay out there for a while. He's just being stupid. He's got the beans. He's running in and out like a lunatic. Oh, I don't want to be cold. Right, here we go. Right, let's stick those in there. Lightning, cold damage. So that's not too bad. I guess we'll put it over here. Oh, jewelry. Yeah, stick that in there. Fine. Cool. Right. Oh, yeah, we can juice up something here. Oh, we found a Citadel. We found one! Yes! After all this time, I bloody found one. Get wrecked, game. Who needs indicators anyway? Oh, just as they announced, you're going to get indicators, guys. It's going to be fine. Don't worry. Oh my words. I don't even need to irradiate most of these nodes. Look, there's so many boss nodes around here. They're like Vile City. That's a different one. Oh, okay. Oh man. Is this what, Stone Citadel? I don't know. Okay, well we won't we'll put a breach one in maybe? Yeah, let's do, I don't know. Do we breach? I might do rituals. Just because I have got an audience with the king going in there. I'm tempted to do the ritual one. Yeah. I'd quite like to get that audience the king I've been deferring for God knows how long, honestly. Finally! Yeah, Marco, how's it going, dude? How's it going? I think I heard them say you will be able to swap runes out. Yes, you'll be able to just override runes with other runes. So that's really nice. Because that means I could try putting in mana ones here. They may be better. I don't know until I can override them. So that'll be really nice. They said the ritual boss will probably have it as well. Just the bosses that could have exploitable stuff like breach and expeditions will take longer. Yep. They specifically mentioned in the chat that the breaches were completely over the top broken right now, but they aren't making any changes to that right now. They also mentioned there's a new mechanic potentially coming with expeditions later down the line, not in this patch, but later down the line, which will be similar to anointments on amulets, which gives you a power spike. So that'll be interesting to look out for. Yeah, override and Brony. Yeah. Would you use the Headhunter if you get it? Maybe. I need to get it first, though. I will not put anything in my guide I haven't tested myself. Things will go wrong. No, just in case. Always the same on patch release. Yes, Carolus. Yep. Things do go wrong, yep. Fixing bugs with interactions with the servers and such. Yep. GGG never nerf people's builds so they are unplayable. They balance stuff and they are very good at it. Yeah, they may well break some builds, but it'll be because they're fixing something that someone's then is abusing, and that's on them, right? To ask, but are you still working as a full stack engineer, Sacred Blood Bunny? Yes. Full time. That's why I stream at night time. So I've got work in 10 hours and 15 minutes. I'll probably finish stream about 2 a.m. today. I'm not going to stay on late. I'm going to do a shorter stream tonight because I did a longer one yesterday. And I was on really... We'll see how we go, but I'm quite tired tonight. But yes, I do. I'm still a full stack games engineer. I have been for years. I've just hit 12 years at the company I'm at. Oh my god, I almost rolled Mirror Quiver. Is that a good item? I don't know. I've not played with quivers much. Big win, indeed. Yes, there is a lot of big wins coming in this patch. It's great. Kind of mid-gamer. Oh, that sucks. CD Minigun, welcome in. First time chat. How you doing, dude? They said they will make it so that bleed hits through Chaos Inoculation, which will be interesting. Did they? I didn't hear that bit. Maybe I didn't watch all the way to the end, so maybe I missed that bit. Bleeds breaking through Chaos Inoculation. They can't possibly do that. It will just kill you. So what are you meant to do against bleeds? Like... I don't think they can do that without giving you a way to fix the problem. They'll have to give you some passives to make it so you don't get affected by bleeds or something. I don't know. I don't understand how that would work. I don't know. Depends what they mean by that, really. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they mean by it. I'm gonna reserve that one until I actually see it and see what they're actually doing with it. I didn't hear that bit myself. Bleed through energy shield, I think it was. Yeah, I was going to say it'll be bleed through energy shields, not through chaos inoculation, I think. That makes more sense to me. So if you've got energy shield, but chaos inoculation makes you immune to bleeds. What I think they're probably saying is energy shield. If it goes through energy shield, that makes more sense. Poison goes... So what poison damage... Poison damage destroys energy shields twice the rate. Bleeds going straight and just bypassing energy shields and hitting your life instead would kill people who aren't using chaos inoculation. Yeah, that sounds more likely. Yeah, no, you might be right, CD Minigun, but that does sound like it would just mean chaos inoculation is just useless. Because that means anything that bleeds you is just going to kill you. Just outright. Well... Not strictly true. I mean, it depends. For me, it might be okay because my life pool is my mana. If bleeds go to mana first rather than life, then my mana regen will out-sustain bleeds anyway. So I'd be fine. So, we'll see. You might be right. We'll have to see. If they do that, if they make it so chaos inoculation can be affected by bleeds, and people are just stacking 20,000 energy shield, but go Chaos Inoculation, and life is their life pool, then they won't be able to do that. Bleeds will kill them. They will need something to solve bleeds. Otherwise, even though they've stacked a ridiculous amount of energy shield, they're just going to die to bleed. So maybe you might be right. But if they cause bleed on me, it probably won't do anything, because it doesn't even matter if I could be affected by it. It should go to my mana pool first, because my mana pool is what takes my damage first. And I've got 821.8 standing still cold mana recovery. That would pretty much just outweigh the bleeds. So I'd be fine against bleeds, probably. But people that aren't doing this would... Yeah, someone who doesn't have something to protect your life outside of shields would be a problem if they did that. That might actually be something they're doing to try and make it so energy shield is not just god tier to everything. That makes a bit more sense to me. So we'll see. You might actually be right if it's that way around. That's what they said, was through energy shield. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Going through energy shield. And maybe they will make it so Chaos Inoculation can be affected by it. And you just can't solve... You can't solve bleeds by going Chaos Inoculation, energy shield. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. Can you show your Habs, Fran? When you say Habs, what do you mean, sorry? What's Habs? Am I being silly here? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by Habs, Fran. If you could elaborate, that would be great. But how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, abilities, you mean? Yeah, so I've got Sigil Power on my staff. I barely use Frostbolt. This is just so I can freeze certain enemies. I use Eye of Winter over it to pick up the chilled ground. Frost Bomb for frost exposure, for cold exposure. Frost Wall, you know, pretty standard defensive, offensive tool. Cast on Freeze with Ball Lightning in it, so when I'm teleporting around and freezing things, it will generate me loads of Ball Lightnings that spawn out. That's really nice, and that's got Scatter Shot in there, so it'll generate loads of them, as you'll see. Manual Ball Lightning, so I can use it manually if I want to. Lightning Warp, as you've seen, I can use that on my Ball Lightning, so that's really handy. Blasphemy, which I've juiced to the brim, so it's like this big. Basically fits my whole screen. And that's got Enfeeble and Hypothermia in it, so it's auto-applying damage reduction and damage and resistance down on enemies. Meaning I do more damage and they take less damage from everything, so that's really nice. And I've got Clarity in there for more mana regen. And then Eye of Winter is where I'm going for my main damage. I'm trying to boost the crit here. So I'm boosting crit damage, trying to get the crit chance up. I think about 56% or 55% once I get critical weakness applied. Because Eye of Winter applies critical weakness very, very quickly. And that applies up to 10%. So it makes my crit hit chance of Eye of Winter 22%, not 12%. So that's why this goes up quite a bit. And then I still have Comet on, but later on I may take this off. We'll see. This is near 100% crit chance now if I've done Eye of Winter first to apply. If I use Eye of Winter to apply critical weakness, Comet basically near crits every time. Because it's 61.95% to start with. And then that will have 10% increase on it, so it upgrades it by another 2/3. So it basically comes to about 94% crit chance or something. I'm very close to it being 100%. So that's my abilities, Fran. Hopefully that helps you. Let me know if that's enough. Good roll, Quiver. It doesn't even show on the list on trading site. The only one is 100 Divs Gaming. Nice. No worries, friend. You're good. If you're interested in the builds, the build planner is in the description, I believe, of the video. So feel free to check that out. I'm still updating it every day, pretty much, when I find time. Right, let's go over here. We've got a ritual, we've got a boss. So let's find a 15 key that isn't utter trash. Have we got one that's not bad? Bleeds and poisons. That's actually that's a pretty good one. We're going to juice that. So look, this one here. Monsters have got a chance to apply bleeds and poisons to me, but I can't be affected by either. So, and even if I did, I've got so much regen. And I don't use recovery rate of life, and I don't have energy shields. So those three bad ones are actually not bad for me. And unless I get unlucky here, I should. Yeah, magic and rare monsters. And additional packs. Well, hey, that's what I figured. I might get two good ones. So that's actually a really good key right there. I won't juice it to a 16 because I might, or try, because it might ruin it. This will be a, yeah, this will be good. This is a great one. Basically, those bad mods do nothing to me. I've just got good stuff on there. It's not got any rarity, but anyway, we'll do on this. We got the boss in here as well. Zach, we have super similar builds. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Zach, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been playing this since day one. It's my build on Mobalytics. So I've been working on it. I've managed to get the boss damage up. I just need better gear, honestly. With better gear, I'd absolutely smash. I'll be able to do the pinnacle boss with this build, no problem, I reckon. I just need better gear. I'm still missing. I haven't even got a single 6th link in any of my skills yet. I do play safer than a lot of people because these one-shot elemental attacks are just ridiculous right now, to be honest. But they are changing that in the patch. They said they're making them more visible. They're making it so they've got longer wind-up times. They're getting rid of a lot of the stuff on the floor, which is making it hard to see them. That's what they said. So we'll see. The elemental explosions and stuff, they're particularly the things that I tend to get one-shot by if I'm teleporting around and accidentally TP into them. But honestly, my Eye of Winter hits so hard now, I can just walk around and kill stuff with that if I really wanted to. You know, once I get going. My sigil power is massive. Look at it. It's absolutely huge. And it lasts for 38 seconds, so I've got all of the time in the world to charge it up and boost my damage even further. Like, nearly 60% more damage. And you can really benefit from this in the boss fight. It basically lasts the whole boss fight. I can just obliterate everything. Alright, I probably won't do that on the snakes. These are one of the enemies I'm hoping they tone down. Snakes hit so much harder than just about everything else. It's ridiculous. So yeah, they're making a lot of changes to some enemies. Like they said with Grenadiers, they're making it so they do less damage. They're going to throw less grenades, and they're not going to be quite so stupid. The comet throwers, the comets are not going to come from off screen anymore. They have to be able to see you on screen to hit you. I'm hoping snakes, they reduce the damage a little bit. So if they reduce some of the BS damage that we get from some of these mobs, this build will be really, really, really good. Because you can just teleport around and not worry about getting one shot all the time. So I'll have to wait for the patch notes, but that's what I'm hoping. I have all the spell boosts, though. I don't have Eye of Winter, though. I'm using Frostbolt to apply cast on freeze. Yes, this is the thing, Zach. I don't need to do that anymore. I use this... Well, when I'm mobbing, I use Call of the Brotherhood. It converts all my lightning damage to freeze. So, I mean, I occasionally use this, but I've got manual ball lightning, so I can get going with that. And then my teleport itself freezes enemies and generates loads of stuff for me. Generates me loads of balls. I have all the spell boosts, though. Sometimes I run double curse from Enfeeble. I've got double curse. I've got both Enfeeble and Hypothermia in my Blasphemy. And my curses are about screen wide. And they're almost 100% effective as well. So you'll see, look, you'll see here that everything around me is just affected by double curse. You can see the green and the blue above their head. And as I teleport around, you can just see I'm generating loads of ball lightnings here by default because my Telestomp is cold damage, so that just freezes enemies rather than shocks them. And then I can just keep going for days. Oh, I didn't roll the Omen. That's annoying. I'm waiting for the ads to end in Twitch, guys. So I'll report to you in a minute. Daniel, I'm at 3k mana, but trying to get to another 1.5k more. All my equipment has around 155 and plus 30ish max energy shield. What else is needed, Daniel? Yeah, getting to 4.5k mana is actually very, very good on this build. Marker Snakes, the Rotting Hulk, Stomach Spew, Porcupine Crab, Slanderous Mage, and Screen Sniping is crazy. Yep, hopefully it'll be better. In terms of the mana, I'll get to you in 2 seconds, Daniel. Just bear with me. Lamichi over on Twitch, thank you so much for the follow. You're an absolute legend. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How's your weekend been, dude? Right, mana, Daniel. So I'll just show you what I've got. I'm running 4.9k right now, and I could get more. I've got 160 on the wand, 171 mana on the helmet, 195 on the focus. I've got 201 on the amulet with 12% increased maximum mana. I've got 207 on the ring. This is obviously with quality upgraders to mana modifiers, so I've boosted those by 20%. I've got 153 on the gloves, 160 on the belt, 155 on the boots. We're using Eldritch Battery, so all of our energy shield on our items gets converted to mana. So I've got 215 on the helm, 122 on the focus, 554 on the on the body armor, 111 on the gloves, 101 on the boots. And then on top of this, we've got raw mana up here, which gives you 12% increased mana. You've got 5% down here with Mana Blessing, plus 20 as well, so there's a bit more mana here. And then you've also got your intelligence. I've got 229. That gives me another 458 mana. That all adds up. And then on top of that, I've also got mana soul cores here. I've got enough resistances now that I can soul core every socket. So that's another 8%. When they bring this patch in, and we can replace rune sockets, I'm going to try putting 2 more 2% manas in here instead and see if that's better than the energy shield boosters. It may or may not be. We'll have to see. But that's... oh, yeah. And then this ring, this topaz ring's giving me 31 intelligence. That's good. That's nice. But that was part of the intelligence I said before. So, yeah. So, yeah, Daniel, that's where all my mana's coming from. Hopefully that helps you. I mean, I have got some pretty good gear. I could get some pretty obvious upgrades, but it's just ridiculous expensive to get them, yeah. So it's just a bit, you just have to look at, like, where's the weakest bit? Like, what's going to be the easiest thing to upgrade? My next obvious upgrade is the ring. Probably. Because I've got 3 dead stats here, and I'd like to get a little bit more rarity. I don't have much rarity on my build, so I really am suffering when I'm trying to find stuff. I would probably try to find something here that comes out with roughly the same amount of mana, with the same cast speed, with enough all elemental res so I can still cap my reses. Hopefully the same mana regen, and then some rarity. That's all I will look for. So I'll get a few more divines, 2 or 3 more divines through trading or drops, and then I'll go look for one of those. And that will then probably improve my farming in general, because if I can get another 20 or 30 rarity, I think that would significantly improve my odds. I've only got only one divine right now, so, and not a lot of my stuff selling, even though some of it's really good. So, yeah, so we'll see. If I can get a couple more divines, I'll probably go look for one. Kezin's in the house. How's it going, Kezin? How's it going, dude? How's your weekend been, man? And Chrisbad's back. How's it going? How's it going, Chrisbad? So have you looked into using Mahu's shield with the Mana Soul Cores? No, because I don't have it, and it's kind of pointless doing it now. They specifically said, he literally specifically said, the shield that scales the Soul Cores, the sockets, is currently affecting all of the build. That is unintended. It should only boost the shield ones. And I think they said that that's going to be fixed in this patch. Don't hold me to that, but he did specifically mention that shield that scales all of the sockets. And that it shouldn't be scaling every socket on the entire build. It should only be scaling the ones on the shields. Now, that might still be very good, but it won't be good. It will break things like the Morior tech that people are using. People are using Grand Morior, aren't they, to get 5 sockets, getting crazy amounts of spirit resistances, mana, whatever it is they put in it, and then they're scaling it to absolute buggery with the shield. So they're getting 5 sockets times, 5% mana per socket, so 25%, and then they're boosting it by the shield. That will just reduce that. That will make that worse. Because they're going to fix the shield, so it shouldn't boost the Morior anymore. So I won't bother with it, I don't think. Chaos Ultimatum, you get 1 div if you farm for 3 hours. Night Dash, yeah, I'm probably not going to do it on stream, but you are right. Going and farming the Chaos Trials is probably the best way for me to go farm currency right now with less rarity, yeah. I have got a bunch of stuff I could sell just to the currency trader and probably get some divines. So maybe after stream, I'll have a little look around and see if I've got stuff I can do. But I'm not going to do it right now. I'm quite happy chilling and farming, you know. Chat to you guys. My build's working okay. Testing out this crit cluster right now, and it seems to be working okay for me. I mean, I took Adverse Growth out yesterday. I've got so much mana regen, I could actually do it. Don't even need the mana recoup anymore to be able to do the content. Took a damage cluster instead. Which definitely helped on the bossing, that's for sure. I did 8 million damage to a boss last night in pretty short space of time, for me anyway. Which, that's pretty big numbers for me, especially where I can still scale my damage as well. Doing well, thanks. Thinking of making a Sork. Was thinking of trying your build. How's it for leveling, Kezin? Yeah, it's not bad for leveling. Sorks inherently are not the best leveling class, to be honest. There are certain skills that are very good. Spark's very good for leveling, really. Spark's just good in general. But yeah, I mean, it's a full guide that tells you how to do it. And you can do it, because I've done it twice. There's a couple of bosses that are tricky. Wrathbreaker at the beginning of Act 2 in normal mode. And the Viper in Act 3 in normal. I find both of those actually quite tricky on Sorks if you're not using loads of leveling uniques. If you've got leveling uniques, you'll have a great time. If you don't, and you're playing it like a league starter, those bosses can be tricky, because you won't necessarily have the Chaos resistance for Viper. And when Wrathbreaker appears at the beginning of Act 2... he just does a lot of physical damage. And you don't necessarily have the damage to just instantly destroy him. So, yeah. But, I mean, the Sork damage comes together a bit later on. That's where I find. This is one of the reasons a lot of people haven't gone Sork in the endgame. Because you can die too easily. Or you can just die too easily getting to the endgame. In hardcore solo self-found, there's barely anyone playing Sork at all, I think. From what I understand. Or at least there wasn't anyway. I was waiting for that to happen so I could actually see what on earth I was doing. See, there's a rare there, and I didn't even know it was a rare. They really should do a better indication of saying, this is a rare enemy. Look, ping, ping, ping. Be careful of this guy. Like, I knew there was an enemy there, but he just looked like a normal enemy to me. But there we go. Regal, Chaos, Transmutation. See what this is when it comes out. Chrisbad just got home from work, just jumped on to run some maps, and I seem to not be finding many maps in my travels. Yeah, they talked about Waystone Sustain actually, and they said they don't understand why people are struggling with it, but I guess they'll look back at metrics and tell and have a look at what's going on. I mean, if you're dying a lot, you will lose maps. I would highly recommend just going all in on Waystones in your Atlas tree to start with. Farm up a load of maps, and then when you've got loads, you can shift out into some of the more farming nodes instead. Like, not Waystone farming nodes, I mean. Yeah, Spark's pretty good for leveling. I mean, you can follow my guide if you like, Kezen. It does work. A load of people have done it. Zul's Epic Music. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? I'm following your build just on T3. Wanted to ask if I should expect to clear quickly. Breaches I find are impossible when I wonder if I am just doing something wrong. Breaches are tricky if you... yeah. I mean, the thing is, it takes a little while to get it going. There's a few different things to do on this build that make it way better in general. Increasing the size of your Lightning Warp in the later variant helps a lot, because it means you're hitting more stuff. Making it so that you can get Manual Ball Lightning on with enough Spirit means you've got that flexibility. With Breaches, when you activate it, just dash out. Just dash out, get outside the outskirts of the breach as soon as you can, and just work on the outskirts. If you sit in the middle, you're busted. You're going to be screwed. Like, that's my only recommendation. The build comes together a lot more in the end game rather than it does in the early mid game, honestly. I mean, look, you can see on screen, this is the equivalent of a T16. I'm just chilling, to be honest. If I die, it's because there's still currently very, very stupid elemental one-shots, which apparently they're fixing in this upcoming patch, so we'll see. Whether they do or not, we'll see. But most of the time I die because of silly stuff. Not because I can't kill the stuff, it's just there's really... The damage scaling on the enemies is absurd in some cases. But yeah, I mean, you can just blitz through content if you really wanted to. And if they reduce some of that damage, this is a rare here, for example. Just, yeah, dead. There you go. I don't think there's a boss on this one. If there is, I'll show you doing a boss as well. And my bosses in these maps have got 4 levels of difficulty increase on them. Once I've done the pinnacle, I'll get the 5th level on. I've just found my first Citadel. Literally just found it, so we're going to go towards it and do it. But, yeah, what I would recommend, Zul, is... And this is by no means a requirement, but if anyone wants to come join my Discord and talk to me about their build offline, I am happy to look at your specific gear and stuff. Obviously, it will have to be off stream. But if you want to come and get some... There are people in there that would be able to help you as well. So I've linked it in both chats. If you think that would be useful to you, if you join up, go for the verification, just prove that you're not a bot, basically. You go to the role selection, choose PoE2, so you get access to the Path of Exile 2 channels. There's a Path of Exile 2 Sorceress channel. Just post in there. You can post screenshots of your gear or stuff, whatever, and we can make a thread. And then I can look at your items. You know, I can look at your... I'm happy to look at your gear, happy to look at your passive tree, your character sheet. Character sheet, passive tree, and items are very handy. And then you'd be surprised. It could just be one recommendation will change everything. One thing I can tell you now, and everyone seems to keep missing this, and it baffles me. Get these 2 nodes as soon as you can if you haven't. Heavy Frost and Thin Ice. They're so powerful. The fact that you get 40% more freeze build up, and when they're frozen, you ignore all of their non-negative elemental resistances. That means you don't need penetration. That's it. They have no resistance to you when they're frozen. So you're getting way more freeze build up. That in combination with Path of Winter down here and these clusters up here, you've got so much freeze build up that you should be activating this very quickly. And then you get 50% increased damage here as well, which early on, 50% damage is massive. Later on, it's still big. I think I've got like 350 to 400% range, including this. So that's still a good chunk of my increased damage. So you'll see when I do bosses, I focus on freezing them. When they're frozen, you go all in, because you do so much more damage to them. And because their resistances go to 0, your hypothermia and your exposure from your frost bomb, you should be placing frost bombs on the big enemy's feet, and then hypothermia as well. That just reduces the resistances even further into negatives. You do even more damage. So that's something that people... I do need to update the guide so that it explicitly says this stuff. I do know this, but people seem to miss that a lot. I don't understand how they miss that one so much. Because in the starter variant, I actually changed that recently to make it so those nodes are earlier on. Really emphasize get these nodes early on, and I'd never take it out in any of the variants, so I don't understand how people end up with them not in, but maybe people just don't understand how much of a damage boost that really truly is. And it gives you the ability to freeze quicker, but the ability to freeze quicker is just a defensive layer, right? Because if they're frozen, they can't do anything to you unless they've already fired something. I'm just going to charge this up a minute. Charge up my sigil. Dead. Bye, noob. Just absolutely obliterated him. Oh. Ritual. Let's stay in my sigil here. Well, loads of damage. Yeah. So was another red air. I think it's basically dead. Oh, yes. I'm glad I backed off there. He's got fire explosions. Not very visible when you've got this much stuff going off on screen, to be honest, chat. There's a good job that I've got the habit of when I see a rare, just back off until you know what mods he's got, because you just get... That's where you die. At the moment, anyway. Maybe with the new patch, you'll be able to go a bit more YOLO and not worry about getting blown up every 2 seconds by some stupid elemental explosion you never saw coming. Oh, man. I was hoping for the audience for the Kings. You know what? Do I just grab... Yeah, I'll grab the Chaos Orb. Screw it. Let's just do it. We've deferred that already. We don't care about the rest. We didn't get any good rolls this time. Never mind. Yeah, there's nothing particularly great in there. So yeah, if that's useful to anyone, just hit me up. I'll reply once I finish stream, of course. So I'm not going to do it on stream right now, but I will reply. Just trust me on that. I do my best to keep up with stuff. Yoni, man, I finally reached enough mana and mana regen to swap to Chaos Inoculation, but I was getting one-shotted every trial of Chaos I tried. Wasted 4 Exalted for Chaos Keys till I realised, yes, Yoni, I probably should mention this in the guide. Do you know how many people have come to me saying, your build's trash, I keep dying, Chaos Inoculation bad? And I'm like, just 1 second. Have you got a flask that removes, does damage to your life? And they go, yes. And I go, take that off and maybe it'll feel better. And they come back to me and they go, oh yeah, that was the problem. Because that flask taking life off you when you've got 1 life kills you. So it doesn't matter how much life or mana regen you got. You're just killing yourself when you use a flask. I never use flasks anymore. I've got 821.8 total mana recovery. I literally recover more life per second. That's cold. In combat, it goes to like 928. I recover nearly double my flask mana per second, except this is my mana of my flask per 3 seconds. So I'm generating more mana per second, like 4 to 6 times as much mana per second by just default than the flask actually gives me. So my flask is useless, and we've got 1 life, so you're never going to use a health potion. Doesn't matter. So I just don't use flasks anymore anyway, to be honest. 40 cast speed. So you've got 40 cast... Your cast speed is probably a little low, but it's not too bad. You've got 40 cast speed, and then you get extra cast speed from Arcane Surge, which you should have. So at 3,700 mana, you're going to have about 260% effectiveness here. So that you get 10% from Arcane Surge. That gives you another 26. That's about 36, let's say. So you probably got about 76. I would try to get to about 100% cast speed. That really helps. Trust me, just 100% cast speed is a nice boost. It just feels a lot more fluid to play. But if you're enjoying it, that's awesome, Yoni. That's really the most important thing. 5th level doesn't do anything, by the way. It says so in the tooltip if you hover over it. 5th level to what? Sorry, TC Brony. Liam, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. How to check total mana regen in build. So if you go to your character sheet, you know, you press C on keyboard or on console, you open up your character so you see your life energy shield and that. There is a total mana recovery per second here. Now, I can't show you mine in combat until I'm in combat, but I've got stuff like, I've got some nodes here where you get extra mana regen when you shock. Yeah, 25% increased mana regeneration if you have shocked an enemy recently, and every time I telestomp, I shock enemies. So as long as I've shocked someone in the last 4 seconds, I get 25% more mana regen. Yeah, increased mana regen. So I get a bunch of mana regen from a couple of mechanics like this, which in combat boosts it a tiny bit. But mostly my mana regen's what you see there. So yeah, you just see it in your character sheet. Hopefully that helps, Liam. In the Atlas trees of map bosses and pinnacle bosses, difficulty of bosses. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's have a look. I mean... Oh, of course. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, okay. The bosses don't get any harder. You're right. Okay, sweet. Well, that's good times. That means I could... Oh, wow, I'm crushing the bosses already. Happy days. Yeah, you'd absolutely take the corruption one here so you can get the 18s more often, wouldn't you? I just need to beat the... Well, you need to complete the quest, don't you? 2 points once you've completed the Pinnacle Flame quest. You got an Astra Mentis. Wow, nice. 122 all attributes. Very nice. Gee, bloody G's. It's a good roll as well. GG's. Let me show what area effect stacking looks like. You can show me later, normies. I'm chilling at the moment. Design. Yeah, I'm chilling at the moment. Just doing me maps. Right, we have got a boss on here. Let me go finish off this rare. We'll go do the boss. It's going to either be the big colossal bone dinosaur with the mage, or it's going to be... it's either him or in this map, I think you can end up... No, it probably will be that, actually. I think that might be the only one in the Sulfuric Caverns. I think it's Decay you get the fungus guy, isn't it? Oh, I can never remember their names. I will remember them eventually. Right, there's one rare up here, and then we've got the boss. Yeah, so a lot of the time, if I know there's a rare near, first thing I'll do is I'll find out what mods he's got, and even if that means I kill him before I Cheddar Stomp on him, and then so be it. I'd rather do that than die if I can... It doesn't mean I don't die, but it means it gives me a better chance of not just dying all the time, which definitely helps when it comes to trying to get these last levels, because you really don't want to be dying often if you want to get to level 9. If you want any level in the 90s, they take so long to do. Losing 10% is literally hours of your life. So that my Winter just shreds. Get rid of him. Okay, well, it says there's 50 enemies left. Really? I guess there's a bunch down here, maybe. Brennan, how's it going, dude? And Kerrigan, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How much int do you have? 229 currently. So mine's actually quite a lot lower than some other people's I've seen. I've seen people like 300. I bought my Astra Mentis after I had no nerfs. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, if you're getting like 120 intelligence, that's quite... The thing is, 120 intelligence will be nice for stat stacking. I'm not using stat stacking, so I wouldn't use the Astra Mentis. Getting 200 mana and then increased maximum mana is actually better for my build, because that would give me more mana than 120 intelligence would, unless there's some way of scaling mana by intelligence otherwise, you know what I mean? But if you're using the intelligent stat stacking items or tech, say is like the Hand of Gods, I believe that stacks up lightning damage by the amount of intelligence you've got, if I'm correct. I think it was intelligence. It's either dex or intelligence. Then that one, that would make more sense, right? Level 92 isn't bad for XP. No, I know, gamer. I know it gets worse. That's my point. It's bad enough at 92. It gets worse when you're higher. Derek, I found 3 audiences so far, and now that I have the 50% buff from the Atlas tree, I can't find a single one. I'm still working towards my my first one, yeah. Are you going to run Hauer? What do you mean, Hauer? Sorry. Is that an abbreviation? Just assume I don't know abbreviations in PoE2, because there's too many of them. Any tips for Trials of Chaos, Baxter? Are you doing a 10-wave one? Honestly, one of the main things with Chaos Trials is to learn what... You're going to have to take things that are bad, right? You need to take things that are going to be detriments to you. It's learning which ones are actually not that bad for your build. For example, if you've got Chaos Inoculation, so you're immune to Chaos damage, you can take the one that means they bleed and poison you because you can't be bleeded or poisoned. You can take all of the extra Chaos damage ones because they're not ever going to do any more damage to you because you're immune to Chaos damage. For my builds, I normally take reduced defenses because I don't really have energy shield. I don't have any energy shield. I don't have any evasion. My armor is minimal. It's basically non-existent. The ones to not take. Do not take the reduced damage. Do not take the boss one where bosses are harder. Do not take that. I personally do not like the pyramid one where you get these beams spinning around. I think that's trash. I personally don't take the ruin one where you get the wraith going around hitting you and then making it so your run just ends because they hit you too many times. That's annoying. What else don't I take? Don't take the... Oh, what's it called? Don't take the one that's physical circles on the floor that expand outwards. I can't remember what it's called, but that one sucks. I can't remember what it's called, but it's really bad. There's certain ones just don't take. Oh, if it's your ascendancy quest, you'll be okay, probably. You only have to do one boss. So you only have to choose 3 detriments anyway. Yeah, Hand of Wisdom and Action gloves you were talking about. I think so, Brennan, yeah. If anyone needs help, I can help with any content. Is anyone in the house needing help? Brennan can help, apparently. Volatile something bad? Yeah, something like that, Derek, yeah. People were rude in trade. Wow, what a bad experience. What did they do, Chris Bad? I imagine there probably are a few people out there that probably could improve their manners, but that's the way of the world. Unfortunately, the internet is a very big place. Hi, you back to 100%? Are you after your running on news? Yeah, I'm good, Kerrigan. I'm good. It only took a couple of days. Yeah, you know me. I come back stronger. 4.9k mana and going strong. Nice job, mate. Emil, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Going for level 93 today? Maybe. I'm quite tired, so I'm not going to be on late tonight. I've got work in the morning. I did a late one. I've done a couple of late ones this week, so we'll probably... I don't think we'll hit 93 in the stream. We'll probably hit it tomorrow. It takes so long to get... Impending Doom. Yes, don't take Impending Doom. That sucks. That's the one. I love that they are nerfing the Tornado Bird. Are they? Oh, I didn't hear that bit. I mean, the Tornado Bird's a bit annoying. Yeah, he is a bit over the top. Just want to check since I haven't checked in. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kerrigan. Thank you. Right, let's go to this boss. Let's go to this boss here. Yeah, it's the bone thing here. There we go. So this is the only time I really use Frostbolts now, just to get some chilled ground on the floor, honestly. We'll place this down. We'll start charging out. There we go. He's frozen immediately. Bone Colossus is almost dead. So I've just outputted 4 million damage on that Bone Colossus pretty much immediately. So I've definitely improved the DPS on this build on the bosses. And there's a lot of room for extra power to go still. Is he still alive? Oh, I killed him, I think. Yep. It was easy enough. And that's like that's a fully juiced boss. All the difficulty increases on tier 16. So he could be a tier 18. It could be harder, but that, yeah. Is that all the loot he dropped? What? He literally dropped a Chance Shard and an Expert Sacrificial Mantle, and that's it. I got screwed, chat. He dropped me nothing. No Waystones, nothing. What the hell? Wow, I got violated. That sucks. Well, that's rude. I don't think I was meant to kill him that quick. If you need help getting through chaos, it looks like Brennan's willing to come help you. So, yeah, if you get stuck back, so let him know. Oh, yeah, there you go. You've already spoken to him. Nice. That's awesome, Brennan. See, I'm all about that. I'm all about helping out the community and stuff if we can. Trying to trade maps. I have an account for you. Just trading. Trying to trade maps. I have an account for just trading on console, and I play PC, and that character is only in Act 2, and they wanted me to go to Cigarette Encampment. I could, so that they sent a message and was rude and left the trade. Oh, yeah, people were just impatient, Chris Bad, unfortunately. Name or Joy. Yeah, I think he just put his name in chat for you, Baxter. Ormar, how's it going? Welcome into the YouTube, dude. When is the patch? Good question. It'll be this week. I would be surprised if it's tomorrow. I'd expect Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, myself personally, but hopefully soon, right? We're all waiting for it. How you doing, though, Ormar? You enjoying the game? Right, let's... that's pretty trash. Dump those in there. Dump that over here somewhere. Dump that in my box of all of the keys in the world. We'll sell this. I need to pick up another precursor for something. I guess I'll pick up another breach one then. We got 7, 8, 5, 9, 10, 8, 8. There we go. I'll take this 8 one. Cool. Alright, next map. That was pretty chill. Right, we need to do one more, and then we can get onto the vaults of Kamasa. Yes, interesting, interesting. My first Citadel, I finally found one. Right, I'm just going to use a low-level key in here just to do the ritual, honestly, I think. And what we got? We got a decent 14 here. Okay, we'll boost that one up. What's that? Okay, we'll leave it like that. I'm not gonna waste exalts on it. It's got some rarity and stuff in it. Temporal chains. We'll live with it. It's okay. Yeah, this won't be too bad. Click J, then friend invite. Yes, yes, yes. Just add him up and hopefully they'll help you out, guys. Yep. Yes, the game has me hooked. Yeah, same as me, man. I've got so many hours in it and I'm only just getting started. It's a special chance shard trust. Yeah. I feel like I was definitely screwed for loot on that boss. Like, it definitely didn't drop me the usual loot, loot pool you get from bosses. Yeah, definitely screwed me there, for sure. Okay, let's blitz through this map. We'll do the rituals. Never know, we might get the audience in there. So it's just a T14. It's nothing crazy. I will grab that. I somehow got 100 enemies camping a door. They obviously knew you were coming. They wanted to greet you with cookies and milk and lots of hammers. Let's kill that guy. There we go. There's a ritual. Lovely. There's one. There's two. It's these elemental explosions. That's why I back off. Because those things there, they're just so overtuned right now. And they're on death explosions. Yes, be careful of them. Ooh, there's an amulet on the floor. Solar amulet. Ooh. Interesting. We'll use a alchemy on that bad boy. Baxter, I think Game is asking what your in-game name is. Don't worry, in the Citadel, they are bugged. You can't complete them, but you can get the fragment for the boss, but the map won't complete. Fair enough. So you can't travel to new nodes from there. I am happy, so they disabled the AoE explosions on death. Yeah, they're doing a whole bunch of stuff that's probably going to help with those AoE explosions that are kind of BS a little bit. That literally spawned on my feet. That's disgusting. That was easy enough. Hey, it's come up. How much do I need to defer it? Probably I can probably make enough. Nice. Awesome sauce. Yeah, I've done a Citadel with some of the others before, so it's okay. We'll get through it. And hopefully we'll get it done and we'll get the fragment. And then that's one of 3, right?
Garukan favors me.
I just can't believe, like, I've honestly been searching for Citadels on stream for, like, the last 10 days. And it's funny that they finally make an announcement saying, yeah, we're bringing this thing, so it's going to be easy to find them. They're going to show on the map. And literally, almost immediately after I come on stream today, it's just instantly find my first one. Let's just wipe all that stuff out. Let's get rid of them. Get rid of these. Alright, yeah, we'll come over here. Can't actually see the tornado there, so that's not ideal, is it? Oh gosh, body blocks, not good. There we go. That's a bit better. How much do I need to defer this bad boy? I probably have enough already. It's like super expensive to buy, so I'm just deferring it until eventually I can get enough to actually buy it. Yes, I can. Okay, 750, fine. There we go, boom. That'll be cheaper next time. Good. How much waystone chance are you going to aim for on the Citadel? No idea. I mean, is there a tactic to use? I was just going to stick a good key in, to be honest, to make sure I finish it so I can get the... Do you get more fragments doing that? I don't know. I haven't done a Citadel yet. Like, not in my own instance, because that's the first one I found, right? I've joined other people's instances to do a Citadel. Oh yeah, you should consider putting in the build that a utility belt would be helpful, since they will instantly recover 20% of that mana flask. So if you're frozen, just spam the flask. The flask is pointless though, right? It does nothing really. It's giving me like 150 mana every second. That's not going to save you. Not if they boost flasks, yes. I'm naturally recovering 821.8 mana recovery per second. The flask recovers 150 a second. It is an increase, but it's minimal. That's like less than that's like a 20% increase of what my natural recovery is anyway. It's probably not going to save you. If you're going to start, you know, if that doesn't, if my natural mana recovery is not enough, I'm probably going to die. But I don't think the potion's going to save you. The instant recovery, I suppose. Yeah, I get where you're coming from with the instant recovery. If I get one, I'll test it out. We'll see how you feel. But I never really use potions anymore in my build. I guess it's better just not to get to the point where you need them. They said charm slots will drop on belt 2 now. Yeah, they did already increase them. I've got +2 charm slots on my belt already. But they said they want to add the ability to get charm slots in much more places to make it a bit easier to get extra charm slots. So in future, we may not see it in this patch, but in future we'll probably find that there's going to be more passive nodes available to get charm slots. There's going to be more options on gear to get charm slots. And that they want to make changes to charms because they feel like they're just a bit underwhelming right now. But at the moment, the main changes that I know that we're getting is they're going to have indicators down here to show how many charges you've got out of how many you can get, and whether it's being used or not, whether it's active or not. So you can visually see if your charms are actually available and whether they're being used or not. Because at the moment, you just assume they are actually working. You're never actually quite sure really what's going on with them because it's not really shown at all to you. So that's what they're doing. That's what I know they're doing anyway. Again, we need to wait for final patch notes to know exactly what is coming. All of the rares. They're everywhere. Oh gosh, this has got explosion corpses or something. That actually did some damage to me. Where is he? Something exploded near me. Just gonna stay well away from those, I think. Right, let's check the boots. No movement speed. Minion skills, crit chance. It's got really low mana though. That's a shame. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was worth anything. Shren, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. What's that skill you got on Q? It's Sigil Power. It comes on a staff, a chimed staff. A chiming staff. I added this to the planner as a pinnacle variant. The pinnacle variant is not a lot different to T16 plus right now. I've added my current passive tree -1 change I'm trying right now. I will add written text and stuff this week. I didn't have the energy to do it today. But yeah, so what we're doing is we're using this to create this ridiculous... I'm creating an absurdly large sigil power here. And it lasts for like 38 seconds. I think by default it lasts for like 8 seconds or 10 seconds. I've made it so it lasts for 38 seconds, so it lasts forever basically. Oh no! Wow, okay. I was not paying attention there because I'm too busy talking. That was my bad. Oh, I should not do rituals when I'm trying to answer questions. Bollocks. I just lost 10% XP. Yeah, I was not paying attention to the enemies at all there. I was not expecting to get shredded. Good job I wasn't doing the Citadel. It's not an excuse. I was not paying attention to the enemies. I wasn't expecting to get shredded like that. Yeah. Anyway, getting back to the question. It's Sigil power. I've made it massive. I've made it last stages. It makes me do loads of extra damage. I should just not answer questions like that at that time. Little Nance coming in with the raid of 41 people. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Immortalized. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night. We're playing PoE2, playing my own Telestomp build. How you all doing? Hope you had the best time over at Little Nance's stream. She is awesome. Everyone that's in the chat, if you've not checked out Little Nance before, she is an epically great streamer. Does a lot of Fallout 76, I believe. I don't know if you were doing that today. What were you streaming today, Little Nance? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I know some of you already know who she is. Yeah, it's great to see you as well. It's great to see you. Yeah, that was crappy dying there. I was not paying. I wasn't even looking at my character. I was looking at chat. Block. Oh, another raid coming from Rizza J. What the hell's going on? Double raid. Hey, Rizza J's. Welcome in, raiders. Honestly, I don't expect raids ever. So getting one's nice. Getting two back to back. God damn. Yeah, get double raided. How's it going? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How are we all doing? Yeah, guys, I'm Immortalized. I've just said this, so you're going to have to hear it all again. But yeah, I'm Immortalized. I'm a game dev by day, streamer by night. We're playing PoE2, playing my own builds. I just died because I was not paying attention at all. Just reading chat like a noob. But yeah, welcome in, guys. I hope you had the best time in Rizza J's chat. Everyone that hasn't checked out Rizza J or Little Nance, please go check either of these guys out. They are both awesome streamers. They both played Diablo, I believe. Rizza J is probably playing PoE2 because you're an ARPG whore like I am. I'll do some shout-outs here. I have to do them one at a time. Right, we'll start with Little Nance here. Here we go. I don't think I've got many mods in the house tonight. Here we go. Right, shouts out. Yeah, guys, please go check them out. Give them a follow. Check them out when they're live. They're both awesome. And yeah, I hope everyone that came in with either raid had a great time in their respective Raiders chat channels. How dare you read chat? I know. I don't die often, Rizza J. I just got squashed in a ritual because I was, yeah, being a noob. And we got Lulu in the house. How's it going, Lulu? How's your streams, guys? How's your streams? I was playing PoE2 for once on stream. Nice. What build you playing, Lance? Christian, can we peek at your skill tree? Christian, you're better off looking at the Mobalytics chat. I actually added it today. No, sorry, not Mobalytics chat. But oh, God, you can tell I'm tired. I can't even English. One sec. Let me link it to you here. Check this out, Christian. If you go to the Pinnacle variant, I added this about 2 hours ago. There's only one change I've got that's different. Otherwise, that is pretty much what I'm using in the Pinnacle variant. Yeah. It's not a lot different to the T16 variant in terms of written text, but the actual passive tree I've updated, yeah. I'm doing it as a separate variant because it's like a journey. I was thinking about it, and I was like, if I change the C16 variant, then it's going to make it harder for people to get there because you kind of need to be a step up to be able to take some of the stuff out that I then moved elsewhere. So that's why I've done it that way. You're doing the lightning range, lightning arrow, yeah. Lightning arrow is super strong, yeah. Right, let's go and do... I need to do this node to get to this thing, so I'm just going to whack a really crappy... I'm literally going to slap a level 5 in here just to get it done, because there's nothing good on it now. And then we're going to go do the Citadel. And we will pay attention when we're doing Citadel, because it's taken me 10 days to bloody find my first one. It's really funny, guys. So they've just announced in the new patch they're going to be bringing out indicators to show where Citadels are when you're near to them, so I don't have to spend 10 gazillion years trying to find them. Anyway, I've never found one. And literally, almost 5 minutes after I come online, after hearing they're bringing that in, they're like, oh, I'll just go find my first one. So, yeah, happy days. Right, Mana Siphon. Look at how ridiculous Mana Siphon is. This is a tier 5 map that just rinsed half of my HP. I really hope in the patch notes they get rid of this absolute bullshit affix. I don't swear a lot on stream. But that affix... Oh, what the... No! Where's my Frostwall gone? There's a really annoying bug in this game right now. One sec, I can't even... There is a stupid bug in the game right now where it takes your skills off your hotbar. I got another raid coming. Who's raiding me now? Crouching. What the hell is going on? I've just been raided 3 times within 5 minutes. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Yeah, it is my lucky day. That's more raids than I've had all week, I think. Crouching. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I'm just risking it repeating myself like a tape recorder right now. It is. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortalize. Game dev by day, streamer by night, playing PoE2, playing my own builds. I hope you all had the best time in Crouching's rain stream. Guys, Crouching's a guy I met, an awesome guy I met over in the D4. Actually, I know all of these guys from... Actually, RizRJ. Yeah, I know all of you from the D4 community, I think, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they're all awesome creators in and around the communities. If you haven't checked out Crouching, I need to do a shout out for RizRJ here. I think there's like a 2-minute cooldown on it. Shout out. Honestly, I'm trying to keep up with it here. I was expecting it to be quiet and nice and chill tonight, to be honest with you. Guys, please go check out RizRJ. He's got like ridiculous numbers of TikToks. When I first crossed him, I went and raided him. And then I realised he's a guy I've watched on TikTok loads. Not that I watch TikTok much, but I've watched a bunch of his D4 stuff on there. And yeah, Crouching, I hope everyone that's come in views had the best time. Thank you so much for the raid. You're awesome. And what were you getting up to in your raid, in your stream, dude? Good to see you, homie. Hate to raid and run, but got to deal with some things at home. Oh, no worries, man. Make sure you do things at home. Thank you so much for the raids. We'll catch up soon. I really do appreciate you, dude. Shren OG coming in with the sub as well. Shren, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I actually do something a little bit fun on my stream, or silly, should I say, rather than fun. I got these Bean Boozled beans, and since you're so kind to give me one of those cheeky little subs, if you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do one just for you. They're either good or bad flavors, so yeah. A fan favorite is number 4. I run out of number 4s more than any other number. Number 5, that's a good option as well. I like number 5s. Number 5 is either cherry or chili. You'll know if I get chili. It'll blow my face up. First time chatter. Really, thank you so much, Shren. I really do appreciate you. Thanks, man. That's awesome. I really appreciate your support. Being boozled. Yeah, I'll go to the big screen so you can see me do it in case I get chilly. Because if I get chilly, my eyes will start to tear, probably. Devil Dogs in the house. Crazy Eyes in the house. How's it going, guys? I've definitely crossed paths with you before, Crazy. Hope you had a good day. All right, cool. I think did I miss anyone here? Hobo Kings came in with a Riz raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Anyone else? There's too many people. Happy Cat as well. Welcome in from Little Nance as well. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Good luck. Yeah, big old pink bean. Cherry or chili? Right, here we go. I mean, I don't mind chili. It's just bloody hot, but we'll see how it goes. It's hard to tell if this is chili or cherry to start with because they made it so it's sweet either way. I think that might be cherry because I'm not getting the tinge of heat yet. It could be a late bloomer though. I think it's cherry. I think I win this time. Yeah, if it was chili, I think my eyes would have started to water already. All right, cool. We'll go back to the game. There's loads of people here probably sitting here like, can you just get on and play the game? Renegade's in house. How's it going, Renegade? Yeah, that was a good bean. Happy days. I don't... Actually, that's my favourite out of the 6 because I don't mind chili. The others are all just... Wasabi's not too bad, but it's a bit like getting kicked in the ballsack. You know, imagine just taking a huge clump of wasabi and just eating it raw. That's basically what it is. The other 4 are just really bad flavours, like rotten fish and garbage and... what are the other ones? Yeah, really bad stuff like this. Oh, sour milk. That's not great. Oh, dear. How are you finding the game, Shren? What build are you playing? Yeah, how's your weekend been, Renegade? We've crossed paths a few times in various streams. I think Blood Farts and Heisenberg, I believe. Yeah, I lurk in Heisenberg's chat a lot. I haven't been that active in chats recently because I've just been so busy since we've been back at work after New Year's. So I tend to just lurk in people's channels a lot at the moment. Yours came over from YouTube. Shren, that's awesome, man. Oh, of course. Yeah, Shren, of course. Yeah, okay. That's awesome, man. Yeah, sorry. I keep trying to keep track of everyone. Yeah, I see now. I see, yeah. Shren, I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I like it. I just hate that you can't unsocket ruins. We're getting that this week, Shren. They announced it today. the ability to replace your runes with new ones. It'll destroy the current rune that's in there, but you can just shove a new one in. Yeah. So that was a much needed improvement. We needed to be able to replace runes for sure. Right, last thing I need to do, I need to do a shout out for Crouching here before I forget. There we go. And yeah, guys, if you haven't checked out Crouching, another awesome creator in the ARPG scene, absolutely go check him out sometime, please. Guy's an awesome legend. And yeah, I mean, anyone that's willing to support other people in the community is someone I'm happy to support back as well. So yeah, go check out some people. Otherwise, I'll find you. I don't know what I'll do when I find you, but it won't be good. Have to be careful, TOS and everything. Right, let's see. Get back in the game mode again. Try not to die again. This is only a tier 5 map. I really shouldn't die in tier 5s. That last one, I really wasn't expecting to get shredded like I did. That's why I looked away for a second, and then I looked back and I was dead. So. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Mistakes were made. Grab this. I can hear my cat scratching at my door. He's going to... So I've locked him out because he was being a nuisance. Yeah, Bloods and mostly Heisenberg, the noob. I'm sure he's not that bad of a noob, is he? I saw he's like level 93. He's not that bad a noob. His build's pretty cool, actually. He's doing like the... it's like an electric static crossbow sort of build, isn't it? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I don't think he's started a new one. Not that I've seen, anyway. I just want to complete this. I want to go to the Citadel. Going to lurk, off to sleep. Got to take kids to school in the morning. Oh, fun. That old chestnut. Yeah, thanks for the alert, Renegade. I really do appreciate it. Get some sleep. Catch you. I'll catch you soon in someone's channel, I'm sure. I appreciate you being here. Right, let's... I'm just looking for the rares here. I was kind of hoping they'd announce, oh yeah, it'll be easier to find the rares in the mapping, but they didn't seem to... We'll see. We'll have to wait for the patch notes. They didn't specifically mention that, I don't think. Making it a bit less backtrack. Oh gosh, that hurt. Even in a tier 5. So look, there's just certain things, even on a tier 5. It's level 69 and it's still nearly one-shot me. It's ridiculous. Doesn't matter how tanky you are. There's just absolute... I'm hoping they bring some of this down. That's what I'm hoping they bring down in the patch more than anything, because it will make this build a lot more fun to play. You'll just be able to go around and literally teleport around and kill stuff. It'll be great. But right now, some of the damage on some of these things is just absurd. That is not a terrible ring, actually. It's got 2 pretty decent reses, mana regen, a little bit of rarity, and maximum mana. It hasn't got as high as max mana as I would have liked. It's got 2 dead stats on it, sadly. Yeah, it's not worth a lot because of those dead stats, I think. Oh, that's a shame. If I had rolled higher maximum mana, I could have potentially used this. But anyway, I'll shove that in the guild stash. It's not really worth selling, I don't think. We'll dump that on the floor, can't be bothered. You're going to go to bed now, Redux. Have a good sleep, man. I'll catch you soon. Thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate you. Chaos it marker? Yeah, I could chaos it. Yeah, I could try. Yeah, I could chaos it, yeah. Devil Dog, the damage overall is a Serb. Hell, the count in Act 1 is a little bit silly at level 15. Yeah. So, Devil Dog, the thing is, though, in the end game, it's like the difference between a level 79 and a level 80 area is exponentially ridiculous. And then it goes up and up exponentially more. So the mechanics like elemental explosions that don't necessarily one-shot you at level 79, they will one-shot you at level 80, you know. And it gets worse and worse as the higher up you go. So, yeah. I don't think I've got... Have I got one of those? I do. We'll disenchant this bad boy then. Oh, of course, I can't click the right buttons. There we go. Okay, we'll vault that ring. We'll see what happens. I always forget we can do that. Well, it didn't do anything. We'll stick it in the guild chest, and maybe someone can make use of that at some point. Where am I putting rings these days? I can't even remember. Over here, this will do. Yeah, the damage on certain particular moves is just silly at the moment. They did say they're bringing some of it down. They mentioned some specific enemies, so I'm hopeful that other things, like Mana Siphon, is just stupid. A tier 5 map with Mana Siphon should not just be draining my mana quick enough that it would kill me when I've got 820 mana regen. Like, it's stupid. Wow, that is a very sad roll on an amulet. I'm just going to sell that. It's not even worth trying to do anything with it. That amulet is very, very sad. Okie dokie. Right, so the next map is going to be the Citadel. So before I do the Citadel, guys, I'm actually going to go use the restroom quickly because I am actually busting and my cat keeps scratching on the door. So I will be back in 1 minute, guys, and then we'll get into Citadel. So BRB. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Cool. Right, well, got to try not to get squished in here because it took me so blooming long to find it and you only get 1 attempt at it. So I'm going to put in a... Let's see if I... What 15s have I got? Have I got a good one? That one's not too bad. I'm going to exalt that because extra chaos damage does nothing to me since I'm immune to chaos damage, and monsters taking reduced crit damage. Actually, yeah, monsters taking reduced crit damage won't be great on the boss, I suppose. I probably won't take a penetration one. Oh, that's not too bad. We'll try this one. Oh, that's fine. Oh, reduced player resistances. Well, we won't be using that one. That's like the worst thing. I was going to say, increased monster elemental resistances doesn't bother me, but my resistance has been reduced. That's definitely not good. I'd rather not. Increased projectiles. I'm not a big fan of that one. I don't want extra life, really, for the boss if I can avoid it. And it's got extra projectiles. That's not great. What else we got? Evasive, more life. That's just got increased damage at the moment. That's actually not too bad. That's fine. Extra damage is lightning. I'm going to vol that. Didn't do anything. Elemental weakness isn't great. What happens if I do this one here? Burning. Physical. Magic chests. I might just do that. The only real bad thing here is the extra projectiles. Everything else is fine. I mean, monsters break armor. I don't have armor, really. And Burning Ground does nothing to me. And this map's got 270% rarity on it anyway. This gives me another 108, so I'll actually have some decent rarities. We'll run this map, I think. You have to run a 15 or above here, I think. Renegade. No! Yes. No, God, no. Indeed. Right, okay, right, well, Citadel time, let's do it. Vaults of Kamasa, here we go. Should be interesting. Okay, I think this is the one I've never done before. I did the one that's like the count, you know, like the end of Act 1 last night with someone else in their instance. And I've done the other one with other people. So I think this might be the one I've not done before. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Just loads of loot on the wall. Okay. I mean, I assumed this was a Citadel. Could be wrong. It's a Vault of Kamasa. Is that not a Citadel? It says there's 0 monsters. Maybe it's not a Citadel. Maybe it is legit. Just a vault you loot. Okay, that's new. Maybe it isn't a Citadel then. This is a vault. Okay, well, I've never found one of these before. Fine, alright, it's not a Citadel. Okay, well, we're still looking for a Citadel then. Well, there you go. Okay. I say I've never found a Citadel. I keep looking. Well, there you go. Fair enough. Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered what I put in here. You just want. I did actually put a very high rarity one in here, so maybe we'll find something good. Maybe we won't. Loads of gold. I suppose we just look at everything, right? Just in case. Since I've got a moment to think. I've run out of scrolls. Of course I have. I'd have to go get myself. I actually kind of wish they would take Scrolls of Wisdom out of the game. It's such a draconian thing. Just make a system where you can just, you know, identify without them. You don't need to carry around 40 scrolls to identify stuff, like, really. Hey, Francis, how's it going? Good to see you, dude. That's kind of you to say. That's kind of you to say. I think you clicked the wrong node. No, I didn't. I don't think it is a Citadel. I think it is a vault. I think maybe I just misinterpreted and thought it was a vault, and it's not. It's actually, in fact, a vault, which I've never done before, so it's new to me. Wow, +4 to projectile skills, and a really high, a decent amount of physical damage. I don't know, it's probably not worth much, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. Sad times. I don't know. Doesn't look like that's really worth much, unfortunately. It's got a pretty decent amount of mana on it. It's not worth much, though. No. What's that going to give me? Stuff? Didn't really give me that much, did it? Given it's meant to be this big-ass, like, chest-like thing that you've got from, you know, similar to, like, Indiana Jones style size. Didn't give me much, did it? Increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you. That's interesting. Very nice. Right, any more vaults? Yes, quite a bit. Oi, we got a Grade of Jewelers. Nice. Happy days. We got something good from here. That's good. Oh, there's nothing too much to scream about, but, you know, that's better than a kick in the nutsack, isn't it? Citadel is a map boss one. Okay. That building is the stone Citadel. Yeah, okay. It's one of the map boss nodes in front of it. Ah, okay, Renegade. So it is a vault. Okay, fine. It is a Citadel. I've just got to find it. Okay. It will say stone Citadel on it. Ads. Hopefully the ads have gone for you now. At least we don't need town portal scrolls. Well, that's good. Yeah, yeah. That's true. We don't need those anymore. Zachary, you've got to go. No worries, dude. I'll see you soon, man. Thanks for jumping in as always. I appreciate you. Now I can actually progress with my sorcerer. I hate Trials of Chaos when you fresh start. Yeah, they're not too bad. I did it on my new one and it wasn't too bad. I think I died once because I messed up, but maybe I think I went like 2 levels too early or something. But yeah, it can be a pain. Well, I suppose it's worth clearing this whole thing. I just didn't know these vaults were a thing, so it's just good to know. You want to go with as much rarity as possible, I suppose. Vault stuff everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, no worries, Renegade. Get some sleep, man. I'll catch you soon. I'll catch you around. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you, bud. The 2 curses a game changer. It does help a lot, Gate. I found, Francis, yeah. It's actually quite possible after the patch, the build's going to be way, way better as well. Because if they bring down some of the ridiculous one-shot mechanics that make the build a little bit tricky to play the way you want to play it, which is just teleport around and kill stuff and not get one-shot, then that's going to improve the build significantly. Well, I think that's everything. Okay, well, there you go. Good to know. We learned that there is a big-ass vault thing we can do. Lovely, lovely. Right, let's get that stuff away. Let's identify this. Oh, we just need to juice up some of these things. I'm going to need one for the boss node, aren't I? And Regal up that. Oh. Cool. Disenchant that bad boy. Jewelry. Stick that in there. Needs to dump some of these maps as well already. Should probably carry a couple of these on me. Some of these maps are horrible. That's why they dumped them in here. That's not too bad. That's that elemental weakness. I don't have enough elemental resistance to really take that on these maps. I'm just seeing if there's any good ones in here. So that's actually not so bad. Being cursed with Enfeeble isn't wonderful, but it's definitely better than some of these other ones I've got. Yeah, being cursed with elemental weakness is definitely not the one, honestly. It's just got bad stuff on it, but it's got such a high waystone chance on it. It's insane. Oh, well. Hey, Dalek Gaines, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How's your weekend been, man? Welcome in, welcome in. See, never doubt an Austrian. We make great leaders. On second thought, strike that sentence. Yeah, one shot with all res damage reduction from Curse and 5k mana seems not fair. Yeah, I know, right? So hopefully some of those things. The elemental stuff's been brought down a notch, so that's good. Do you have Atlas points for boss? Yes, I do, yeah. I've got +4 in here for map bosses, yeah. YOLO. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? The Stone Citadel, here we go. Really? Does it not benefit you having them on then? Does it not give you better stuff for killing him? Oh, right, okay. That definitely seems like something they should change. To be honest. Because that seems a bit broken to me. If you have 600%, you get 3 fragments. I've got a key I could do for 500%. Oh, I'm going to do it. YOLO. I don't even care. Even if I fail, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to cheese the game, whatever. I do have a ridiculously high one. I've got a 525. It's just got all bad stuff on it. But to be honest, I could do this. 525. It is a really bad key. Do I have another high one? Actually, what I've got in here. Yeah. Don't hate yourself later. Well, it's going to be harder, I know that. Cheers, everyone. If I die, I die. It doesn't matter. Honestly. It is what it is. I might just stick this one in. I might just juice this thing up. Reduce crit damage. That's actually not terrible. Okay. Fonzie's in the house. Let's go. Yeah. Make we do a little Star Wars cantina. Thank you very much, Fonzie. What add-on do you take for trade, Fran? I will link it to you. 1 second. It is called PoE2 overlay. You need to install it, but you'll need to close your game first. Install it, then open your game after you've installed it, and it should pick it up, and then use Alt plus E to access it. What's your opinion on rarity on yourself? Is 100% enough? I've got 15% plus my charm. So I'm not really stacking it myself. What is the Sigil of Power and how to get it? You get it on a staff, XD. It comes with a chiming staff, and it boosts your damage while you're in it. So it does this here. Mine's really big and lasts really long. But whilst I'm in here, it makes me do more damage. And as I spend more mana inside it, it charges up. So you'll see that it becomes more and more complete up to stage 4. Once there's an eye in the middle, that's stage 4. And that means I'm doing a lot more damage, frankly. Yeah. Right, let's try this. This one here, Stone Citadel. Yeah, I do reduced extra damage. They take reduced damage from crits, but they don't... Otherwise, that's the only thing. I'll do less damage to them, but their extra damage is chaos damage. I'm immune to that, so that won't hit me any harder. And monsters gain 25% of maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Oh, that's not actually wonderful, is it? I might Vol Orb this thing, then. I don't really want it with energy shield. Oh, rip. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Kind of want to see if I can get a good one, you know? It's going to cost me a bunch of exalts, but... I mean, that isn't terrible. None of these are... That's gone to a 14. Oh, I've got a 16 here. Interesting. Oh, it's that extra maximum life. There's extra energy shield with the boss. That's the thing. That's the only reason I'm considering not doing that one. Oh, that's got loads of extra life on it, which is not ideal. So it'll just take a lot longer to kill the boss. That's got player resistance. It's got maximum it's got maximum resistance down, so I definitely don't want to do that one on this build. Oh, oh, there we go. This is what I wanted. Sweet. Hey, it took a bad one and it made it all good. There you go. Increase monsters. Nothing bad on here. We'll do this one. Sweet. Yeah, good. That's what we want. Give this a go. Why not? See how hard it actually is. I want to see how hard it is with the 4 extra difficulties in it. If we can't do it, we can't do it. We'll just see how it goes, right? But I believe. Hey, T-Buck. Hey, Francis, gifting the membership over on YouTube. Dude, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much, man. T-Buck, you got a gifted membership, dude. If you're here, maybe give Francis a massive thank you. What a guy. Dude, that's really generous of you. Thank you so much. First time chatter, Dalek Gains, skill page. You can set what skills use as default for usage. Yes, Dalek, that's what I've done. So for Sigil Power, that's just using my staff, and then all my other skills instantly go back to my weapon set 1. It's only when I cast Sigil Power it goes to my staff briefly. Right, we're going to do this Citadel. I am going to have to pay attention to this, because I don't. If you die here, you can't do it again. You have to go find another one. So, how do you get it to swap back to Wand after you swap this problem? One sec, there's enemies in it. Let me clear the area first. Put that down. Yeah, let me clear the area and I'll show you. Basically, in your skill panel, there's the ability to set weapon set 1 and 2 on your items. Yeah, that's a really bad place to run through when you've got those guys in there. You want to make it so Sigil Power will always only... It will be on the socket your staff is in. Because it can only be active on the staff. It's a skill that comes with a Charming Staff. So if I go to my skill panel... Sigil Power is just by default. If you go into the stat panel, I can't assign a weapon set. It is weapon set 2. But if all my offensive stuff, like Frostbolt and Frostbomb and such, you can go weapon set 1 or weapon set 2. I've turned weapon set 2 off for Frostbolt, Frostbomb, Frost Wall, Ball Lightning, Lightning Warp, Eye of Winter, and Comet. So every time I use one of those skills, it will instantly swap me back to weapon set 1. And that's how, yeah. Love your patience, and you interact with people a lot. I try my best, Francis. Yeah, it's pretty difficult in this game. I'm much better at it. I'm much better at the interaction thing. Mine's brilliant. I better pay attention to this. I'm much better at interacting when I'm playing D4 because honestly, you can play that game without getting one shot a bit easier. But yeah, I'm doing my best. We got an essence here. Charge this up a sec. Oh, rude. Where did he come from? So I love the fact that this sigil lasts for 38 seconds. It's absurd. Jesus, he was fast. I kind of... Oh, did I kill him? No. Ugh. Okay, I'm actually going to have to come out here because I couldn't see what he's got on him. Yeah, that's the problem. Jesus Christ. I cannot see what affixes he's got because you can't look up the top when you're hovering over him to see the lines of text while you're trying to avoid 30 different affixes. They really do need to improve the visibility of stuff in this game. The visibility of affixes on rares is one of the worst things in the game right now, in my opinion. Honestly, it makes the game slightly less enjoyable to play. Because I don't really want to take my focus off. That's when you're going to die. I hate this map as well. Vol Factory is just one of the worst maps in the game. Baxter, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Forgot to follow. That's alright, dude. You're good. I appreciate that, dude. Alternative is the hotbar, the swap weapon skill. Then you would hit that instead. Not that it's better. Yeah, I prefer the auto thing. I've got to be honest. Because then it just... Not only does it create another button... Your WAS... I'm using WASD on my keyboard. I don't really... It's already like playing the piano on my keyboard for all of these skills. I don't really want to have another one unless I have to, you know. The automation, as long as you play correctly, is the best way to do it for sure. It'll be more fluid, more safe. You don't want to be off of your main weapon set for long on this build, because otherwise your mana goes down, probably. Osama coming in with the follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate that, man. How's your weekend been? It's not any better on console. Yeah, I can imagine. I used to play permanently. I used to play solely on console. It's only recently I upgraded back to PC again, so I feel the pain of console players, believe me. I haven't played PoE2 on console, but I've played PoE1 on console. Right, I am going to take it slow in here, because I really don't like the Vol maps too much, with mines and grenadiers and bombers and stuff everywhere. A lot of BS mechanics, should I say. Yeah, like those guys there. I just don't know how much damage they're going to do, especially if you get a rare one with absurd amounts of ridiculous damage mods on him and stuff. I think there is there a rare in there? I can't tell if it's a rare or not, no.
Garukan favors me.
Okay. Oh, I am going to clear the map. I think you pretty much have to clear the map like a normal map anyway, right? The wall bodies are awesome, though. The wall bodies? What do you mean, sorry, the wall bodies? Oh, do you mean the bodies on the walls in here? Oh, yeah, the artwork in here is great. If that's what you mean. I just don't like some of the mechanics in here are just not very good for this build. Because, I mean, the concept of this build is to teleport around and kill stuff, right? But you don't want to teleport in when there's mines on the floor and you can't see them because there's so much going on. And you just get blown up by mines, which you didn't see. And we've also got the Frost Mages, so they can instant freeze you and then fire off their equivalent of Frost Bolts and that do absurdly large amounts of damage. And that's not even to mention some of the very, very broken elemental abilities that are in the game, which they've already said they're bringing down, making more visible, making the wind-up time longer, and just making them do less damage in the coming patch. So they obviously acknowledge that some of these affixes are definitely scaling too hard in the endgame. So I'm just going to play safe with Eye of Winds here, to be honest. Especially with all these narrow doorways as well. Narrow doorways with Frost Mages is never a fun time, really. Yeah, still at mine there, you see. It doesn't do that much damage per mine, but if you get 4 or 5 of them and you get things hitting on you, it can cause a bad time for you, for sure. No energy shield. Did you plug it all into mana? Yes, Dalek. Yeah, all into mana. 820. When I'm outside of combat, I've got 821.8 mana regen, and I've actually turned that down in favour of damage. And when I'm in combat, it goes up to about 920. Yep. I'm trying to avoid using any mechanics that they've openly said are definitely too strong, or things that are definitely too strong. They've already said energy shield is too strong. I'm trying to avoid that right now, because it means whether it's now or whether it's a month or 2 months, at some point it means the build will basically not work as it is right now. I'm trying to have a build that will continue to work beyond just the next couple of weeks, you know. And then if it turns out we can add energy shield later and that's better, we can do that. It's easier to add things than it is to take them away, especially if a build becomes entirely reliant on something that is just completely broken because they change it, nerf it, remove it, etc. So there's a lot of stuff I'm not using because I've either not found it yet or I'm trying to avoid using anything that's obviously broken. I'm not using Archmage because that's a very high contention and high likelihood that that might get brought down at some point. It is just extremely powerful right now. So again, not using that for that reason. And I reckon I can do the pinnacle bosses on this build without any of that stuff. If you can do that, then adding extra power spikes is just going to make your build even better, right? So yeah, I reckon I can get at least another 600 mana on this build. I just need god tier items and then maybe more. The more mana I get, the more mana regen I get, the more damage I get, the more cast speed I get, the more mana regen I get. It's, yeah, it just makes the build stronger. Gives me more effective maximum HP, meaning one-shot mechanics won't get me quite so often. I died earlier, but that was me being a scrub. I looked away from the screen, and I was in a ritual and just got pinned against the side and got gangbanged. I don't often die that way. I normally die to elemental explosions or something when I'm teleporting around, but I'm not going to do that in this map because this map's too narrow. The hallways are too narrow, you know. So I'm just going to clear it. I want to focus on completing this map rather than doing it quickly, honestly. My damage is pretty good anyway without the teleport here. My Eye of Winds is actually slapping pretty hard now, which is decent. Need to get more crit chance and crit damage. And then I think my single target damage will go into the tens of millions. And then that's pretty much good enough, I think, for most of the content. If you can do that much damage, you'll take down most of the bosses pretty quickly. Yeah, so there's all mines everywhere. So teleporting around YOLO is actually not the greatest thing to do on these maps. Better to activate and blow them up. Not running as your gaze amulet? Nope, because that could also be working unintendedly with Eldritch Battery. And until I know for sure that that isn't working better than intended, I won't use it personally. I do recommend to people when they're leveling, if they've got one and they want to use it, that will give you more defense. But I'm not convinced that's meant to work when you've got Eldritch Battery on, because it's double dipping. You're converting all your energy shield into mana, and then what you're doing is you're converting that back into energy shield again. You know what I mean? It's all based on the conversion chain, that's all. Yeah, so that's why I'm not using it, Dalek. I am a bit stubborn about that stuff, but that's because I'm trying to create a build. I've spent a lot of time on this build. I've got a proper build guide on Mobalytics. It's still not fully complete, but I've put hundreds of hours into this build now. And I don't want it to be a build that just gets trashed in a couple of weeks, however long it is until this patch, the balance patch they've talked about comes. I don't want it to get trashed. I want to be able to... there'll be updates I need to make. There'll be things that change. But if you just go and build a build that's around all of the really stupidly powerful, over-the-top broken things, it's inevitable that something is going to break it. or bring it down to normal level and it's not going to be as good as it was, and then no one's going to want to play it anymore. You know what I mean? No D4 Necromancer with sliders. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. It was the same when we had Spiritborn, right? Spiritborn in D4 was wildly broken. I did a rake build, and I did use some of the broken stuff because it was inevitable. You just couldn't play Spiritborn without using some of the broken legendary nodes. But, yeah, generally speaking, I'm trying to make a build here that come the main release of the game, when the whole content's out, the build will still work, so people can still enjoy it. That's what I'm trying to do. We'll see how that works in practice, but if it turns out the Everlasting Gaze is working as intended, we can actually look to add that in. It may or may not be better. In the very end game, I think it'll still be better to go full mana. But I think during the leveling process, it'll be better. I say it's easier to add things than it is to remove them. So yeah, I say it's a bit stubborn of me, but I do have a good logical reason why. I don't know, I'm a little bit attached to the build at this point because I've spent, you know, this is why I started on at the beginning of the season, and I've started leveling up some other characters because I've got some other build ideas, but they're still very early days. I haven't got a lot of time off stream to play at the moment, so most of my time has been going into this build really. I just want to get this build to a point where it's like, yes, this build does do the pinnacle bosses. And I've honestly spent 10 days trying to find Citadels. And I finally found one. So once we can do all the Citadels, I'll be able to go give the pinnacle boss a go. And I may die to him the first time because I've not done him before, so I don't know his mechanics. But I do think I've got a build that's going to be good enough to do him. And it's an incredible support DPS build, this. I've played with other people who have got one-shot screen builds, and they're like, yeah, I do a lot more damage with you. I boost everyone's damage with my double shock tech because it makes the enemies take more damage from everything they're hit by. I make them slower. I reduce their damage with Enfeeble, which is basically screen wide. I apply hypothermia, so if I'm playing with anyone that does cold damage, they're just going to have infinitely more damage because I also apply a very strong exposure. So yeah, it's just all these all these support things I'm adding in, which is just going to benefit everyone as well while I'm playing with them, and I do a pretty decent amount of damage. I don't really want to go through that because I suppose it doesn't affect me poison, does it? Can I grab this? Yes. Let's get rid of these first. My cat's just sitting there screaming at me. I'm ignoring him, hoping he'll go away. Because he doesn't want anything but attention right now. I know that for a fact. One sec, guys. Out. Go on, out. Go. Good boy. Ah, dear. He's in one of those moods. I love him to pieces, but he's going to distract me and get me killed like he did the other day, and I actually don't want to die in here due to being distracted by my cat. He can wait until I'm done. I'll say he's fine. He's just very needy. Right, let's go get the essence. Okay. Where is... Oh, there he is. Kind of place that sigil a bit off, but never mind. Best way to do those, just get it so they just instant freeze and annihilate.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
I believe 100 is current cap with gear. What levels? Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I've missed some chat here. I do have a question. How does one get more spirit? I got 30, but I've seen people a lot more. Devil Dog, yes, you get 30 in Freyhorn in Act 1 on the campaign. You get 30 in Act 3 on the Bog Witch. The Bog Witch in Act 3. And you get 40 from the same Bog Witch in Act 3 Cruel Mode. That will change when we get Acts 4, 5, and 6 coming. So you get 100 from the campaign. I've got 53 on my chest piece, and I've got 47 on my amulet. So I've got 200 total. So you can get a lot on gear as well. And if you're playing a witch, or if you're playing any build that uses a scepter or shields, you can get spirit on shields and scepters too. But that requires you to have those weapon types on, so it has to be able to suit the build. That reward extra spirit, yeah, Dalek, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, body armor and amulets, exactly that, yeah. If you kill the boss, it will provide you with other 2 fragments if you want. Hopefully. Or you'll provide me with the others. I don't really take handouts, to be honest. Apart from the fact, apparently, it's really frowned upon in PoE, which I find a bit odd, really. I generally do just play the game until I've done it myself, just to say, yeah, I have actually done it. I've done all the Citadels, I've done it all, like, legit, and then I can say, yes, this build can do all of that stuff. It's not that I don't appreciate it, because I really do. I normally often am the person helping others out, as opposed to being helped. I don't mind, you see, I don't mind blasting these maps a bit slower and taking my time and getting the content done properly and working it out myself. That's the enjoyment of the game for me, personally. But it's more about, it's also about just proving the build can do it all, you know. I'm sure if I can get 1 Citadel down, I can get the other 2 down. But still, unless you've done them, you can't honestly say, yes, I have done all the Citadels on this build. Yes, I have done the Pinnacle boss on this build at this difficulty or whatnot, you know. I mean, if I die here, I die here. If I get him down, then I can say I've done this boss on the hardest difficulty version of the boss. That's kind of what it is, I guess. What is down there? Plague Fire. Okay. The only reason I'm not teleporting is because this map with all the mines. Honestly, I just know if I start teleporting around, I'll end up blowing myself up on something. If I can see what's down there, then I'll teleport on them. But yeah, so there's also a rare there as well by the looks of it. Or something, yeah. See, that's what I mean. I could have ended up getting body blocks there, and then you're dead. You have to be really careful. In these narrow maps, anyway. Yeah, look at that. Look how much damage I do when they're frozen. Insane. Oh, the Bog Witch, yeah. The Bog Witch gives you 70 during the campaign. Both, yeah, 30 in normal, 40 in the cruel mode. Or you play with a Scepter offhand. Yeah, exactly that, Atonus. Yeah, you can get loads if you've got a Scepter offhand, yeah. I'm a monk and they use like 3 different things that use a spirit, so I'm just a little bit lost. Yeah, you'll need to do those then, otherwise you're going to struggle to get all your heralds and stuff on, unfortunately. Tempest, oh, he's asking if you're running Tempest Strike or Frozen Strike. Invoke a monk, high evasion chest, and it will give you a massive boost in spirit. Yeah, you could do this too. Monk uses a passive that gains spirit based on evasion and energy shield on a chest piece. I see, extra step. Okay, so this is news to me. I don't know the game entirely. There are things I'm learning, so I've learned something new today. That makes sense. Do we know what the chest piece is? Because that might be the thing that Devil Dog could use to get hold of to get all the spirit they need to run all of these extra bits for their build. Because, I mean, monks can be very strong once you've got the right things in place. Well, they are very strong once you've got all the right things in place. I'm using Rob's Shatter Monk. That's as much as I know. Yeah. So he's either using the Heralds or he's using the Ring. I guess he's probably moved over to the Heralds since that's what everyone seems to have done now. They're probably all moved back to the Ring once the Heralds get trashed. Yeah, dear oh dear. Yes, I've not played the build, but I understand how it all works and stuff. Hey, Hitman, welcome in, dudes. Yeah, it's my own build. There's a few different videos there, but I would check out the T16 Plus one if you're interested in any. That's the closest to what I've got. Now that I know that we're not getting... Well, once I've seen the patch notes for the upcoming patch, I'll make a new video of my current version, which is heading towards Pinnacle Boss level. I'm just waiting for those patch notes to make sure I'm not making a video that's got incorrect information in it pretty much straight away. But more importantly, in all of them, in the description is the build planner. So that's relatively up to date. I've got got some stuff I need to update in it text wise, but I did add a Pinnacle version to it today, which has got my current passive tree and such in it, with the majority of the changes I've been making the last week or so to try and push the DPS of the bossing up and stuff. So be sure to check that out. That's where you'll get most of the information for the build. And yeah, welcome in, dude. Probably the ice one running. Herald of Ice. Yeah. Tempest Flurry and hit a giant bell. Yep. That sounds about right. Monks and their bells. They like to flick them. Do all their damage. I haven't got the Ascendancy yet, which I probably should get. Ascendancies definitely help. Your class kind of doesn't do much until you've got Ascendancies. You're just a bag of blood until you've got in this game. Until you've got your Ascendancy, you're not really a monk or a sork until that point. You start somewhere different on the tree, but it doesn't mean anything really until you've actually taken some of their class-specific ascension abilities and such. Yeah, so I'm actually taking this slow right now, Hitman, because it's the first Citadel found. So and it's a really horrible layout. I really don't like the Vol factory style layouts for this build. Teleporting around and killing everything with all these mines on the floor can just be death. So honestly, I am deliberate. Like that, for example, look how much damage that did to me. If I got hit by 6 mines at the same time as one of those, that could be very bad. So I'm just taking it slow because I'd actually rather try and... I want to get to the boss at least. I have got the full boss difficulty up, so... Oh, temporal chains. I forgot about this. Or oh no, it's not temporal chains. It's them pinning me down, isn't it? Rude. Yeah, I mean, I've got the boss on the highest difficulty, so we'll see how hard it is. I don't know his mechanics, so that'll be interesting. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm actually going to check that. Oh, have we got a Regal Wall? Yeah, we have. No, it's trash. Get rid of that. We don't need this. What about the amulet? Okay. What do you call this build? A Cryo-Shock Telestomp build. It's basically a Telestomp build. So the main premise is this here. I'm not doing it much in this map because of the mines and stuff, as I say. But yeah, you can go around and kill stuff with you teleport onto the lightning balls, which I generate through converting all my lightning damage into cold, so I can freeze enemies. My cast on freeze generates me more lightning balls, so I can teleport onto them. But with the one-shot mechanics in the game right now, which they say they're fixing a bunch of them or bring them down in the patch coming, so hopefully if they do, that'll make this build a little bit nicer to play in the high end in terms of not getting one-shot by BS stupid hard-hitting rare affixes all the time, or mines, or grenades from grenadiers. But yeah, other than that, the build does pretty well. So I'm hopeful that the patch is actually going to make this build quite a lot better than it is in that regard. Yeah, so I can do this and just destroy stuff. The damage is not the problem, really. I'm using Eye of Winter more just to play safe at the moment. Did they say when the patch is dropping, Darth Ziggy? It'll be this week. I'd be surprised if it's tomorrow. So I personally would expect Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, but they haven't given a specific day, no. So I guess watch this space. When do they normally release the patches, or is it usually a different day each time? I'll just go back and look what days they released the previous 2 patches, I guess. Or previous few patches, and see if it was a consistent day or not. It might not have been. Yeah, how's it going, Darcy? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Always a pleasure to have you here. This game is rough. The game's okay. It just has a few like elemental explosions and corpse explode, you know, making corpses explode. The visibility of rares and affixes is not great, and then the visibility of some of the affixes they've got on them can be a bit too late. You don't see them. So hopefully some of the improvements they're making will make them slightly feel... Mana Siphon as well. I hope they get rid of Mana Siphon. Mana Siphon really is troll. It just completely bypasses mana regen. So it just... Even at tier 5, it was nearly killing me like in 5 seconds earlier. And I've got 821 mana regen. I should not be guessing Mana Siphoned and killed within 5 seconds of them just sitting on me. It's completely silly. But I do hope they take that one down a notch. It's definitely the biggest counter to this build, the way I've got it set up, but it's also just a bit overtuned, frankly. Frotchules, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. First time chat, how's it doing? Typically a day after patch notes are released. I'd assume Tuesday it'll be released. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Frotchules. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm tentatively awaiting those patch notes now. So we get the patch notes tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get the patch on Tuesday, yeah? And so on. So we'll keep... Yeah, watch this space. Watch this space, and hopefully it'll be soon, yeah? Well, I tried it with my sorcerer friend, and we finally did it after a while. See, I've got a disease called clumsyitis. I see something colourful and try and collect it like an effing crow. And yes, ascending is a massive help. It really is, yes. Tony Machine over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How you doing, man? Oops. Yeah, some of these enemies are a bit sneaky, aren't they? Sneaky, sneaky. Just appearing, placing arrows down on me and all sorts of horrible things. Rude. Oh, we go over here. Dead end. Right, we are nearly on the boss now, so it should be entertaining. Hopefully I don't get one shot immediately and I can actually at least... Even if I die, at least the positive I'll try and take out of it is hopefully I get to see the mechanics for long enough that I can, next time I find it, go, okay, cool, I know what the mechanics are. I mean, hopefully I do it, but the main aim is to try and get some positive out of it either way. I haven't done him before, so I don't think so. And I've tried not to watch too many videos on other people doing them because I don't want to ruin the first time experience for myself. So yes, that makes it harder for me when I do eventually find one, but it also means that I'm experiencing it like the game was truly meant to make it, the way it was meant to be experienced, at least for the first time anyway. Yeah, we've pretty much cleared everything here. I mean, there's a little bit down there by the looks of it. Stuff up here, maybe. We'll go check this stuff out. Oh, enemies there. Hello. Hey, Miss Kissy's in the house. How's it going, Kissy? How was your Christmas and New Year's? RA? What's RA? Sorry, abbreviations. I might be missing. I might not get what the abbreviations stand for. Louis, how's it going over on YouTube? When are you using Frostbolt and Eye of Winter? I'm using Eye of Winter all the time in this map because I'm just playing safe deliberately, trying to do my best to make sure I complete the map. This map has mines everywhere and stuff, so I'm not just going to teleport YOLO everywhere and get blown up by mines. Frostbolts I only ever use on bosses to chill the ground, so I can use Eye of Winter on it to pick up and freeze enemies. But my damage on my Eye of Winter is starting to do so much now that I can freeze with that pretty quick anyway. Right, I'm going to pay attention to the boss fight now and see how it goes. I think I have done this once. This is the one I did in a party, so I have done him once before, actually. It's the big mech, isn't it? Well, see, this has got 4 difficulty levels increased on it, so I have no idea how much more difficult this will truly be. We'll find out. It's Doriani, isn't it? Yeah, with mines and stuff. I should have put that down first. I've got extra damage. He's got extra energy shield, is he? Oh, great. What's his HP pool like? That's the main thing. Okay, she's coming. Okay, now we're doing damage to him. Oh, that's alright. 2 million. Just got to pay attention. I'm not going to look at the damage counter because that's where sometimes I die because I pay attention to the damage counter. Oh, he's regenerated his shield. That's not ideal, is it? Okay. Comet down. He should have 10% right. Yeah, cool. Nice. So we're not going to kill him in one. We nearly did, though. I froze him again. LOL! Oh, he unfroze. If I'd hit him with that, that would have finished him. I froze him immediately after I froze him before. Oh, no. He's so close there. I got him. That was easy. That wasn't even remotely difficult. If I'd hit him with that comet before, I would have done him before he even got a chance to do anything to me. I'm just going to double check that did have the... Yeah, that was 4th difficulty. It's all right. Well, the Citadel bosses are easy. And I can get my boss damage can go way higher than that. If I get the right gear. So that was a T15 key. Yeah, it was a T15 key. But that's got 4 difficulty increases on it. We absolutely crushed him, no problem. Yeah, no problems. Well, that feels good. Right, cool. All right, well, we got one of the fragments. Happy days. Now we got to go find the other 2 citadels. How much waystone chance did you had? I think that key had about 200, 300% on it, plus whatever's in my tree. So I didn't run in with my 500% one. I had a key that had 6 beneficial affixes on it. Yeah, I mean, that boss wasn't too bad. If I had a little bit more single target damage, I would have taken him down immediately. Xenix, I don't know how far away from the very starting maps you are at the moment, but they said in the patch notes video the Citadel currently... the Citadel's currently spawned far away from the start location. I found all of mine, like 20 to 30 tower lengths. Yeah. So this one I just found was miles away. My home's like miles over here somewhere. Yeah, yeah. This is the first one I found over here, finally. So, yeah. It has actually completed as well. So they must have fixed this. I'm not doing Vol Factory. I'd rather stick a spoon in my eye. Oh, yeah. That. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We can go to that one. We can, oh, it's because it's connected to that. I see. Yeah, okay. You complete this. It doesn't work on connecting those. Yeah, I see. Vol Factory. Sun Temple. I've not done that one before. What's that? Vol Factory as well. I might just run a low key in this just to... I might go do the tower. I'll do a low key in that. I want to do Sun Temple. Because I haven't done Sun Temple in a long time. Why not? And then, I don't know. Can I get some Vol City? Maybe. I guess that'll be the Viper boss? Maybe. Oh well. Let's go empty my inventory out. Resource. Okay, we'll dump out... Oh, we can't dump that in there. Okay, that's interesting. Need to find a tab to put my crisis fragments in. There we go. Okay, well, he wasn't too bad, actually. Crushed him. Okay. Oh, yes, we want one of these. Dump that in there. Oops. All attributes, intelligence, intelligence. It just wants to give me attributes. Oh, it's probably not worth much, that really. Well, I doubt that's worth anything without any of the other stats in it, honestly. Yeah, I figured so. I might just dump that in here. We could probably do something with it at some point. I'm just not going to waste resources on it right now. Where on earth are the amulets gone? I'll also do. Dump rings over here. I might change the genre of music. What we got? After this song. What we got? Yeah, we'll play that after. Sweet. Yeah, I'm looking at... They said they're going to make the Citadels spawn a light in the fog of war, so you're going to have to see where they are, and they should spawn nearer to town as well. Meaning you've got a bit better chance of actually finding them realistically, and... Yeah, and they... I don't think it's coming in this patch, but it sounds like they're going to make it so it's going to be 6 portalable as well. Yeah. But we'll see. The Pinnacle boss himself will have 6 portals, even if you die. So you'll have you'll have multiple chances on the Pinnacle boss once you get to him, yeah. Tommy! Area effect is broken. Yeah, I bet, Design. How much have you got now, Tommy? Trade my Divine for Exalted to get a Brotherhood ring. Not too bad. You should have asked Bendako. I've got what I think there's one in here. I think I dumped my past. Have I still got... Did I? I think I dumped my past one in a guild stash. Or maybe someone took it. One sec. Let me have a look. Did I put it in here? Maybe I put it in here. Let's have a look. What did I do with it? Whisper. I think I might put it in the request tab. Whisper. Call the brother. Did someone take it already? Oh, no, it's there, yeah. Yeah, it's my old one. There you go. I corrupted it as well, so it's got maximum mana on it. Yeah, that's my old one. So there is a Call of the Brotherhood sitting in the guild stash. Yeah. 6.6 meters. Damn. I think I'm at 5.7. Yeah, nice. Nah, it's okay, Bendako. You're good. Yeah, sorry, I probably should have said. I only dumped that in earlier or yesterday whenever I swapped out my my ring, yeah. Got all these keys here. Right, okay, let's... I'm not going to bother looking at any of these. Let's crack on. Right, so we found a Citadel there. Should probably go a different direction to find another Citadel, right? Once you've done this one. Although there's some really good nodes here for leveling on, by the looks of it. Right, let's do this tower. Screw it. I'm just going to find... Actually, for towers at the moment, until these changes come in with the patch, I am just going to run a really low level key. I'll just find like a yellow one somewhere. Is there a yellow 7 or 8 or something? 8, there we go. It doesn't even matter if it's got good or bad stuff on it, really. Just something I can get through on quickly. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fair enough, Bendako. Yeah, fair enough. I don't mind helping out. Oh, it feels good that we can get the Citadels down like that on difficulty 4. I mean, that was relatively trivial. And I say, there is a lot of room to increase the single target damage still through all skills and crit damage and crit chance and various other, you know, all of the usual gear increases you could get and better jewels and such. So, yeah, that feels good. So it makes me think that, yes, the Pinnacle boss will be doable. Well, it definitely will be doable on this build. You might have to play the mechanics a bit, but it will definitely be doable. Oops. Got stuck there for a second.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
That's what I do on lower keys. Those frostbolt things that come out at you, they barely touch you at this level. If I was doing it on a higher tier, they can just rip you to shreds. They're completely overtuned. That's a dead end, so that's not going to help anyone. Your Pathfinder Electro Concoction too. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Why not? Wow. See, look, if that was a higher tier, that would have destroyed me. Those electric things are really... Yeah, it's alright. I mean, this is one of the reasons I do these maps on low level. You can just do them a bit quicker and a bit more chill. Where's the exit? Oh, it's the way down there. Probably want to go down that way. Ghosts everywhere. Wonderful. It's definitely not there. This way. It's not in here. Oh, we go down this way. Might be this one. Yeah, it is. Yeah, cool. Yeah, starting nearer the start location next patch will be really good. And these towers, they're changing it so you're going to be on the top of the towers rather than inside them. And the layouts are going to be different. And there's going to be 4 different tower layout styles as well by the sounds of it. So towers should just be a little bit more interesting to do. Slash, bit better for the visibility. So that's good. That should improve the gameplay for towers a little bit. Okay, I've already got quite a lot of irradiation here, so we're going to dump on... Yeah, I'm just going to do a low-level key in that Vol Factory. We could put... I've got an expedition on this already. Let's put some breaches in here. Okay, that's a breach now, fine. Let's, what we got? We got 12 here. Monsters. That's probably not going to be great for breach. Oh, we'll do that one there. I'm just going to do like a random 12 here. It's nothing. It's only got breach in it. It's not got any corruption or irradiation. So I don't tend to use any higher keys until we're going to get the XP from them. Is there a goal on putting high level map for an expedition? Not for the moment, no. But they are looking to juice up expeditions, they said. So we should keep an eye out on that. They're increasing the loot you can use for your expedition. The resources you get from expeditions, they're increasing the rarity or the quality of the loot you'll get from the vendors, apparently. But they said in future, there's later down the line, they've got some new mechanics coming as part of the expedition league to try and make that a bit more attractive to want to engage with. Something like the way you anoint stuff on your amulets with deliriums, they're adding something along those lines, some sort of power spike using expeditions. They said they can't promise it, but that's what they're thinking is. So we'll have to just keep an eye out. Maybe that will come, maybe it won't. But
There is power.
yeah, they seem to be at least willing to mention it. So it's obviously something they're strongly thinking about or already working on. We'll have to see. Oh, it doesn't go high enough, so I can't teleport up there. Hey, here we go. Hacks. Screw running around, just teleport up there. Whoa, that's a lot of ghosts. All just rushed me the second I opened the door. I think that's a bunch of magics in there or something, isn't it? No. I'm not sure. Can't legit can't even see what's going on in there. What is going on? Oh, it's a door. That'd explain. Wow, okay. Okay. Go on, where's the rare monsters at? I want to move on to the next node. That's why I shoved the low level key in here, just to get through it quicker. I'm not a big fan of this map, so I don't generally do Bowl Factory. But there's quite a lot of them around here, I suppose, because of the Citadel tile set. There will be a breach in here somewhere, actually. It should be interesting. Okay, what's up here? That's him dead. That's that there. Devil Dog just got the Ascendancy. That was far easier than last time. Jesus, yeah. This is the bit. This is great though, right? I mean, as you learn the game more, you're going to learn, oh yeah, okay, well I know the bosses, I know the mechanics, but also you just know how to build towards them a bit better. You know, when to attack them, you know, like when to go and try and do the Ascendancy because you know you've got enough power. You know what mods to take, which ones to absolutely not take. There's a lot, it's just a learning thing. It's a bit like playing something like Elden Ring, like over time you just get better at the game by learning through failure and playing the game, I suppose, and dying, but then you learn how the bosses work. Nah, it's not rolled particularly amazingly. Right, that map's done. We're just going to move. There is a breach in here actually somewhere. I should probably go find it, I suppose. Although this map's not the greatest for them because of all the doorways. Well, there's meant to be a breach in here anyway. Last time I come in here and there was meant to be a breach. I couldn't find it. Just didn't exist for some reason. So I'm just speeding around. I reckon this is going to do the same. Oh, no, there it is. It's here. Okay, I can see it now. Yeah, there was a map I did in here once before where the breach... either I just didn't find it, but I literally... There we go. I did the whole thing and I could not find the breach anywhere. So it's almost like it didn't exist. But it does seem to... Oh, there's a strongbox here as well. They've improved strongboxes as well in the upcoming patch. They make it so the monsters spawn quicker and just better, I think. I think they're going to be just you know, better to take. The loot from it will be better. But more importantly, the monsters spawn quicker and stuff, so you don't have to spend quite so long waiting for them, and, you know, you're feeling like it's just inefficient to do them, for example. There's obviously some monsters here somewhere still, because the box hasn't dropped its loot yet. Still more. Probably these around here I need to kill as well. There we go. Didn't actually, yeah, it doesn't really drop much good right now, does it? To be honest. Also, Sorcerer's First is a level 33 monk. Yeah, I mean, monks right now have got some crazy power spikes in them, right? I had it extremely easy. I had 5 floors, which were just death crystals. Oh, right. Oh, you were doing Sekhmers. Okay. Not trials. You weren't doing the Chaos Trials. You were doing the Sekhmers, yeah. I'd like them to improve chests too. Hey, they're improving chests in the patch as well. Yeah, they did say the chests will be better. More of them, and they'll be better to open, apparently. We'll see. We'll actually see in practice how much better. Yeah, Sekhmers get better when you've got some honor resistance relics going on. I don't know if I went a good way there, but I always make my way to the outskirts of the breach if I can, because then you're going to get surrounded a little bit less. Yeah, this is a horrible map to do breaches on, honestly. Because it's just doorways. Can't even get to the enemies that easily. Finding the outskirts of the breach is not ideal, really. Oh, gosh. Ow, that hurt. I mean, I did dive straight into it, but hey. Oops, should probably just kill him. I don't know what he's got on him. I don't really want to risk it for a biscuit. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely something with some crazy affix down there. I just saw the explosive radius on it. I was kind of hoping they'd make breaches drop the splinters on you like deliriums do at the end. That'd have been nice. There was a couple of rares in there, I figured. Another rare down. So I'm going to have to go around and pick up all my loot afterwards. It's kind of bananas. I can't actually see what's going on. Breaches are absolutely crazy right now. They're just absolutely insane. You just loot for days and kill all the stuff in the entire world. There's definitely a rare in there and he's dead. I guess that's the end of my breach. I don't know. I just killed a lot of stuff though. Oh, there was actually a normal enemy in there. Okay. Lovely. Go and pick up the trail of splinters I left behind me, I suppose. Devil Dog, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Oh, I've just realised there's ads, so I have no idea if you heard me say that, but... Hey, Wakarasatai. How's it going, dude? For some people, the only puns they make are about dairy products because the rest are just too cheesy. When they think of one, they tend to milk it for all it's worth. Usually, I don't think they are Gouda enough. But we can find a way to cream off the best ones. Cheddar to think what they'll come out with next. Well, welcome in. And thank you very much for all of the cheesy dairy puns. Yeah, welcome in, dude. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Oh, it's okay. People have their fun. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
I have no space for that.
Right. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd spit out all the breach splinters when you finish, like the deliriums, as I said.
Power in this object.
So you don't have to walk back the trail that you come from, just picking them up one by one. Can be a bit tedious. Anything else? Yeah, you can sort of see on the map the trail of breach splinters. There we go. Right, there we go. Map done. Right, now we go and do a slightly better map. This was a low level key. Yeah, I like cheese, but not not that much. Ash Turk, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? I'm excited for the coming changes. You and me alike, dude. I'm excited for them. It should be good. Yeah, it should be good. Did I pick up an alchemy? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. Cool. Rarity, fire resistance. Oh, the mana rolled low though. That's a shame. Yeah, I'm just dumping this stuff in the guild stash in case anyone can make use of it. What about the helm? That's pretty trash. We'll get rid of this. Dump the catalyst. Dump the resources. I won't waste the scrolls. Just do that there, right? Increased magnitude of ailments. Increased magnitude of poison. 25% increased stun threshold if you haven't been stunned recently. That's actually pretty good for poison builds. Holy cow. I mean, it didn't roll that particularly high on the first one. That could have gone 15, but for poison builds, that's giving you 22% magnitude. I might save that for a build I'm working on. That'll be a good starter duel with nothing else. We'll pick up another precursor as well. What we got? Breach one somewhere, maybe. Have we got any higher ones? Have we got an 8 somewhere, maybe? 5, 8? Okay, we have got an 8, sweet. Let's just juice these up. And this one. Okay, it's fine. Well, we got a good map coming up. We got 16. I'm going to do this 16 in this map. We're going to do a T18 map on this next one. Oh, no, we're going to do a T18 on Vol City, which I think is the Viper boss, right? So that'll be interesting. But, okay, so this one we'll do a 15 on. Let's see if we've got any good 15s. I'll juice one of these up to get a better one. What do we get from this? Oh, that's ended up being pretty good. Extra projectiles is not great. Increased area effect, but we'll use that. That'll be fine. Yeah, let's see that in. I keep getting good flasks, then I see removes 15% of life recovered from mana when used. Such a troll, yeah. If you're using CI, do not use that. It will kill you. The amount of people have come in my chat going, your build's trash, I keep dying all the time. And then they realise it's their flask that's one-shotting them on CI all the time. Honestly, that makes me laugh so hard because I get it. I say, do you by any chance have a flask that does this? And they go, yes. And I'm like, you might want to change that. Yeah. Yeah, got to hit level 45, question mark. Then you can use the utility belts. Gives you 20% flask recovery as instant recovery. Yeah. I have a low life demon form, which killed myself with one of those. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't use flasks. I don't run into this problem too often. God, I have not done this boss in a while. I haven't done this map in a while because I've been over the other side of the Atlas. So it's going to be the guy at the top, the fire guy, isn't it? Yeah. I haven't done him in ages. That should be interesting. What's it, level 80? Okay. Actually, out of interest, I don't think that burning is actually hitting me. I'm just going to go test, actually. Does the burning sun stuff actually kill me? LOL. I'm immune to it. That's hilarious. I've got so much mana regen that in a T16 I can just sit here and burn forever. I'll never die. It doesn't even budge my mana. That's amazing. I'm immune. Look at me. Just, yep. I am a god. And then someone comes and shoots me and I die. You watch. Well, that's hilarious. I don't actually have to go the normal way. I could just go around the other side if I want. Just ignore the fact that you're meant to go around one way or another. How funny. Well, there you go. Yeah, but I tell you what, this build is very, very good against burning. Burning floor does nothing to you either. It's terrible for energy shield, but for this, your regen's just constant. It never gets slowed. So, yeah. Anything that just acts as degeneration needs to be so big that it's going to outweigh 821, otherwise it just never does anything to you. It's the way it works in their calculations. Wow, that hurts. Holy moly, what was that? Oh, it's these things. Yeah, it's those things. Those frostbolt things are so overpowered. I thought something was... Yeah. Jesus, yeah. You have to be careful against those. Yeah, I do hope they tone those down. Those are ridiculous. Jesus, okay, flex on me, why don't you? I don't use flask. I'm over here butt chugging them. Yeah, cracking them like they're candy, eh? You massive flask junkie. That's because monks strike fast and burn mana. I don't use flasks. You have 5k mana. My witch is struggling out here. Yeah. Can't keep my mana above half. Yeah, I mean, my skills are only at 26 as well, and I have winter and such. I could get more skill levels, and that would probably cause my mana to go down a bit quicker, but... Yes, the mana regen is the main thing there. No, I was trying to chill. I was trying to shock him. It doesn't really matter. I still wrecked him, but... Wow, he dropped me 3 orbs of augmentation. Thanks, game. I think these guys are taking reduced crit damage from me as well. They are. These are going to take... So the boss might take a little bit longer because he's taking 38% reduced crit damage from me, apparently. Wait a second. Is that reduced or less? Oh, it's only reduced. Monsters take 38% reduced extra damage from crit damage. So that's only actually... That's not actually that bad. If that was less... then that would take my crit damage down on Eye of Winter from 368 to like 240. That'd be a huge damage decrease. But if it's only 38%, that's only actually bringing me down to 330, if I'm reading that right. So it's actually not that bad. So yeah, the crit damage ones aren't actually that bad if you've got loads and loads of crit. If they changed it to a multiplicative reducer, that would be worse. But reduced, the way I read it normally, is the equivalent to increased. It's part of the additive damage bucket, I think. So yeah, if you're stacking loads and loads of crit damage, it's actually not as bad as it sounds at the moment anyway. Or if I cast near here, you can see my mana go down because I am taking some mana degeneration. It's hilarious. I just tank the sun, you know. Dear oh dear. Right, we found the expedition. Okay. Okay. Right, that's the exit there. We'll do the expedition. I'm just clearing out the expedition area first. Make that a little bit more tenable to do. Oh, Waystone 15. Lovely. Loads of them. Man, I miss when miniguns were good. Miniguns? Oh, you mean Fallout 76? Oh, yeah. It's Fallout 76, yeah. They updated the game a lot. The new raids updated. Okay, I've not played Fallout 76, but I know a load of people that do enjoy it a lot, yeah. I signed back in. Don't have all the irradiated mods. Oh, I see, yeah. Rallans Balance, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. There's 3 videos there, Rallans, but most importantly, regardless of whether you choose to watch them or not, in each of them is the same build planner in the description. If you read that, that will give you all the information about the build. It's got all the variants. I added a Pinnacle boss variant, which I'm running right now, minus one change I've made today. Which I did a Citadel earlier, and I crushed him with all of the boss difficulty increases on it. So this build will do Pinnacle boss. I'm just trying to find the other Citadels so that I can get the fragments, so that I can go and attempt him. But yeah, if you've got any questions about the build, just let me know, dude. And welcome in, welcome in. Right, increased experience, pack size. Where we got? We're going to have to start with these, aren't we, right? What we got down there? Increased rarity of items in excavated chests. Fine, and then the thing is, we've got these up here as well. Can't even get up there first time anyway. Have to go up here first. Can't get both of those in one go. Can't get both of those in one go. Trying to work out which way is the best way to go first. Probably this up first, I guess. That, and then, I don't know actually. Can I get around there? No. What's the question? The answer? Well, yeah, the layout here sort of sucks a bit, I've got to be honest. Oh well. Let's do this. It doesn't really matter, I guess. I don't want to waste too much time on it, regardless. Wow, look at me ball lightnings there are. Holy cow. Whoops. Is that a rare? Oh, it's a blue. Oh, it's a runic. Oh, right. I was going to say, why is the blue monster not taking... Why is the magic monster not taking much damage from me? It's weird. Oh, I was trying to do the multiple jump on him and they all ran out literally as I jumped in. Like a nutter. Going YOLO on some enemies. That's how I get blown up normally, but got to do it occasionally, haven't you? If you're going to play a Telestomp build, you want to jump in occasionally and Telestomp some things. Right, now we've done the expedition, we can just go straight for the boss here. I don't know if anyone said this, but you sound so different on a video over live. Do I? So... It depends which video you watch, Devil Dog. The most recent ones I've kind of scripted a bit more because I'm very bad at saying you know, all of those typical things. But it depends what kind of video it is. If it's a build guide video, I kind of prefer doing it so that if I've done a script, it actually ends up being a shorter video because I don't waffle so much. If I'm doing a video that's like feedback on stuff, then I'll probably just do it as me on the screen doing feedback, talking as if I'm a real person. I'll probably sound not a lot different to what I do right now. But yeah, so that's all really. So yeah, I've tried, honestly, I've tried out loads of different things in my YouTube videos, trying to find what works best for me. How does it make it easier for me to create the stuff and also make it better? I'm just very bad at saying those are sorts of words, and waffling is something I'm very bad at. So yeah, scripting the videos for build guides, it definitely works better for me, I think. Right, we're gonna go around this way. You watched the starter, yeah. I'm gonna be redoing that at some point. I was waiting for I'm waiting for the patch notes to see if anything actually has changed. I want to redo that one because there's two things about it. I don't like the quality of it anymore. It's very out of date because I did that like 4 or 5 days after the game came out. And yeah, so a lot of stuff is quite out of date now. But also, oh, for God's sake, those frostbolt things are stupid. There's so many of them. Yeah, the other thing is, I didn't realise that the HDR in this game is broken. They're not using hardware accelerated HDR, they're using software accelerated HDR, I think. So it doesn't push my screen into HDR mode when I'm using HDR. It uses software accelerated HDR like they used to do back in the day, doing the fancy colours without using HDR on your screen. Or if it's... Can I please move? What the hell is going on? Jesus. Yeah, those frost mages can suck a bag of dicks, seriously, and I don't swear a lot or say bad stuff on stream, but they are really stupid. I really hope they are changing them because they are ridiculous, to be honest. Especially if you get like 3 or 4 of them. But yeah, yeah, so anyway, I recorded that video, not with HDR set on my recording software to pick it up as if the screen was in HDR color. The problem is if you're recording something that's actually running in SDR, and you've got that on, it makes it darker. So you'll notice in my other two that the screen and the recording of my screen on live is crisp and clean and stuff. But it's really dull and dark in that starter video because, yeah, I didn't realise till after I'd recorded it and edited it that I was recording an SDR piece of content, essentially, hardware related SDR, in HDR colours, in the HDR colour spectrum. So it makes it really dull and dark. So I want to re-record it so I can bring the content up to line. I'll probably just do a full build guide, like overview, once I've got the pinnacle stuff done. You know, I'll literally do it, because I can only link one to the planner as well. So I'll do a pinnacle update, which is just going to be a short video saying these are the updates I've made to be able to do pretty much the pinnacle content. You know, These are the changes I've done since the T16 plus one, and this is going to help you get Citadels and Pinnacle boss and everything. And that's what people are looking for right now. And then I'm probably going to redo the full one and attach that to the planner and retire the old one because the old one's just a bit out of date. And then that will be good to go then going forward in leagues unless things drastically change. Obviously, we're going to be getting more support gems and stuff, so there could be updates beyond that as well in future updates, but that's unavoidable with any build on any class in a game like this. So that's my plan. Okay, so we've nearly done the map. Then we just got to get to the boss, which will be above us, I think. Don't tell me about waffling. I'm British. Yeah, exactly right. We do it. We are wafflers. I'd say he's pretty dead. Jason Asano. I wish PoE was as simple as Diablo at times. Like, I enjoy PoE far more than I enjoyed Diablo. Been playing PoE since 2015, but it sometimes feels like PoE's core ideology is quantity over quality, especially when you look at a skill tree where 70% of it is just 5% stat boost or +1 attributes. I guess so, Whacker SS. I mean, I'm a big Diablo player, right? Before I came over to PoE2, I pretty much solely streamed D4. So it was a big move for me coming over here. I need to get to this boss. Yeah, it was a big move for me coming over here and streaming PoE2, right? And yes, I get what you're saying about a passive tree, but once you get to learn the passive tree, it's not actually as bad as it sounds, honestly. Or looks, you know, there is actually a lot of depth in this tree. And you kind of learn which clusters to go for and stuff. So it is more complex, though. It's not as simple, that's for sure. All the saturation has been pulled out. Exactly, Devil Dog. Yes, you can see it now. I've mentioned it, right? Need your help choosing my next upgrade. I'll help you after stream design. It'll be in about an hour or so, if that's okay, yeah? I mean, I like the skill tree in PoE2. Something different to most games. Yeah, exactly. It does allow... I'm playing a poison sork on my other build. So I'm doing completely the opposite. I'm not going for half this stuff because you don't need it, right? Shoot to the outside and go around big style, exactly. So it does give you some flexibility and possibilities, which you don't get in many other games. So that's kind of cool. You know, I was like you, I only had 17 Magic Fire. Now I upgraded my boots and helmet, and now I've got 75. Boss just dropped 3 T15 Waystones and 5 Uniques. Nothing wrong here. Yeah, TC Brony. I probably won't get to 75 unless I can get some really goated gear. I could try and get a better pair of boots with some rarity on it, because that stun threshold's doing nothing for me. But, yeah, I need more resources to be able to upgrade mine at this point, I think. I need more currency. Right, we've got this boss. Here we go. I haven't done this boss in a while. I remember he's got one particular barrage of fire moves, which you don't want to get hit by the whole thing or so. Just got to be careful of that, really. Actually, I should probably do this so I can start charging up my sigil power. Is he going to move towards me? Okay. Where is he? Is he coming in? Gonna do the shock slam immediately, because then I can do this. Oh, yeah. Take the damage, noob. Lol. Easy collapse. Who said these bosses were hard? This was a T16 map. I just absolutely whacked my massive man sword around his face. Take that, scrub.
A rare treasure.
Eat the meat. Oh, dear. It's got a very low roll of mana on it, unfortunately. Says that's worth 3 divines. Because it's got such high crit chance on it. I might actually try and sell that then. Stick it up for 1 divine. Maybe it'll sell. Anything for a quick buck, eh? That's got... let's have a look. Rarity. Nah, that's not worth much. Didn't think it would be. Expert Feathered Targe. That's trash. Right, cool. Well, that was easy enough. 100k to 4 mil in seconds. Damn. Yeah, yeah. It's not bad for an off-meta build, I suppose, right? What I would like in PoE2, I don't know if they'll add it, is I don't know if it fully works, but a support build, how it fully works, but a support build would be good. This is, when you say support build, what do you mean? Console update for PoE2, Dalek. Out of control. So they're building, the console's getting, gonna have filters coming to it, so that's nice. Those are called aura bots, where all of your gear and skills are all reducing the mana cost of auras and increase the power of the auras. Yeah, I mean, that would be incredible for me, Waka. Because I'm using 2 auras here. They are mostly paired with Magic Flying builds, yeah. Oh, so there is support builds. This build I'm playing right now is a pretty good support build, but it doesn't actually boost other people directly. It boosts their damage by debuffing enemies and reducing their damage and stuff instead, you know. The song started screaming out of control as you melted the boss. All right, perfect timing. Nice. Out of control. Yeah, good bit of Hooverstank going on. Hey, could you show/explain the Atlas tree, Thomas? Yeah, okay. So mine's, I probably need to update my planners of the one I've currently got. So I've got it like this right now. So I could possibly, I've got so many waystones now, I probably could change some of these. I'm not using any of the explicit modifier stuff right now, which is what a lot of people are using to make their stones even bigger, I suppose, better. And they use unstable energies. Makes your bad modifiers really bad, but it makes the good modifiers like much better. And they take stuff like Grueling Journeys. They get extra explicit modifiers for each one on the waystone and so on and so on. But I've started in the middle. I've come over here. I've got the increased quantity of waystones. I've taken the increased rarity and quantity of items. I've taken all of the rarity nodes because that helps me with a little bit of rarity, right? That's only 17%, but it's still 17% I did not have. And 6 more here. So that's 23% rarity there in my maps. I think that's all of them. I haven't got the other stuff. I haven't taken quantity of items. I've just taken the rarity stuff. Yeah. And then we've come over here. We're taking the... we get 1 rare monster duplicated, plus increased rare monsters. And rare monsters generally drop the best loot, increased pack size. I've taken the magic monster stuff. You could potentially not take that, to be honest. But either way, we want to come down here and take Deadly Evolution. Because although this makes your bosses and rares harder, it means they drop better loot because they've got more modifiers on them. Plus, you can take 2 quantity of waystones as well. So that plus this helps you with your waystone sustain. I've then come up here to get 10% increased number of monster packs in your maps. That's nice. But most importantly, you want to grab local knowledge. Local knowledge is just really good. And in the upcoming patch, they're going to show on the maps what biome they are. So you're going to know if it's a forest biome, desert biome and stuff. It's somewhat obvious, some not so much. But this means you can target farm certain types of things like jewels, socket currencies, basic currency, etc. And then I've taken precursor stuff because that helps you sustain your precursors. I think once you've got enough precursors and waystones, you probably could just go all in on things like essences. And, you know, you could go here for additional essences, or you could come down here for increased... They're buffing strongboxes in the patch. Who knows? Maybe the strongbox stuff will end up being way, way better. Who knows? Yeah. I mean, some people take this as well. 3% increased effect of explicit modifiers on your waystones for each precursor tower affecting map area. So if you've got loads of those, you can just get and like juice up their precursor tablet stuff. So that's what they do. They're just juicing up all of these things to make their maps way, way better. I mean, I could potentially try this, I suppose, but instead of the rarity here, you could try juicing up your precursors and whatever. Yeah, but that's what I've got right now. It seems to work okay. Whether it's the absolute best setup, I don't know. Breach, I've only taken the first 2 in each branch of these, and I didn't take these ones because, you know, I haven't taken the monster density ones because, one of the struggles of this build is getting overrun. So although more density will mean more stuff, it does actually break your frame rate a bit as well. But beyond that, it's the monster density just makes it even harder to not get overrun. You don't want to make your clasped hands spawn making nightmares. That sucks. You don't really want rare breach monsters in your maps have soul eater modifier because that sucks. And you don't really want to 15% increased monster density. You don't want your breaches to open and close faster. So yeah, you want them to open and close slower. Chance of getting loads of breaches, more breach, quantity of breach splinters, and the class stands better. So that's the best stuff there, I think. I haven't actually got any points in any of the other trees yet, apart from the boss stuff. I've gone for rarity from bosses. I've gone for waystone drop chance. I've gone for essences, and then I've gone straight up for irradiators. You do anyway. And then I would come over to the right to make it so you've got 30% chance that map bosses have corruption when you enter, to making it a level higher. I haven't done the pinnacle stuff yet, so I haven't had a chance to do this. That's where I'm at the moment, Thomas. Yeah, Hitman, Immortalize. How are you precursing enemies? I'm using a spirit skill called Blasphemy. It makes, when you socket a curse in here, it reserves 60 spirit, but it makes it so it becomes an aura. Now, that aura starts very, very small to start with, and it also reduces the effectiveness of your curses by 41% at level 19. But what I've done, I've got 2 curses in here. I've qualitied everything. When you've quality Blasphemy to 20%, that makes your curses cost 54 spirit, because it reduces the cost by 10%. And then I've increased the quality of my curses so they gain 10% increased effectiveness. That brings them up a bit. And then what I've done is I've just taken everything to be able to increase the area effects and effectiveness of my curses. So I think I worked out I've got about 350% area effects of curses, including all of my area effect of spells, area effect of curses, curse effectiveness, area effect in duels, etc. And then I've got effectiveness of curses cluster here. Plus I've got a 8% over here. So overall, without going through absolutely everything again, because I did it earlier, my Blasphemy, my Enfeeble is running at my Enfeeble and my Hypothermia are running at -4% efficiencies. They're almost running at what they say on their gems. And you could probably get that in the positive. And in terms of radius, I'm at 7.9 meters on Enfeeble, and I'm at 8.4 on Hypothermia. So they are pretty big. They're like, an actually big area around me. Beforehand, it's so small, it's actually really hard to see where the area effect is. It's not that useful to you. Projectiles won't be affected. My thinking was make it so big that things that shoot you from a distance and hit you hard will have their damage reduced. It's a tech I came out with when I brought out my T16 Plus version, and it does make a big difference, especially if you can really juice them, but it's not very good early. It's one of those things that's really bad to start with, and it gets much better when you can juice it up. There's not many just flat damage reducing mechanics in this game. Why can't... Oh, that doesn't connect here. Oh, that sucks. And that doesn't connect there. What the hell? That node there... Oh, it says map in progress. Why is that not completed? What? I just beat the boss. Does that mean I've missed a rare somewhere? Oh, I must have done. Oh, that sucks. Well, that's good, isn't it? I have to go find the rare to complete the map so I can get to the map I actually want to get to. Wonderful. It's right back in the first map segment as well. This is what they've got. They've got to fix this. Oh, come on. Really? The backtracking is real. Holy cow. Fortunately, I can do this with this build, so I don't have to run all the way around the triangle. But still, that's a little bit annoying. One thing I wasn't aware of, and I wish I had been, is your map is shared between all your characters. Yes, yeah, I found that out as well. So, yes, don't brick your map. I was told something for PC, which is probably widely known. But if you pull up your map in a dungeon, you can use the arrow keys to move your map around. Yeah. Yeah, you can do this, yeah. I don't do it often, but yes, you can. Well, I just need to kill this rare, and then I've got to go and stick a decent key. And we're going to try... The Viper is normally a tricky boss, so we'll see how that goes. But I suppose if I kill her super quick, it won't matter too much. Hello. Oh, I'm probably not going to stand in there and do that. There we go. Because he has got a whole bunch of affixes. I just spent ages reading down that list of affixes, and I got about 3 down, and then I had to look back at the fight again to make sure I'm not going to get killed by something. So yeah, they could do a much better job of visually indicating what all this ridiculous stuff that these rare monsters can have on them because yeah, it's kind of bad at the moment. Swordfu, I disagree with this. I love the fact you need to explore. Stop zoom, clear maps without looking. Which bit do you disagree with, Tortfu? Which bit specifically? If only they did that for console. Oh, right, yes, you could move map around console, yeah. I need to clear my inventory out, don't I? Let's do this. Oh, yeah, I'll just stick that. It's unlikely anyone to buy it, but who knows? You never know. Has got a very high amount of crit chance and stuff on it. We'll juice that up. I'm going to dump some of these 13s. Okay, there we go. Just tied up my inventory just a little bit because it was getting a bit silly. Oh, I should use an alchemy on that. Never mind. Too late. Oh, wow. That is absolutely not a good one. We'll dump that in there. For now, I've probably got a key here. I mean, I've got a 16 here we can try, to be honest. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll do this one. Have you heard of Megalomaniac Diamond? No, I haven't. Should I have? Hey, Charging Charlie's in the house. How's it going, Charlie? How was the rest of your stream yesterday? It's been a while since I caught you, so I thought we'd come over and show some love. Look like you're having fun on your witch. I love the fact that you were playing a non-minion witch. I'm playing some of those chaos abilities on a Sork build I'm putting together, so I understood a few of the abilities you're trying to put that you're using. They look pretty decent. Yeah, I'm not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I'm all good. I'll tell you what, though. I am actually going to go grab a drink, guys, so I'll be back in 2 secs. Just give me a second. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, it's getting rather parched. What can I say? Your complaint about missing a rare and them having to fix... No. I disagree with that, Torsifu, but I think that's okay. We're allowed to disagree to agree to disagree. I don't think they should make the game so you can just zoom through it. That's not what I was saying, by the way. I just don't think I should go... I don't think I should get to the boss room and then beat the boss and then have to go all the way back to the start of the map to kill one enemy to finish the map. And literally have nothing in between there to kill. That's where I have an issue with it. So, I mean, how they solve that for every map is not an easy thing. But, yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's totally fine that we've got different opinions. But, yeah, I backtracking that much. A little bit of backtracking is fine, but that was a bit egregious, that was. That was a particularly bad case of it. Yeah, exactly. So that problem would have been fixed by what you say there. If you get close to them, it should show them on the map. If I'd seen him on the map to start with, I would have killed him before I got to the top, in which case I wouldn't have had to backtrack, right? So, yeah, I think that's probably what they should do. Rather than making it so when you go below a certain threshold, it then shows them on the map, and then you realise, oh, God, I've got to go all the way back down 3 floors and back to the beginning to see it. But that's, yeah. It's the backtracking I don't like. It doesn't matter how they solve it. It's just the backtracking is a bit much right now. Building up DPS to give my witch the oomph she needs. Oh, nice. How far have you got her now? I have a jewel with unpin. Want it? No, I don't really use unpin on my build, so it'd be wasted on me. Right now is time-based, right? No, it's not. It's when you've got the amount of monsters left below a certain threshold, like the last 100 or whatever. I think that's what it's based on. I think it's based on that, yeah. 9k damage now, I think, for Hex Blast. That's not too bad. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, nice. It just depends how frequently you can activate it as well, right? Right, okay. We are going to go do this one here. Vol City. This should be interesting, because I'm pretty sure the boss here will be... what's her name? Viper. We're doing a 16, for better or worse. Maybe if you spend a lot of time as well, Dalek. You might be right, yeah. I don't normally spend that long in the maps, I suppose. It's quite rare. I normally just blast through and kill the enemies first. Yeah, so it's this map. I haven't done this maps in a long time. I don't think I've ever done this in mapping, this one. Straight off the bat, I've got a rare straight here. I'm probably going to sit back because I have no idea what mod... I need to look what mods the map had on it. I can't remember. All I know is it doesn't have reduced player resistances on it, because otherwise I wouldn't have used it. Extra chaos, that does nothing to me. They take reduced... Okay, they took a little bit less critical damage. That's okay, because we've resuscitated. That's actually reduction damage, not multiplicative down. And... is that it? I thought there was a third one. Oh, they've got maximum life as maximum energy shield. Okay, fine. That's not too bad on this build. I didn't want to use that one on the Citadel because I didn't know how tanky the boss was going to be. It turns out the boss wasn't really any harder than a map boss, to be honest. Just a different type of boss. I suppose the actual boss needs mechanics if you get hit by them are worse, but I killed him so fast it didn't matter. I need to just work out what enemies we've got against us here. Yeah, okay, we got these guys, okay. Instantly because I'm constantly cursing as my aura. Same. I've got 2 curses on here. Yeah. I had considered doing a Hex Blast build using Blasphemy. I'm guessing you're using Blasphemy to make your curses auras. That's what I'm using here. I've got 2 of them on. The only reason I'm using Hex Blast is because my build's not cursed. It's not not chaos based, so yeah. So my auras are like filling the screen, basically. They're huge, and they're almost 100% effective now. I'm just looking to juice them that little bit more to get the real oomph out of them, and probably the size is okay. I could probably sacrifice a tiny bit of size here in favour of going for area effect rather than curse area effect, because that would increase the size of my lightning warp and my other abilities as well. But yeah, generally speaking, my curses are like, they're huge. It's almost the size of my screen, which is it's kind of a bit weak to start with because it doesn't go that far in distance. But I thought it only detonates 1 curse. I don't know. You have to test it. I haven't tried that with Hex Blast. I thought it was oh, this is the boss. I thought it's every time you I guess we'll try it, right? I thought it's every time a curse ends, right? This is the boss. I haven't tried this in mapping, so this should be interesting. One of the more tricky bosses in the campaign, for sure. Can I use my ability, please? That would be good. Oh, gosh, she hurts. Yes. Okay, let's use a comet on her. Okay, we actually got to play some mechanics here as well. Oh, dear. Yeah, she hurts. She's definitely one of the trickier bosses. If I have to play the spears, that's going to be interesting. I think I might have to. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill her in time. Yeah, I'm going to have to make sure I keep my mana up as well. I mean, I do damage to her and everything, but the problem is you get the spears you have to avoid, don't you? Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm immune to that stuff. Get wrecked, noob. Not immune to the other stuff, but I'm immune to the chaos stuff. Yes, she's frozen. Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm not going to do enough. Oh, I might do. Yes, come on. Because if I can kill her... Oh, no, I have to do the spears. I don't want to have to do the spear dodging. I can't be bothered. Oh, I am going to have to do the spear dodging. That's not fun. Oh, you ass. I dodged in the wrong place. God damn it. This is the one boss I haven't actually done that many times, so I know what the mechanics are, but I dodged the wrong way. I'm going to have to clip that and rewatch it to make sure I don't mess it up next time. Well, there we go. That reduced crit damage made the difference there, because that extra 40% crit damage, I probably would have done just enough damage that I would have been able to cull her before having to deal with that mechanic. But yeah, I dodged the wrong way. Dodged inwards. I should have dodged the other way where the spears weren't going. Oh, well. Well, there goes another load of XP. Rip. And a good map. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I probably just wouldn't do that map most of the time. She's kind of trash as a boss. Like, she's a fun boss to do, but she is one of the harder ones to do. Unless you can just instant annihilate her, she is tricky. I might actually go a different way on the map, because genuinely I found this Citadel. So I might go and see if there's another way to go at this point, really. Let's go to my home and see if there's another direction to go, because I need to find the other Citadels. No, I did not have this charging, Charlie. Yeah, I could have killed her if I had not messed up the mechanics. I know why I died there. I didn't die because I couldn't kill her. I died there because I messed up. That's just on me, you know. If you die that way, you can't really say anything other than you just noobed it. Yeah, I dived into where the spears were going. They did a lot of damage, though. They had no increased damage on me or anything. And they still slapped. So, yeah, she was... Yeah, it was a T18. If it was a T16, I don't think she would have done anywhere. They wouldn't have done as much damage to me, but yeah, never mind. Even then, I wanted to kill her before the spear moves, because there's that one bit where they wave up towards you, and if you don't dodge over the top of them or evade through it, they can kill you as well. So it's all about timing. She's one of the only bosses in the campaign that causes me problems when I'm leveling up a Sork on normal. To be honest, you don't normally have enough damage that you can just trash her. I might go out this way. Yeah, okay, we'll go out this way. We'll do this. Have I got 15 here that's worth doing? Let's have a look. I was hoping, yeah, I could have done more damage had I gotten on that second freeze more. Just a shame I didn't make more use of that. Oh yeah, we'll do this one. This is not bad. Never mind. I think he'd last pull the curses and deals extra damage per curse. Yeah, I don't know, Dalek. I've not used it with Hexboss. I don't know how it works. Yep. Oh dear, I can't believe I died to her. Oh. Yeah, a little bit more damage would have had her. She was on what, like 15% life or something? If I get to 5, I can just jump on and kill her. Never mind. Can't wait to see what Act 4, 5, and 6 have got in place for her, because that's the hardest boss by far in the campaign. She's one of the hard, I'd say. And she's one of the last, or one of the later ones, in the current campaign availability. I've not actually made any progress tonight. I've died twice. All the XP I've gained, I've lost. Oh dear. Never mind. It happens. Probably should have finished that map before doing the boss like I normally do, because at least if you do die, that you sort of mitigate the XP lost by doing that, but never mind. That is a horrible place for a ritual. Look at it. Look how confined that is. If you get the tornado in that. Jesus. I'm not sure I actually want to do it. If you get a tornado in that. The problem is, if you get the tornado in there, you can't go around here, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe you can get around that doorway. Is it tornado? No. Okay. That's not too bad then. Got lucky. We haven't got the tornadoes in this map. We've got the horrible burrows, though. They're never fun. They just spawn on your feet. Right. There's still something somewhere. Where is he? Where are they? There we go. That was a horribly placed ritual, that was. I suppose we'll pick those up. Yeah, it's a bit... The narrow doorways are never fun in these maps for any build. That means you've got to run through to attack. Be a bit nasty if you get the wrong types of enemies. There you go, through here. Him. Oh, there's another ritual there. Sweet. Okay, there's only 3 rituals in here. Fine. I might just comment in there for lols, to be honest. Why not? There. Oh, no. I shouldn't have done that. Christ. Yeah, the visibility of affixes is dog crap in this version of the game. Holy cow. I saw them after I jumped in. Literally no indication that there's a rare there. No indication of affixes. Nothing. Just... Yeah, it's really bad. It's the only thing I truly think that Diablo does better than PoE right now, in my opinion. Or it's one of the only things anyway. They do a much better job of visualizing what their... Well, what essentially their elites are. But the fact that their elites are in a room and they have these affixes. And you can see them without having to read a book of text to do them. Yeah. That'd be nice. That'd make it a lot more comfortable to play, that's for sure. Right, we've got some enemies down there as well. Yeah, not a big fan of this Comet Shrine either. It's really off-putting for me. It doesn't really do enough for me to actually want to really take it, but if you don't, it actually hurts you, so you kind of need to take it. And as much as it might be useful, it's so much visual. It takes up so much screen space, like, it's distracting. I find, anyway. I think that's the last one there. Yep. That's the last one. No, there was obviously at least one more. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. You're going to make a tree and leave? I wish you... good luck and don't get distracted by chat too much. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm only going to be on like another 45 minutes or something tonight anyway. So, yeah. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate you. I'll catch you soon. Do-do-do-do-do. Right, we'll go down here, just make sure we haven't missed anything. Up here. Right, so we're missing, there must be a bunch in here. Or it might have been a bunch over there, actually. Okay, interesting. Hey, Tristo's in the house. How's it going, Tristo? Oh, there's a breach here, hello. Okay, let's, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh no, I'm blocked. Oh, this is a really bad map for breaches, frankly. Jesus Christ. I'm actually amazed I got out of that. No, no. Hell. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the... A lot of these maps are trash for breaches for a lot of these builds. Jesus Christ. It stresses me out. Just the body blocking is real. No. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, you just get body blocked and you can't do anything. So irritating. So I'll just stick to the outskirts, and if I lose the breach, I lose the breach. But my frame rate, it doesn't help that my frame rate goes down to like 40 as well, which is ridiculous on my machine I've got. That's how much it's spawning. It's completely silly how much... Oh, he's got elemental explosions. I'm probably just going to stay away from this guy. Holy cow, I can't even see what's going on. There's so much stuff. Let's just work this way. Ignore the stuff on the other side. Just kill what I can. The breach will end in a minute, I guess. Get the class hands, why not? Oh well. It was enough. It was a bit hairy, frankly. Was not my most comfortable breach of all time, got to be honest. Definitely not. Ugh, a couple of pretty uncomfortable moments in that. Amber amulets, breach. Okay, let's grab this. Yeah, how's it going, Tristo? Did you just drop into Sode? Probably, yeah. I wasn't really paying attention to the music, I've got to be honest. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. How's it going? How's the rest of your weekend been? That's not too bad. What do we roll on it? Awful. Right, there must be a rare somewhere. Oh, stuff down there still is there. Oh god, okay. It's a breach splinter, so I guess I probably should go get it. Yeah, the video tooltip for Xbox says it will detonate all curses on enemies. Yeah, nice. Fair enough. Hey, Kyle. How's it going, dude? Did you try turning your overlay map transparency all the way down and map transparency to where you can just see the outlines? No. I mean, I've kind of I guess I've kind of gotten used to this. You're just talking about that, right? Like that, you mean? Yeah, I'll try this for a bit. We'll see how it goes, yeah. Yeah, how's it going, Carl? How you doing? I suppose it does make it a bit easier to see exactly where the navigation map is on the map. Pretty good. We're playing a similar build. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, this is my own build. As always, I only ever play my own builds, so yeah. Yeah, it's on Mobalytics. I've been playing since day one, so I've just been... This is a cold version of this build. I do know that some people are playing Lightning and playing Archmage, but I've decided to go down the route of making all my damages cold so I can freeze, and then I generate ball lightnings from cast on freeze, which is pretty handy. My weekend was great. How about you? I'm about to head to work. Oh, you're heading to work, are you? Okay. Well, hopefully work isn't too stressful for you. But yeah, glad you had a good weekend, Tristo. Yeah, Violet, thanks. I hope you had a great weekend as well. Superior tune to 1. We'll pick that up. There we go. Yeah, which version are you playing, Cole? I've got a not yeah. Cast speed, mana, freeze, build up, mana regen. None of them have rolled particularly high though, that's the problem. I started pretty close to that, but I pivoted to Lightning Warp, Lightning Conduit. Yeah, Lightning Conduit is definitely very strong right now. I've chosen not to use Lightning Conduit. But Lightning Conduit is strong, yes. Using cast on crit and blasphemy. Yeah, I'm using blasphemy. This is my own tech. I brought it out, the blasphemy with enfeeble hypothermia, and I've juiced. My blasphemy is about this. It's basically screen wide. You'll see when I find some enemies, it affects them from miles away. And it's almost 100% strength as well. There we go, look, they're all over there. They're affected by my curses almost off screen. Blasphemy is actually pretty trash unless you've got stuff juicing it, to be honest. The range on it's too small. But when you start adding all the extra bits in I've added, you can make the size of it so big that it's actually very, very good. Especially if you can make it 100% effective and some more, which is what I've been doing. So it's a pretty useful damage reducer. It doesn't solve the one-shot mechanics, sadly. But it certainly does reduce the damage of a lot of stuff pretty significantly. So it reduces... Yeah, it reduces a lot of one-shot mechanics into non-one-shot mechanics, for example. What the hell? What? Periodic lightning explosions. There you go. Alright, I'm probably going to call stream at end there because that's annoyed the crap out of me. This is the one thing that actually does legit kill me. I'm going to show you the clip. Oh my god, that has frustrated me. I did jump in on him, but they're actually changing those. A, I didn't see they were there. Didn't see there was a rare enemy. B, didn't see that though he had periodic lightning explosions. And 2, he one-shot me. I don't normally die. It's normally only it's normally those that kill me. Because they're so overtuned. Let me get the clip up and show you how ridiculous they are. Yeah, I've died 3 times tonight, but once was just a skill issue. Once I wasn't paying attention. That one, though, that if I do actually die, it's normally to those. They say they're changing these in the patch, and I hope they make them better. I freaking hate lightning. I hate these periodic elemental explosions. They are dog crap. Let's, where's that clip gone? I'll show you. Watch this. Can I go through bit by bit? Here we go. Where are we? So I'm on maximum HP here, right? I have not seen at this point there's a rare enemy. Obviously, I'm never going to see lightning explosions on the floor, ever. I finally see him, but I'm never going to see him. Obviously, this is paused. This is within... That's 1 second apart, right? And then the next second, or 2 seconds later, I'm dead, I think. Yeah, dead. 2 seconds later. Literally 2 seconds. I think. 55. 50. That's 55. That is still 55. 56. 56 dead. Yeah, literally 1 second of jumping in. Never saw him. Never saw the affixes. No warning. Didn't even see the affix. Didn't even see the thing on the floor that's killed me. It could have been these lightning things here. It could have been... He's got lightning mirages. Periodic lightning explosions. Oh, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Completely and utter trash. Seriously. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. Do you know what? If you had 20k energy shield, that probably still could have killed you. That what just hit me there, honestly. Like, it's hard to tell, but it's just so stupid how much damage that does. And how quickly that killed me. And that was from max HP as well. Yeah, literally. I was almost max. Just got one shot. I probably shouldn't have jumped in. You can only see these because I've actually paused it here. But in reality, that was 1 second. You're never going to see that. So, yeah. Oh, that's annoying. More XP down the drain. Yeah, that's it. I nearly always die to those. I don't think there was any extra damage mods on them. I think he, by default, had some on him. But I don't think that map had extra damage mods on. It's just that mod is actually dog crap. It's just... At the moment, they are apparently addressing some of this stuff in the patch. We'll see how much of a difference it makes. But at the moment, they really do a very bad job of displaying rare monsters and what they've got. And the dangers. And the damage is just wildly overtuned as well on some of those. The lightning ones seem to be worse, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm actually maybe going to call streamer. That's actually annoyed me. I'm not sure if I can be bothered to do any more maps. To be honest. I don't know. It's that frustrating. I don't get annoyed very easily, but that has frustrated me. Because it's just... I was chilling. The rest of the map was really easy, apart from the breach, because the map's not very good layout for it. But otherwise, you're chilling, and then you just get popped like a balloon. Because a wildly stupid boss and rare in mechanics, you know. Flying insect. Hey, I'm using your build so far and I like it so far, but how do you deal with breaches? Any tips? When you start a breach, dodge outwards and get to the outskirts as quickly as possible. I had a pretty bad breach in that map there, to be honest. Yeah, let me see if I can find a breach map and I'll show you. Crimson Shores. Let's do it on here. That's not too bad a map. We'll just run a lower level key and I can show you, demonstrate to you what I mean. It'll be easier if I demonstrate. Resnova YouTube. Hey, I'm using your building so far. I like it. However, I'm in trouble creating breaches. Yeah, okay. Oh, Flying. Are you the one? Flying? Have you come over from YouTube, or is that? If not, there's two of you asking the same question. Think it's worth to run the item that restores you to full health on death? No, because if you get one shot like that CD minigun, it doesn't work. It only works if you actually hit the 25% or below threshold, and then it triggers. I tried it. If you get one shot from 90% HP down to 0 like I just did, it doesn't trigger, which is very annoying. Can you do Zest? Yes. Just because I died there doesn't mean I can't do bosses. That's just a stupid... Those rare monsters should not be doing that much damage with those mods. And even if they do, they should be far, far better. They should be visualized way, way better, frankly. I am whinging about it, but they are... I do normally, honestly. I've died 3 times today, like I say. One time I died to the Viper boss. It's one of the hardest bosses in the game. I did mess her up. That's my fault. So that's fine. If I die because it's my fault, it is my fault. The second one, I was looking at chat and I just got a bit complacent. So, again, my fault. That third one there, could I have not jumped in and just played really, really passive? Yes. And then maybe I wouldn't have died. But the fact is, though, they are actually silly. I nearly always die because of periodic lightning explosions. It's nearly always that. And then they'll have some other stupid mods in them, like lightning mirages and stuff as well. So it's nearly always that kills me. And I never see it on this build because I'm running around hitting the floor with lightning. So yeah, it's just, there's a lot of stuff there. I think they could do a much better job at visualizing what you're actually fighting. Because I think part of the problem is not necessarily builds being tanky enough or not. It's more the fact that you don't genuinely know what you're fighting. There's too much going on. There's no indication at the top pinning the rare monster's HP or what affixes they've got. So you don't know what you're fighting. And then you just get popped like a balloon from max HP, which is a bit absurd. They say they're bringing a lot of his stuff down. Oh, I think it's the boss here? No. They're bringing a lot of his stuff down, apparently, in the patch. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, what the hell's going on here? It's getting, like, pinged around like a rubber banding there. That's weird. So I just shoved a 12 key in here because honestly I've had enough of doing the 15s tonight. I can't be bothered. I'm tired. I'm gonna find a breach and I'm gonna show you how I would deal with a breach. I mean, it helps having a bigger radius on your lightning warp. I'll say that because having a bigger radius on your lightning warp means you can hit stuff further away from you, which means you can freeze stuff further away from you, which means you can generate more ball lightnings, kill stuff from further away, etc. So that definitely helps. Rocket City Hooligan as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Try ambush on lightning warp. What does ambush do? Design Tommy. I don't think I've got support gem on me. Oh, I do. 1 second. I mean, I haven't had a perfect jewelers yet either. So until I get one, I refuse to buy one. And yes, that is very stubborn of me, but I don't want to buy my first one. Ambush. Type it. Okay, 100% more crit chance against enemies I thought. Yeah, if I had a spare slot, I probably would try that. Suppose I could take that out in favour of the exposure. Let's try it. Because I can apply exposure with my frost bomb anyway, so that's no problem. Crits on full health, but it's not that great compared to other gems. Depends how much crit damage you got, I guess. It will depend on how much crit damage you got, and depends if you're hitting them at max health or not, right? If you're not hitting them at max health, you're not going to benefit from it. Right, there's the breach. Fine. I'm going to clear the area first because it'll be easier for me to demonstrate what I do when I start a breach if I've not got to deal with all this outskirt stuff. Okay, let's clear the area out so I can demonstrate to you and not have to worry about these body blocking me and stuff. Right, okay, so we got the breach here, right? I mean, it's not too bad. It's kind of open. Ideally, don't do breaches on maps that are really narrow corridors. I did one a minute ago. They're just really awkward. You've got nowhere to go and you're going to get body blocks in a corner somewhere and you probably will die. So I would just avoid doing breaches. I would never do the map Augury. Never do the map Valve Factory. They just trash maps with this build. Just don't do them, basically. Suggest an alternative, please. I'd love to hear. Yeah, I mean, I was using the cold exposure there, but this is... I'll give this a go. So anyway, if you're here flying insects, basically... And Coke TV Gaming, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, so what I do here is when I activate it, and I'll do it in a moment. So I'll probably work out which direction is best to go first. I'll probably come over... Given it's a breach and you want to go further outwards, so I'm going to dash out this way, right? I'm going to dash out this way here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate it and then I'm going to dodge and dodge. I'm just going to keep dodging out here to get to the outskirts to start with. And you just want to be on the edge. If you're in the middle, they all keep spawning around you and keep coming inwards, and then you'll get overwhelmed and then you're buggered, basically. So I'm going to do this here. I'm going to dodge out. Just get out there as quickly as possible. And then get yourself a load of ball lightnings. And then you just control the fight where you can. You know, work your way around the outskirts where you can. If you get to that point where you run out of balls, just put down some frost balls immediately in front of you, just to build yourself a little barrier so that you can cast some manual ball lightnings or fire out your frost bolts. Just generate more. Right? You need to make it so you're protecting at least one angle. If you get surrounded all around you, you're busted. Sorks do not deal with that very well. They do not, unless you've got crazy amounts of energy shield and you've converted it all to stun threshold. Even then, if you get surrounded, I might... Okay. See, look, it's just what I mean. If that wasn't a lower map, I might have died then, to be honest. You know, you don't want to get surrounded, so I didn't necessarily play that very well. But you just don't want to get surrounded. Honestly, breach maps, I would just do you just do whatever tier map you can do comfortably and take a few hits, so that if you do get caught, you're not going to end up getting... I mean, this is a bad idea coming up here, because it's a narrow way here, right? And there's probably no enemies here, so that's going to be the end of my breach either way, I think, because nothing else is going to spawn here. Probably never going to get to the other side in time, where there's enemies. Oh, well. Oh, there's a rare there. I missed. Okay, well, I think that's probably the end of the breach. I don't know if I can get... Can I get over there? Is there more enemies? Oh, there is. Okay. Wow, there's loads. Holy cow. Okay, anyway, so that's kind of how I do it. Obviously, that wasn't an absolutely perfectly clean breach. It's definitely not the best breaching build. This is quite good at Delirium, this build, because you've got a slight more control over it. You're not just getting enemies attack you from all angles. At the moment, the density in breaches is just insane. I haven't even juiced up the density because it will just make it ridiculous. It will just be silly. You won't be able to move. You'll just get surrounded and killed all the time. So I tend to just... Yeah, I've just juiced it up so it drops me more splinters and stuff. Yeah. But just keep smashing your dodge button, basically. And just try and stick to the edge where you can. And like I say, if you ever run out... If you look like you're going to run out of momentum, place down a frostball in front of you straight away and then start firing out these. And then get going again. Because that will freeze enemies. It'll blow up and kill stuff in front of you. You'll be able to teleport out again and you can get going. You get your momentum going again. So that's kind of what I do. That's the best I've got right now, I'm afraid. Yeah. It's just they do just throw an overwhelming amount of enemies at you. +1 of all cold spells. Well, that's a shame. I only rolled +1. Wub, wub, wub. Grab those, grab those. I'm running out of inventory space. Oh, I didn't want to pick up 9. It's kind of a waste of inventory slot. Where's that 9 gone? Okay, well, we'll finish the map off. Yeah, no worries. Do you have staff that has sigil power? Yes. Oh, I don't have another staff. Check the guild stash. I might have put one in there. If it's not in there, then no. I've got one on me, which I'm using. I don't have a spare. If I have a spare, I'd probably put it inside the guild stash, to be honest. I can't remember if I did or not. I found one earlier. I think I might put it in there. You'll have to have a look. It'll be a level 18 one, though. If I did, it'll be a higher level one. I think. So you'll need to be high enough levels. Oh, there's another breach. Okay, we've got multiple breaches on this map. I'm gonna have to go back and empty my inventory. That means we may have more than 2 breaches on here. So I've had a map before with 11 breaches on it once, which was kind of insane. I'm actually going to go back and just empty out my inventory, honestly. This mod's a bit annoying. It's a bit distracting. Okay, so yeah, let me have a look. I think I might have dumped one in here. Did I? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there you go. Look, there's one there. Level 78. I dumped it there. It's okay. It doesn't matter what the stats are too much. You just want it for the sigil power. I thought I put one in there. I'll just put some stuff in there. Never mind. Dump that. Dump that. And these. Get the 3 identifiers. That's trash. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell if that's better than the cold exposure. The thing about the cold exposure is that gives you loads of extra damage if you don't kill them on the first hit. Yeah, I think I personally prefer cold exposure here. Just because most of the time enemies aren't going to be on full life. And this just means when you crit, you're going to apply exposure to them without having to place frost bomb down. And I'm critting quite a lot of time. I don't know, I might try a few other things out on there eventually, but for now, that's what I was using before. I'll have a look at some other options at some point. The 100% crit thing's nice, but it's very, very situational, I guess. I don't know if that's any good, honestly. Let's use a Regal on it, see where it rolls. That's pretty...
What is it? Time is of the essence.
Okay, almost there. All of the keys. Wow, that's got a lot of rarity on it. Holy cow. We can sell that. That can go in the gems slots. That can come back in here somewhere.
Speak.
Righty, back to the map. What's the guild? Yeah, if you add me up in game, Carl, I'll get you in, no worries. Thoughts on upgrading the spell? Yes, do that CD minigun. Look how big my sigil is. Once you upgrade it, it's a massive difference. It's nearly 1/3 bigger. Look how big my sigil is. My sigil lasts for 38 seconds as well. It makes it really easy. When it's this big, it makes it really easy to play around bosses and stuff on it because you've got a way bigger area. And because it lasts so long, it's way easier to charge it up and keep it charged up so you get the extra big damage for a lot longer. I might look to see if there's actually any extra mechanics you can get with the sigil power, which I'm not using right now, which might benefit. So I'm going to have a look into that, yeah. Invite to guild. There you go. I'll send you an invite, Carl. Alright, let's go do that breach. So we'll do another breach here. It was over here, wasn't it? Yeah, so cool. I'm going to just dash. Yeah, so I'll just grab it and I'll dash outwards. Just get to the outskirts. Just make sure you're in control as best you can anyway. And then just work your way around the outskirts where you can. Run out of momentum, place down a frostwall. Although I don't know, where's my frostwall gone? There we go, I don't know. I thought it'd take my frostwall off the hotbar again then for some reason. Yeah, so you just, like I say, frostwall's your best friend on this build. If you're running out of momentum or you feel like you're in a bit of a tricky spot, put down a frostwall in front of you. Just block the enemies off, even if it's just for a second. That can save your ass. You have no idea how much that can save you. And then, yeah, just work your way around the outskirts if you can. I mean, it requires maps that are open field like this, really. And then, yeah, place down some frost walls. Wow, this is hurting my... This is what I mean. Look at the frame rate. So there is another breach. Look, see, I told you. I think we'll find there's at least one or two... There's at least one more breach on top of that one as well. Holy cow, there's a lot of stuff here. My poor frame rate. Jesus. Just so many enemies. It's kind of nutty, to be honest. Oh, gosh, rare. Okay. Let's get him down anyway. Oh, and another one. That was rude. He came out of nowhere. Well, I think that might be the end of it, because I'm right down the bottom where I can't expand the breach anymore. I'm not going to start another breach until I've dealt with this one. Yeah, there might well be 2 more breaches left, because it seems to me like I've hit one of the +3 breaches, I think. I've had a +10 once. Oh, an orbital annulment, nice. I've had a +10 before. So yeah, I say you end up with like 11 breaches in the map, which is completely insane. I thought I was just bad. Like, I use breaches on closed court. Yeah, I would honestly try and do breaches on maps that have got at least some area open, because it's so much easier to play. It's not so bad if you're playing something like Spark, because you can just fire them and they'll bounce around the walls and destroy everything for you. And they will just generally die before they get a chance to get close to the enemies. So certain builds will be fine in that situation. This one struggles a bit with that. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's amazing at everything. Some of the best ways to play the game is just know what content is probably not best to do with the build you're playing. And just play the stuff that your build's better at doing. So that's what I'm kind of doing here. Kind of want to pick that up without... There we go. Didn't want to click on the old... Wait, the old teleporter. Gotta go around and pick up all my loot first before I do the next thing. It's all everywhere. Oh, come on. Can I pick that up? There we go. I'll go back to that breach in a minute, because I've got to go over there anyway. There's a rare over there to finish the map. What's over here? Probably not much. Nope. Hey, Common and Mouse. How's it going, dude? But yeah, this is a 12. It's a 76 map. It's pretty chill. You know. Kind of depends what you want out the breach map. If you're just looking to farm currency and you're not bothered about levels, I would do a slightly lower level key, because it's just safer. Honestly. And then when you want a level, just go find nodes that's got irradiation, corruption, or whatever level you need to be, and shove in a good key on it, and just don't do augury and Vol factory, because they suck balls. So when I open this, I'm going to go back outwards again, because I know it's empty over here. Place down a frostball, and then we can do this. And then we can start rotating around, and then, yeah, like I say, you lose momentum, put it down your frostball. Again, put down frostball. I'm waiting for it to expand outwards so I can go around a bit. Put down frostball. So yeah, frostball is your best friend. If you run out of momentum, you can use it as a defensive tool, and it just creates... It basically explodes and instantly freezes everything with this at this point for me. So that creates me loads of ball lightnings to get going with again, which is just super handy. Because that's normally when you get screwed. You lose momentum with your ball lightnings. It's a rare now. I'm going to try and kill him. I could see there wasn't too many monsters on me there, so I did stop for a second to use Eye of Winter on that rare for a moment just to kill him. It's kind of nutty, isn't it? How much stuff you can kill in a breach if you've got a build that's able to do it and not die immediately while he's got something explosive. Rather not take that in the face. Thank you. Okay, well, that's kind of that. We have to try and get to the other side now. It's just whether you can get there quick enough or not before the breach closes. Which is a big question mark, frankly. Yeah, probably not. Didn't think so. It leaves all the it leaves the effects behind, but afterwards, look, even though the thing's dead. That wasn't too bad, though. I was a bit more in control. This is actually a really good map for demonstrating how to do breaches, because I've had to do more than one. So you've been able to see me do one. That was a bit more controlled, that one, to be honest. Level 72. Oh! Damn! I just rolled a complete maxed life sprig. Now, if I had a way of reducing the level requirement of that, that would be resetting that down to low. That's a perfect life sprig. Nice. It's a shame I can't make that lower level, because that'd be ridiculously good for leveling on. Yeah, monks are really, really good at breaches, because they can just hit once they activate their heralds, they blow up the whole screen, don't they? Twitch forced me to name change. Why? What did you do? Thanks for streaming, mate. See you soon. All right, Commonwealth. I'll catch you soon, man. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you. Just did the first boss with the new weapon swap. It absolutely slaps. Thanks for the effort. Yeah, no worries, Extra. Yeah, it's definitely good. Did you check out the build planner with the passive tree? I've only added the passive tree right now and a couple of tiny bits of text. I'll update the text in greater detail the next day or two. Whenever I find a moment.
I have no space for that.
Yeah, it does make a big difference though, I found. Okay, I don't actually have any. Oh dear. So no, I don't really need this. We'll just drop that on the floor. I shall take the spirit one. We'll drop the skill one. I don't need the skill one. There you go. I want to carry that in case I need something else. Alright, picking up all my breach splinters because they be important.
I must travel light.
I can't even pick up all my catalysts. God damn it. Okay, yeah, we will drop that because I'd rather take the catalyst since I have less of those. Yes, you're using a new tree, yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I figured it was about time we used some of those weapon set 1 and 2 points, really. Did you ever try the Dragon Mask that freezes with lightning damage? Not with this build, no. But I do know that it's only 33% the damage is converted, not the whole lot. So it wouldn't freeze as effectively. But it doesn't mean it wouldn't work. I just haven't tried it. Yeah. Don't even know if I've picked one up. I'd have to try. I'd have to see. I might have one. So that was 3 breaches. I think... Well, I mean, I obviously rolled... Yeah, I would expect... Oh, yeah, here we go. I think I would have expected one more, because it's either a chance to spawn 3 extra breaches, a chance to spawn 5, or a chance to spawn 10. The 10 being very, very rare. The 5 being pretty rare, and the 3 being, you know, sort of occasionally uncommon. You don't get it often, but it's, you know, yeah. So I've got another breach there as well. Crazy map.
Garukan favors.
Can't even pick that up. Great. Let's go clear my inventory again before doing this final breach. Hey, Gorsh coming in with the 9 months. Dude, 9 months. That's so long. Thank you so much, Gorsh. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. Give me a number for beans. You know the drill. Beans, beans, beans. It doesn't convert the damage. It just converts the ailment. Oh, I see, Carl. Yeah. I think I prefer it going as cold on this build because we built into cold everywhere. But that's just what I've done here. It doesn't mean it's the only way you can do it. You absolutely could use the Dragon Helm. Yeah, I could look into it. But I'm not playing a lightning version of the build, so, you know. Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Apple or wasabi? Yes, sir. There we go, one of these out. I'll go back to town. I need to empty my inventory out anyway, actually. Before I do this last breach, and then we'll get this map done. Right, we'll go to the screen. So you can see it in its full glory. Yeah, it just makes lightning warp instant freeze stuff when you have Archmage. It's pretty cool. I mean, I instant freeze without Archmage. It's just all, but Archmage obviously does increase the damage so much that you will do. Yeah, yeah. I'm avoiding Archmage to be honest. Yeah, because even if it doesn't happen until a new league, Archmage is definitely, I reckon, it's going to be on their hit list of things that needs adjusting at some point. Gorsh, thank you so much again. Apple or wasabi, just for you. And here we go. Let's see what it is. Pretty sure that's apple. It's a very spicy apple, but yeah, it's apple. I win again. It is very, very spicy though. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm going back to the game. Here we go. Right. Thanks for the tips, Flying Insects. Yeah, you're good, dude. I've got one more of these, so if you want to watch one more, then by all means. I've got one more breach to do in this map. I've just got to empty my inventory quickly so I can... Wow. Oh, I thought that was the boots. I was like, holy cow, that's got a lot of energy shield in it for a pair of boots. No, okay. Yeah, it's not rolled that great. I'm not going to waste currency on these. I was sort of thinking for a moment there. Doing that old thinking thing. Just clean my inventory up a sec. We'll dump this. Can I dump that in my unique stash tab? No. I'll probably will just keep this for now. Over here somewhere. This will do. Dump these. Dump that. Dump this over here. Dump this over here. Dump that in there. Right, okay. Right, back we'll do the last one here. Appreciate the time, bro. It's been fun. It has. Yeah, it has. Can't believe it's been 9 months. That's mad. Well, I guess it's probably 8. It's 9 months, but still. Right, last breach. Here we go. I think this must be the last one, I reckon, in this back. Hey, Clink's in the house. Thanks for the gift sub, dude. Oh my gosh, you started a hype train, you nutter. I can't even read the names right now because I'm in the middle of a breach. It's like the worst possible time to drop a sub for me to pay attention to it. Keep on blasting. Keep on blasting. Okay, let's grab the hand. Grab the hands. Yeah, dear oh dear. Okay, let's go around the other side. We'll come back for the loot. Yeah, Clink, thanks so much for the gift sub, dude. That's very generous of you. How you doing, man? You feeling any better? Last fan, here we go. And another one. He's trying to distract me, I think. He's doing it deliberately now, I reckon. This is not a very good place for a breach. Look at it. It's like in a really confined little box area. So I'm not actually... What the hell is going on here? What's he got on him? I have no idea, but we're going to kill him. All right. Map completed. He was the final rare. The breach is still going, but there's nowhere else for me to go to get any monsters. They've all gone. All right, where do I go? The breach has gone beyond the bounds of the map. I guess I'd have to go down this little hallway over here. It's literally the only place left. I've killed everything else. That's great, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Oh, well. Never mind. Ripsaws. Gravity exalted. We didn't get any divines. Sad times. Clink, thanks so much for the gift subs, dude. Shadowbane97, Appa delivery. If either of you here, please let Clink know a massive thank you for the gift sub he just gave you. Very generous of him indeed. How's your day been, Clink? Right, let's grab all this loot here. That one, all the splints, all the breach splinters. Chant shard, regal shard. Grab these. Hey, unpronounceable last name 1. That's a great name. Coming in with the prime as well. Thank you so much, dude. Honestly, I really appreciate that. You could have given that to anyone else in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me, and that is awesome. Thank you so much, man. I hope you're having a great day. Level 2 hype train right at the end of the stream on a Sunday evening. I couldn't have asked for anything better. Thank you. Just hit +1 on Archmage. Nice, Loki. What with corruption? Damn. That's going to absolutely slap. Good for you. That's awesome. These are both... Oh, and that had pretty high... Actually, had pretty high physical on it. I don't know. Oh, I don't know if I can be able to roll the Exalted in it. Nice. Just... Not that you needed the +1, right? I'm guessing. It's just extra wins, right? Thank you. Been following your build guide. Appreciate your time. Absolutely, man. No worries. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Right, that probably is my last map of the night, though. I'm quite tired. And if I'm getting ratty at the game... Throwing my toys out the pram because I die to BS mechanics. That's probably time. I don't normally get agitated, so it's probably time. It's 3:30 in the morning, and I've got my first work meeting in 6.5 hours. So I probably should get some sleep tonight, I suppose. Let's just clear up my inventory. It's okay. We didn't make any progress on leveling. In fact, I might have de-leveled a little bit. Died 3 times tonight. Didn't die at all last night. Just yeah, I put it down to. We need the new patch. I think this build is going to feel a lot better after the patch because they say they're patching a lot of the stuff that I die to a lot of the time. But we need the full patch notes. So I'm hoping the patch notes will make me very happy. Because if they get rid of a lot of the one-shot mechanics or just make them better visualized or make them slightly less ridiculous, this build will be really, really strong, I think. You just won't get one shot when you're teleporting around having fun, which will be really nice because that's kind of what we like doing. Wiggerty's in the house. How's it going, Wiggerty? How's it going, dude? Right, well, we still got a hype train going for 2 minutes. That's kind of crazy. Has anyone got any raid suggestions this evening on Twitch? Before I decide, well, before I do start to close up. I'm going to have a look down my list, see who's online. Who we got online? Who we got online? It's a whole load of people. It is Sunday. I normally do support a streamer Sunday. Go and find someone with low numbers. Go give them a little smile. Send some people over their way. Maybe we do this today. It's been a while since I've done this. I like to go and support people. Let's bring this over here and see if we can find someone whose day we can make. Gonna have to scroll down for a bit, I imagine. So I'm actually here. That's nice. I don't know. Let's have a look down. Let's just find some random person. Who we got? Preferably with a camera. And responds to chat. That would be good. Let's see. Stormweaver. 500 div build. God, I would never click on that stream. If you've spent 500 divs, then you know they've either abused or done something else to achieve it. Jesus. I'd rather send you guys to something interesting rather than just a Spark build stream, because there's so many of those anyway. Yeah, has anyone got any suggestions at all? I don't know. I don't really know that many Path of Exile streamers. Definitely, yeah, I suppose. I mean, I do have one friend we could go over to. I haven't raided in a while, to be fair. Who I can see is online right now. But, first witch grind. That's just too many people to choose from, isn't it? It's different in D4. I don't know. Take care, buddy. Yeah, Chris Bad, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Cheers for being here, dude. I tell you what. We will... Let's have a little scan. Is there anyone doing anything? 4 people. Citadel hunting. English. New player friendly. Let's have a look at this one quickly. Let's see if he responds. If he does, we'll go with this. Why not? Just go say hello to someone random. Choo-choo indeed. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate the support. I really do. Go on, look at your chat. Look at your chat, dude. Look at your chat. You can do it. He's looking to... There we go. He's responded. Okay, he's responding. Nice. He's Citadel hunting, which is what I was doing. Looks like he's playing a monk or some sort, so... Cool, alright. Yeah, we'll do this. Sweet. We'll go over and say hello to some random. Happy days. Alright, let's move over here. Okay, I'm tired. It's been a long weekend. Thank you so much, everyone, both on YouTube and Twitch. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. YouTube, thank you all so much for being here. Obviously, I can't send you on to anyone else, but I do hope you have a good rest of your day wherever you are in the world. And thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. Be sure to check out the planner if you haven't. It's in the description. And hopefully I'll see you next time on Twitch. Thank you so much again for being here as well. If anyone in my YouTube or Twitch channel hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. And I am on 5 days a week most weeks. I think I will be on Monday evening. I will decide after work tomorrow. I need to look at my plan for the week. My days do change according to work, because I work full time as well. But yeah, so I'd love to see you again. And if anyone wants to come and join the Discord off stream and ask me questions about the build, or be part of the community, or just generally get involved, then obviously there's no obligations, but you're more than welcome to come join. We'd love to have you there. So I'll link that in both chats for you. And maybe we'll see some of you there if you're not there already. And yeah, so we'll go over on Twitch. We'll go over and rate this guy Ride or Die. I don't know who he is. It's just gone and found him. He's got 5 viewers. He's responsive. He's doing Citadel hunting, and he's got new player friendly in his tag. So we could go over, make a meaningful difference to his stream. We can go say hello, see what he's about. We can hit his chat with loads of emotes, make him smile, maybe make his evening. So I hope some of you will come over and join me for a few minutes. We'll check him out, see what his vibe's like, and and hit him with some emotes and stuff. And there you go. I'll be our good deed for the day, huh? And yeah, guys, thank you all again so much. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Keep an eye on the planner. I will be updating over the next couple of days. And for everyone that was just lurking, thank you again so much. And I will, so keep blasting, guys. Keep safe. I'll see you probably tomorrow. I'll let you know if not on the Discord. And until next time, guys, cheers. See you later, guys.